Hello, everyone. May the Revenge of the Sixth. I mean, what is the Revenge of the Seventh?
What?
May the Fourth be with you.
Okay.
We're going back in time to 1900. Okay. Welcome to 1900, everyone. We're featuring Ryunosuke, Naruhodo, and this guy.
And the most important character, Sherlock Holmes.
What? Sherlock Holmes here? I don't believe that for a second there. Did we start this at the beginning of the testimony? We did,
That's
right?
a good question. I think. Yeah.
I'm not convinced with how fast that advanced, honestly.
I mean, you could try pressing like the first statement and see if you can skip the text.
Well, I mean, I just skipped that text, so I think that kind of tells me everything I need to know right now.
I guess.
Always leaving off in a bad situation where we just don't know what the heck's going on here.
Yeah, that's not smart. Not smart.
It is what it is. We'll have to make sure, since my dad's picking me up at 11 for Mother's Day in 11 hours, that means I'll have to conscious of that.
Yeah.
All three of my balloons were carrying passengers. They fell to the ground in a delusion. What a catastrophe. Can't get away from the fact that burnt a bit of cloth found this Kenya. Top was at the yard reckon it was powerless and thinking on the stage. Oh my god, so it was mistaken. My balloons had the red and blue zigzag stripes anyway.
Kratos already falling asleep.
No, not yet. Found under the experimentation. I don't even know, man. I don't know. Oh no, what do we do? Wait.
The thing is, I don't.
Oh.
Yeah. I was like, I don't remember if we already got this photograph or not.
Yeah, that was like one of the last things we got, right? So.
Yeah. Indeed.
Oh, there we go. Okay, that's the one I want to do too. Objection. What? But that clearly had no stripes on it, though. Are you serious?
The blight.
Bruh.
I mean, look at this old man. He can't just decipher that. His eyes are too bad.
Oh, they are. The fence would have to accept the penalty given. Glad to hear it, and I would have to think again. No, I don't know what he said.
What? I don't know. We don't care. We don't care today.
I don't think this is right, but I'm gonna do that. Objection. Because I feel like we presented that to something else before, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think we presented that in order to get the new evidence. So, like in the last testimony.
Yeah. You get them all over precisely what you find odd about it on your return journey to Japan. Oh, I wouldn't be back to give the court an answer for about 4 months, though. Excuse me. Rest assured, we should be happy to carry proceedings forward in your absence, counsel. Serious, I'll have to prove my worth before he really does send you back home.
Oh no.
Whoa, it's Merp. Hi, Merp. Hola.
Ryunosuke getting deported arc.
Oh no.
Because he messed up too much in court, and then he gets deported.
Wait, I'm stupid. I didn't check for. Oh my gosh. Objection. I am so dumb. Made it here before Acheron. Wow, dang, Merv, GG.
DD.
Indeed. Unfortunately, the photograph Master Gotts took can't tell us the color of the balloon, but it can tell us something else, something crucially important.
What?
I'm blind.
I cannot see.
It shows that the pictured balloon wasn't carrying any passengers. Oh my goodness, you're right. But surely all the balloons would have been carrying passengers. There would be no sense in it otherwise. See, there I am for pleasure. Seeing the view, my balloons only fly with passengers. I'm pretty sure I gave him Mario voice.
Probably.
Because he was Italian or something.
I mean, he is Italian.
Which tells us that the pictured balloon isn't one of them. So when the incident occurred that day, there was a forced balloon in the skies above the experimentation stage. The mysterious green balloon. I know nothing. Today, I can only tell you one thing. If this balloon was not carrying passengers, then it was not one of mine. This balloon be puffing and puffing.
There are illegal tradesmen everywhere you care to look. Clearly, one such entrepreneur decided to capitalize on the opportunity presented by the Great Exhibition and managed to operate balloon flights on Mr. Loon's patch without him realizing.
See, the competition trying to steal my profits. I did not notice because of the experimento that it went wrong on the stage. One Zeke's made it here too, yeah.
Yes.
This fourth balloon exploded the very same moment Mr. Axman was being jumped from the stage.
Kratos,
Forgot that was a name until just now. Gosh dang it. Okay. Alright, so them scraps that fell to the ground after and left them scorch marks, they didn't come from the stage at all. There was bits of balloon rain down. Because no one was in it, it didn't get no attention. Didn't need his leg. Furious force balloon carrying no passengers silently floating over the experimentation stage.
Objection!
Open made too, indeed.
This photograph shows us nothing more as a stray balloon carrying no one and operated by some rogue trader. Clearly had nothing to do with the case.
Its relevance does elude me, I must say.
The court has seen sufficient evidence and heard ample testimony already. The prosecution calls for this trial to be concluded.
Conclusion. Is it time for the first summation examination? Really?
Maybe.
We really got to the truth yet. Can't let this opportunity slip away. The jurors' minds are made up and not in our favor. What else can this photograph tell us? Is there nothing more we can learn from it?
Whoa.
Hey, Carisi, thank you for being a member for 6 months. How's it going? Is that a bad word? Ooh, shall you tattle on you and tell Lauren yes? Oh no. Let's drop the pose in the chat. Oh yeah, there we go. No, Phoenix technically beat me because of lag.
Yes.
Oh jeez.
I mean, I did timer before you, so.
On your end, on my end, I did it before you. But
Really?
yeah, I'm gonna say there's nothing else. Really not sure that there is, but if I say there isn't, it's all over. Also, thank you for 6 months, by the way, too. Half a year, very nice.
Looking forward to the day of 66 months.
That's gonna be a while, but just your 66-month member message, just spamming Palpatines.
Yes.
I'm just gonna have to assume some other clue exists here somewhere and stall for time. If only I could find something more, anything at all this picture can tell us.
Your face has turned a similar shape to the photograph, my learned friend. You've seen the writing on the wall.
Objection!
Objection!
Ladies and gentlemen, the jury, wait, don't give me the seat yet.
What if I just voice him like that the whole time just because of his objection?
And I'm gonna smack you.
The photographer Master Gots may well be hiding one more vital clue.
What's that?
Vital clue?
Objection!
We are well past the point of mere possibilities. It's time for definitives now. So tell the court. What exactly does this alleged clue in the photograph prove?
The balloon's only the balloon's color that caused the explosion. What did he say? Exactly the alleged clue in the photograph. Wait, what's the clue? I'm sorry? Oh.
Kratos not paying attention to these.
Oh, yes, indeed. I have no... Bruh.
Whoa.
Here, have some money for potential tier 1 subs coming and due to that idiot. Thank you, Acheron. I honestly don't know if anyone's gonna take advantage of that, honestly. I really don't know. But, thank you, though.
Kratos PayPal me $1. I remember.
Huh?
I mean, you said you would reimburse your members.
I just said the ones that were in mod. Oh,
I'm
jeez.
memeing.
Well, that and like, I don't know, those who weren't already members. I don't know. Heck, man, I'm so confused.
Kratos, I'm just memeing.
making me meme to death.
Meme.
Also, good morning. How are you, Acheron? You doing good, dude?
Morning.
Good morning. Merp, you're not even a member. What are you talking about? I picked a weird time to put lotion on. I'm just gonna say that. Okay. Oh,
Okay.
frick. No, I'm dropping my controller. No. No, I have lotion on my hands. No. Okay. My foot. I'll use my foot. Don't question it. Just don't question it.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait, are you playing with your foot?
Maybe.
Um.
I'm gonna say the cause of the explosion. We don't get Von Zeke's leg, we get foot.
Kratos' foot.
Oh, keeps adding the slippery stuff on his hands. Indeed. We can reasonably assume that the picture balloon was destroyed in the searing heat of the explosion. I'll just use my mouse for right now.
But yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was not my fault.
Ah, frick. Gosh dang it. There we go.
Evidently.
The office won't let you stream Sims 4 and it's annoying. Aw. That sucks. It normally does stream it, right? Or have you not? Wait. I don't know. But man, that sucks so greasy. Like, if it normally works and it's not working today, that does suck though. I hope it works in the future. You don't need like a new laptop.
Because the bird cage from the kinesis machine materialized in the sky where it had been flying.
I always wanted to play Sims 4. It always seemed like a fun game, honestly.
And the balloon, being filled with flammable hydrogen, instantly and explosively ignited.
Objection!
Jeez. Phoenix, do you even have a PayPal account?
I mean, I do, technically.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Well, since Akron dropped big 20 smackaroos, maybe I'll consider since no one else is really taking advantage of my offer. So, maybe I'll think about it. No, that's not what happened.
What?
To be fair, I'm not paying. To be fair, I'm not paying the tax, so I mean, like, might be scaring people away, maybe. It would appear that this photograph requires closer examination. That's okay, Merp. Counsel for defense, you will highlight the location of this alleged clue in the photographs for the court. He doesn't get it. Rip.
Akron is so mean to me. I can't believe it.
Is your first attempt at streaming? You think you may need to replace your second laptop stream? Aw. How old is your laptop? Is it like really like old? For lack of a better word.
Like Kratos?
No. Oh my gosh. Of course, my lord. You look
That
closely.
took a bit until you realized.
It's plain enough to see.
And what's shown is linked to another piece of evidence we have. In a way that leads to an unbelievable clue that heavily suggests the real person the balloon exploded is.
Oh, by the way, I don't think I even finished what I was talking about before stream, but like, I slept maybe 2 hours before the basketball game, and then I slept like another 2 hours after the game. So I got like 4 hours total. But yeah, I wish I just kind of slept through the game and maybe got like, how much would it have been? Would have been like, would have been like 6.5. It would have been 6.5 hours basically.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Should have done that.
Take a while, I guess it's the best thing.
Take that!
Very wild guess.
I mean, I don't even know what the heck that even is. I mean, it could have been a wild guess, I guess.
You guess. It's a guess.
Oh man, that was one thing I messed around with too. I had to make sure I actually had like something set up with PayPal too, because like my PayPal account is empty, so I had to make sure I set up my bank for it, because I hadn't done that still. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do that now, just so I can be like, yeah.
Yeah.
If I need to actually send stuff to people, I'll be ready, hopefully. Gee, so that was a pre-stream thing I did. The timing of this photograph can only be described as miraculous. No kidding, right? If you look, you'll notice there's a bright white line that appears to point directly at the balloon.
Most likely a ray of light caused incidentally on the film.
I'm afraid I can see nothing of the sort. You look, there's a magnifying glass. My lord, it becomes clear what the nature of this bright light line really is. Honestly, it'd just be better if they just give us gifted memberships already, so that way you don't have to be like, reimbursement, ooh.
Yes.
The only reason I'm not doing the tax is just because people might have different like sales tax, so it's like, it'd just be inconsistent, and then someone might tell me that their sales tax is like way more expensive than it actually is, and I'm like, eh. And people could Photoshop pictures, so it's just like, eh. I'm just gonna do $1 and like, you guys cover the sales tax, thank you.
I mean, I'm confused. Isn't the sales tax already included in the price, or am I being stupid?
It is not included in the price, so it's like,
But I'm pretty.
tier 1 is like 99 cents, so the sales tax would be on top of that, basically.
But I'm pretty sure I just pay the what is it, 49.99 every month.
You
Like
not
it
have
says?
sales tax?
I mean, we do have sales tax. That's why I'm like wondering. But usually it's included in the price. Like whenever you buy something, they don't add tax on it. It's already.
But yeah, it says $49.99, but it's not like. But then there's an extra sales tax on top of that, though.
No.
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 Then you don't. You don't have sales tax on.
Of course we have sales tax.
Not for that apparently.
I mean, we should technically have sales tax if Google does
Don't
its
you get like an
thing
email
correctly.
every month being like your membership has renewed or something, or
No, they just
no?
they just take my money and then it's renewed. That's why I don't know, or like that's why I always have to check when my membership renews because I can't remember that.
I mean, and technically there's a membership tab on my channel page.
I mean, yeah, but I don't know when it renews then.
Oh, the exact hour? I mean, I guess, yeah.
I mean,
That's- I forgot what I was gonna say.
I don't know.
Goodness, what is that? Undeniably some flash of light, yes.
Oh golly, do you think it might be lightning?
Well, it couldn't have been a finer day. Oh yeah, I was just, I forgot, yeah, all I was going on about was just like gifted memberships, and I don't have to worry about people like fibbing about sales tax and stuff like that, so I'd just be like, I can cover the sales tax.
I mean, technically, a certain person could abuse that if they had like friends and they just gifted their alt accounts memberships all the time. Then they had technically more money than just their own money.
I mean, one of his alts did become a member the other day, so I mean, like,
So,
how would that, wait, gifted memberships would just be the exact same thing as him membering his own accounts, though.
I mean, I'm just saying that he could just get randomly gifted memberships from other people too.
Oh, only if you do like random, I guess, and even then, I'm sure it would prioritize like more active people who probably been here longer. I would guess, but who knows what YouTube system's gonna work like in the end, really.
It's probably not gonna work at first, like
Probably
always.
not. I mean, have you seen how freaking raids work on this platform? That's kind of oof.
Yeah.
Doesn't he have 3 alt members now? Yeah. Whoa, he dropped his cards. I believe we may be looking at fire. A bolt of fire, heading straight for the balloon like an arrow. Indeed, even to my aging eyes, it would appear to be a flame of some sort. My word, are you suggesting this flame struck the hydrogen gas that filled the balloon?
Objection!
Yes.
That's absurd. The balloon would have been 60 feet above ground at the time. No flame could possibly have reached such a height.
Objection!
Actually, it's my opinion that a particular piece of evidence found at the scene reveals how that is exactly what did happen.
I don't care about your opinion. What evidence?
Rip Ryunosuke's opinion.
Indeed.
If such evidence exists, counsel, then for goodness sake, present it, man.
Man.
That sounds out of character for the judge, but okay. Which evidence explains the mysterious streak of flame that appears to be headed directly for the balloon? A crossbow, of course.
So I have a little fun fact, but I'm gonna tell it after you present the evidence.
Okay. Oh. The Reaper attacked. The kingpins of the criminal underworld generally managing to escape conviction in the Reaper's trials. This is the first time that our henchmen have tried to attack Lord Von Zeke as a result by the sound of it. So you think if that's how the justice system works in London, must be dark forces at work.
Dark forces.
Yes.
No. Not the dark forces. Dark forces, yes. Ah, yes. Dude, what the frick even? It was the screwdriver, obviously. I'm gonna say this.
Take that!
They threw the screwdriver.
The true nature of the slim streak of light is revealed by this. Dark horse at work? Oh, jeez.
Dark horse.
A curious answer with a slim chance of being the correct one, I feel.
It looks somewhat like a piece of firework, but whereas fireworks dazzle their audience, you fizzle out in a remarkably disappointing way.
Insults dressed up in colorful metaphors are still insults. But anyway, the firework display isn't over yet.
Damn, he destroyed Ryunosuke.
He really did.
Literally murder in the court.
Ooh, that's gonna be a murder trial again. Oh boy. Murder trial in the middle of the murder trial?
Nice.
That'd
I
be
mean,
cool.
it wouldn't be much of a trial since everybody saw.
Nah, I
saw
still,
the
still
deed
gotta have a
happen.
trial, like
I
show
mean-
evidence, you know. He was framed.
I mean, yeah.
It's such. This counsel, for the goodness sake, present a man. Okay, yeah.
The judge is like, "Who did it?" And the audience is like, "We literally saw him drink Ryunosuke's blood in court."
Yeah. Woo! I don't know. Huh.
Take that!
Screwdriver? No. So sad.
Indeed. That is very sad indeed.
Take that!
Why?
So, remember the last stream when I was like, when we found the crossbow, it hasn't been like uncovered yet. It was still like in this weird kind of thing.
Uh-huh.
So, I at this testimony, I presented that thing over and over again because I couldn't figure out how to like open up the crossbow so that they would see it as a crossbow. And then I randomly found it, and I like lost, I don't know, a lot of strikes on this because it was stupid.
Oh no.
Yeah,
That's a rip.
that was a rip.
I still don't see the cross. Oh, it's like we're talking about the fire, the light, the oh boy. It was found hidden at the foot of the small ornamental tree near the scene. Good lord, is that a crossbow? An arrow dipped in oil and set alight could have been shot from this weapon, sending a flaming arrow straight into the hydrogen-filled balloon. Shadows of the Empire is alright. It wasn't pretty decent. It was like 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Pretty short game.
Are you suggesting that crossbow was used deliberately?
Blimey, you're right. That streak of light in the photo looks like an arrow, don't it? Then the explosion of the balloon, it was very likely the result of a flaming arrow from this crossbow igniting the hydrogen gas inside it.
No!
Oh no.
No.
Ordar, counsel, this is an extraordinary supposition. Aim was to cause the balloon to explode. The shooter could have used a gun, of course. There was an obvious reason why that would have been out of the question. Because guns are outlawed?
The noise of the discharge, of course.
Makes sense. That's right. By using a crossbow, the projectile could be fired at the balloon silently. Well, yeah, someone had shot a gun in the exhibition grounds. It would have caused a real panic. But with the big explosion, there was a very big panic anyway, no?
course. I should be pleased to have found a plausible new explanation to all this. Something feels wrong.
Objection!
Do you understand the implications of what you're saying, my Nibonese friend?
Nope!
Then you're dumb.
Yes!
If a flaming arrow did indeed hit the balloon, then obviously it would have exploded. The birdcage appeared from the cloud of smoke that ensued.
What? Wait a minute. What are you really saying here?
I'm saying ears. Ears. Ear.
E.
I don't get it. Was that birdcage beamed up into the sky after all, or what? My goodness me! Dot 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 dot.
Ah, now I understand. That's what the sinking feeling is about.
I think there's a good chance. That the birdcage was actually concealed inside the balloon all along. What? Did I just hear that correctly, Council? There's no go. I almost gave him the judge voice.
There's no going back now. The horse is bolted.
Almost thought that said boiled. Horse boiled alive.
Oh no!
Oh god.
Oh no.
Well, let's assume as oh gosh, that's not a good imagery there. Let's assume as I said that the birdcage was hidden inside the green balloon from the start. On stage when the experiment was started, birdcage in the instantaneous kinesis machine disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Oh no, not soup. At that moment, the flaming arrow was fired from the ground, causing the green balloon to explode and drawing the attention of the spectators. The sky above their heads. Bang.
Bang.
From amid the smoke, the hidden birdcage then appeared to fall down and crash into the tower. I think you'll all agree it's entirely plausible that what I've just described is the real truth behind the miraculous experiment carried out that day. This... Good grief!
Objection!
This is ludicrous. What you've described is no science experiment. It's a child's play. A contemptible display of stage magic.
Woo!
Both Mr. Sholmes and Iris said the experiment was a scientific impossibility. In which case, this is the only way to explain what happened that day.
And in any case, the victim's body was found inside the birdcage in the Crystal Tower. If the instantaneous kinesis didn't take place, how do you explain that?
I may put in a word as a man of magic myself. Such apparent discrepancies can easily be explained by some simple deception.
Juror number 3.
All that would be needed is a doppelganger. Someone who looked very similar to the victim, Mr. Assman. And having this other man appear on stage to front a show as a body double.
You know that a doppelganger is someone who looks very similar to you. Oh boy. Anyway,
yes, of course. So in fact,
doppelganger actually spelled right? No way.
Yes.
Mr. Assman must have been inside the birdcage that was concealed inside the balloon right from the start.
Objection!
Why you say it like that?
I don't know. Oh no.
That balloon would have been filled with hydrogen. Anything hidden inside it would have been scattered to the four winds and when it exploded. No one would ever have embarked on such a risky venture.
Not scientifically. Wait, what? You didn't even say.
Necessarily.
You didn't even say scientifically.
Goddamn.
The
Kratos.
explosive force of the balloon gas would very much depend upon mixture ratio. Jerry number 4. You can't clip that, Merp. That's only. You need a 5-second clip. So you can't just clip me saying that out of context. You have to. Well, I mean, you could just stop me right when I'm saying, like, Mr. And then. Yeah, I just don't have the man there afterwards. Because you cut me off perfectly or something. But, yeah.
That would be funny.
You're just looking for that, though. I don't know. Nah. Flying balloons are really filled with pure hydrogen, but a mixture of other gases such as helium as well. I love helium. Helium on its own doesn't explode. By controlling the gas mixture ratio, the explosive force can be altered.
The mixture ratio.
I have no idea what that means.
He's learning something new too.
Obviously, the victim's body would have suffered some burns. That would be unavoidable. I surrender this whole machine charade impossible.
Dot 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 dot.
So everything that happened can be explained logically and scientifically. The explosion that engulfed the stage at the start of the experiment was no accident. It was all part of an elaborate deception to make it appear that instantaneous kinesis had occurred. On the well, goodness me. We accept that this is what happened. It means the victim, Mr. Assman, was never present on the public experimentation stage to begin with. In short, couldn't have been killed by the defendant who was on stage in full view the entire time.
Ah! Ah!
Ah!
How do you scream in that voice?
Me? In this voice?
No, in the Van Ziek's voice.
Oh.
That's like really. I don't know how I would scream with that voice.
Magic. This will be very hard for the prosecution to counter. Lord Von Zieks can't credibly maintain that Professor Hairbrain is a suspect now.
Sus.
Hold it! Scientifically speaking. Mr. Naruhodo, I appreciate your effort, thank you. I forgot I gave him German voice.
Yeah, German accent.
Professor. But you can stop now. Just keep your mouth shut, please. Sorry?
What's all this about, Mr. Hairbrain?
I, Albert Hairbrain, hereby confess that I murdered him. That it was me who stabbed Mr. Odie Assman. Yes, it was me with my faithful friend and partner, Andrew the Screwdriver. What?
What are you doing? Dum-dum, that's what he's doing.
When everybody is against you, even your own client.
Jeez Louise. Order! 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 Defendant, explain this sudden confession.
Objection.
Professor Hairbrain, what are you talking about?
It's what I've said all along. Must protect my hypothesis and my precious machine. ... Stand there and claim it was all a trick. It's an all elaborate prank, but where's your proof? No. You'd have to examine the machine if you wanted to prove it, but then it would be all over. beautiful hypothesis would be laid bare. I mean, the indignity of it. So you drew the plans for the experiment, but you didn't actually build it. Quite conceivable that you were due, Professor. If you just let me, I can prove Barack Obama.
Yes.
Your name's not Barack Obama.
I'll cooperate. I'll do whatever you say, I swear it. So please ensure the special dispensation for scientific equipment act is adhered to and protect my creation. What?
What that?
A toast to you, my friend.
Pray, forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice in this critical juncture.
I don't know why, I just assumed he's just gonna fill it up just to throw it at the freaking lantern. The lamp. Like, oh boy.
Here's to my learned Nipponese friend.
What?
And his upcoming attempt to clarify the defense's position in the light of the accused's confession. ... Do you intend to formally assert that the experiment was nothing more than a conjuring trick? Because the moment you do, the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act that protects the professor's invention will cease to apply. The prosecution will then demand a rigorous examination of the machinery involved in order to establish the truth. ... However, if you acknowledge that the machine is genuine and instrumental in the victim's murder, any chance of investigating will be crushed, and the confidentiality of the professor's hypothesis preserved. ...
Well, counsel, what is the defense's official position on this matter?
Professor Harebrained, client actually asked it. Prove that the explosion on stage was an accident and protect the secrecy of this hypothesis. No way to do that without implying the professor's guilt. Protect my client's life by asserting his innocence. Or do I uphold my client's request with contempt? Either way, I can't avoid betraying his trust.
You've been silent long enough. Isn't talking your trade, my learned friend? Or has all knowledge of English escaped your confused Nipponese mind?
Yes.
I cannot speak English anymore.
Mr. Naruhodo. There is no escape here. I have to make a choice. Impossible. I have to give up on something, but what? I choose to fight for Hoshido.
I chose to fight for neither one.
Oh no! Defense asserts the defense Phoenix Wright was in fact. I'm actually not 100% sure. I think I know, but I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't even matter. Maybe it doesn't even matter what I pick.
It always matters.
Does it? Dot 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 dot.
Ag! No, I can't say it. My client places faith in me. I can't let him down.
What must they give up on is not the question you have to ask yourself here. It's what can I protect? Eh?
Hello. Hello again, Mr. Naruhodo. It's been far too long.
What? When did she take a boat back to
Susato-san.
Sus.
But-
But why? Hey, yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
gosh. Ah, my first Susato takedown in 6 months.
But what are you? Oh,
What are
wait,
you?
that's you. I thought that was me. Whoops. There'll be time to talk later, Mrs. Naruhodo. For now, we must concentrate on the task at hand.
Which is working out not what I have to give up on, but what I can protect. Professor Hairbrain. Ah, yes? Yesterday you told me that science is the pursuit of truth. Well, my job is to pursue the truth too. Yes, of course. And personally, I believe that you didn't stab Mr. Assman. I think you kind of realized something yourself too. Wait, hold on. Haven't you? That your experiment in the machine you built with the victim are questionable. Hi, Danny. Oh gosh, you changed your name again.
Hello.
Boba Danny Bear. I'm listening, Danny. I'm listening. What's up?
I'm not listening. Just kidding.
Oh no. Phoenix being mean to Danny again. I can't believe it.
I can't believe I'm being mean to Danny all the time.
Oh. So mean. Time to ban Phoenix.
Peace out.
Server event thing, you're trying to say something, people were talking and a very, very nice woman, a very hot woman cough. Oh. Okay, nice.
Okay.
Experiment in the machine you built with the victim are questionable. The truth behind that is that we were both pursued now. You I
love this man. So, you finally opened your eyes.
And saying, cutie, you died. Aw, well, good thing they revived you, Danny. What? What?
And as for you, Albert, you can't ignore this any longer.
Ah!
Having heard my learned friend's assertion.
I love assertions.
Assertions. Don't you have something to say?
Barack! Obama! Lord Von Zeeks. I can't really
Oh,
get Barack
gosh.
was his name, but oh well.
I've never heard him speak that way before.
Danny, how did I ruin your mood? Dot 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 dot. In truth, there is something I remembered that's of relevance. What? On the day it happened, just before I began the experiment, I saw a man near the stage. A man holding that crossbow. I beg your pardon. Oh, you heard me alright, you heard me.
No, I'm hard of hearing. I can't hear anything.
Professor. And oh, I was gonna say something stupid. What did I say? Did the man have any distinguishing features? What did he look like? Tall, taller than me, and thin. Thinner than me. Straight hair, straighter and whiter than mine. Let me see, one less lens in me to a monocle. A rather stylish black monocle. One thing in particular will help me to positively identify the man you see. I know him very well. Then it ruined you, freaking over perfect pins of rip indeed. After all, he's the engineer who built my invention.
What?
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 He built a machine? That's right, Mr. Assman introduced him to me 1 year ago. He's the man by the name of Mr. Enoch Drebber. Enoch Drebber? Does the name mean something? Members of the jury seem flustered. Not today. Many signs you wish to hear. The man's an abomination. This feels like this is the weirdest time to start a stream. Not really, Joe. No, not at all. Hi, Joe. Oh, you guys are so mean to each other.
I'm just copying her messages and throwing them back at her.
Oh, she did say you, Phoenix. I didn't even realize that.
And then she said, "Why is Phoenix here?" And then I
didn't even realize that.
Said
honestly.
the same thing.
Not to name any conjure wishes to hear either. Wrong voice, kind of, but who on earth is he? Phoenix is being a-mean to you. Oh wait, no, not a-mean. Where did I see? I didn't even see what? How did I see an A?
When there isn't even a typo, but Kratos thinks there's a typo.
Like, see, like, Purple's the one who fantasizes over A, yet I'm the one who's seeing A's randomly. God dang, man. So confused. I'm afraid this isn't the first tale of nature I've heard in scientific circles in connection with that name. There's talk of a flamboyant experiment that turned out to be nothing but stage in the end. A-mean. Hell yeah. Obviously the rascals after the government's research grant money. Oh. E. Stop dropping your cards everywhere. Oh my gosh. Littering. Magicians are in need of money. I have heard of them resorting to these underhanded tactics. Some acquaintances of mine with experience of such things have mentioned Enoch Drebber's name before. Purple needs to hear that, right? "13th reason?" What? I'm so confused. The man is an engineer and a magician, yes. We're dealing with an unparalleled confidence trickster here. That's Enoch Drebber for you. Boing. Boing. Wow, they discovered secrets about people. So it's true then. My invention, my great machine, was just a grand illusion. Considering what we just heard about Mr. Drebber's character, I'm sorry to say, that sounds increasingly likely. Ban Phoenix because he's Phoenix. Okay. Ban anyone that spams, for example, if someone were to say Kratos' name a lot. Whoa. That'd be crazy, man. Even though no one else believed it, I wanted to. Joe is now out of context guy. Anyway. Oh man. I wanted to believe that machine would function exactly as my hypothesis predicted.
Which is why you are so opposed to it being investigated, I presume.
I knew that if the machine was examined in detail, its construction would give away my hypothesis. Obviously, I didn't want to happen at the same time. I knew that if it was found to be nothing more than a trick, that work of deception, everything I'd worked towards, all my research, all my dreams, my whole life would be over. Terrified of the prospect,
Gotta go now, not gonna return for some time. See you later and have fun, everyone. Oh, snap.
Aww.
Acheron's leaving us. Okay, bye, Acheron.
No, Acheron.
See you, buddy. Thanks again for the 20 and,
Yeah.
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 Just thank you, because I don't know what else to say. So
Right.
you really had no idea then, did you? About the true nature of the machine that was built and the true nature of the Mr. Dereber. I never questioned anything. I didn't want to question it. And by the way, again, as I've said before a million times, if you wish to go tier 1 and you are not a mod or a member already, you can be reimbursed $1.
Honestly, don't do it. You don't want to be in this chat. You really don't.
Of course you want to be in this show. What are you talking
No,
about? This is
no,
the place to
no.
be.
This just melts your brain.
Where Danny and Phoenix personally attack each other over and over and over again because
Yes,
heck
you
yeah.
you don't want to be in here. Look at this chat. Do you want to be in this chat? No. Don't do it.
Hmm. You've read Acheron. It was Acorn? Oh no. Wait, what does the title say? I'm confused.
Because Danny insisted that when she read my name it stressed her out, and my name is in the title.
Oh, let's go.
And then she confused me with Acheron for some reason. And then she just, I don't know,
thought it was
came at me for no reason.
Wait, how did she confuse you for Acheron? I mean,
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that was Joe she was talking about.
No, she said, never mind, it's Acheron. Sometimes I read Acheron's name as that. I think she was talking about how my name stressed her out, and then she was like, no.
You want Phoenix to twerk? What?
Yeah, I just didn't read that comment. You didn't need to have to read that out loud.
Too late. Oh man. It's entirely possible that Mr. Assman and Mr. Drebber.
Why did you have to say ass man now? When Daddy was talking about twerking.
We're working together to use you as a means of fraudulently. Why are we committing fraud? What? Acquiring the research grant money. Say, can you see by dawn's early light? Okay. National anthem time. Let's go. She accused the two Germans. She thinks all Germans look the same too. How racist. Whoops. Any racist confirmed. No, Danny, it's literally Assman. A-S-A-M-A-N. I didn't say anything wrong, man.
What, Danny? What?
Dot. Bo, no.
I can't believe this chat. They really don't want to be there.
Bro.
Bro? What?
When I announced my invention to the crowds that day, it was the finest moment of my career. I pulled all the levers and turned all the dials in exactly the way Drebber had described. When the smoke suddenly started billowing out, I panicked. I didn't know what was happening. I thought the universe was exploding. No false info, what? What did he have
What?
false info? But I really don't know how the whole illusion was made to work. Pull the lever wrong.
Wrong lever!
Don't know anything more.
Excuse me.
Let me confirm one final point with you, Professor.
A scroll.
Do you now consent to the prosecution submitting the necessary paperwork?
When did he become Sad Madhi, just pulling out paperwork out of nowhere?
He did that in the first game too.
He did? I don't remember him ever
Yeah.
that animation ever existing.
I'm pretty sure. To release your invention from the protection afforded by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act.
Yes, please go ahead.
Carl OMG Phoenix fixes Bozo? Me? What did I do?
I can't fix this guy. This guy's unfixable.
I am very sorry. You cannot fix me.
He's done too bad. Nothing you can do about that.
It'll appear we have to suspend proceedings for the remainder of the day now. Oh no, more investigations. Lord Von Zeeks.
My lord.
Phoenix is literally a Carl thief? What?
What?
Jeez. The court has newly been made aware of another party whose involvement in this matter is critical.
Yes, Mr. Drebber.
Why do I have to suspend proceedings for the day? I mean, literally just go get the guy. Don't we always do that? Gather information about the man if possible. I should like him served with a subpoena.
With pleasure, my lord.
Down bad? What does that
Wait.
mean?
Wait, did I say that? Whoops.
I think you did you?
I don't know. Apparently I did.
No, counsel for the defense. Yes,
Kinda
my
funny,
lord.
though. If I said that, then I'm comedy genius. But I don't know if I said that.
Why would that be? No.
Nothing.
Am I missing something?
Yeah. You are.
Phoenix, OMG. What? When we reconvene, I should be looking for one thing and one thing from you. Evidence that the defendant is innocent of the crime for which he presently stands accused. I understand. You said you're down bad, Carl. LMAO. I don't.
Don't worry about
What
it.
does that mean, though?
Just don't worry about it.
Oh boy, I'm worried about it.
Nah, it's fine.
Good. In that case, this court is adjourned until tomorrow morning. Bop.
Beep
Uh,
beep 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 beep.
October 23rd, 1:36 p.m. The Old Bailey defends anti-cheat.
Mr. Naruhodo!
Yes?
I'm so sorry! I was wrong, you were right, I tricked you, you trusted me, I dragged you into my mess! How did it ever come to this? I'm so sorry!
I like how he didn't even have to retract his freaking, confession. Like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Really have no idea, Professor? About what Mr. Drebber was really up to, I mean? About what he was really constructing? He's constructing additional pylons.
Naturally! The machine was the embodiment of my hypothesis of all my hopes and dreams.
Hopes and... what?
Yeah.
Oh no, my headset is like wrapped around my chair, I think.
What?
Oh, there we go. Okay. I don't know what down bad means, Danny, so I don't know if I'm down bad.
I had complete faith in it.
Alright, in that case, I won't say anymore. Now, sadly, the murder accusation against you still stands. We must do as much investigation as we can before the trial resumes tomorrow.
So we didn't have a summation examination. Really?
Yeah, they really don't care about the jury members.
Dot 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 dot. Well, thank you for doing so much for me.
I'm so sorry for arriving late this morning, Mr. Naruhodo.
Arriving late?
Didn't you receive my postcard? I wanted to let you know when I'd arrive.
Postcard? What postcard?
I hid it from you, Runo, so it would be a surprise.
Wow, what a jerk.
Well, did it work?
Surprise, alright, especially when she threw me to the ground.
Oh dear, I'm so sorry. I was just so happy to see you again that it sort of slipped out.
Here, I thought she was mad. Maybe we could stick to more traditional displays of emotion and sure.
No. Susie's train was late in the London Victoria this morning, you see. But we made the coachman really whip the horse's heart, so he didn't miss the whole trial.
What is it, Danny?
I was watching. What? I was watching from the gallery for a while, but in the end, I'm afraid I couldn't contain myself. What?
Oh.
God damn it, Danny. Why did you have to tell him?
Jeez Louise. Okay.
There you have your answer.
Anyway. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you didn't. Wait, she was watching in the gallery?
Yeah, I couldn't contain myself.
I wonder if Ryunosuke not just notice her in the gallery. It's not like there's that many people in there, is there?
I mean, maybe she was sitting behind him.
Ryunosuke never look behind him and be like, oh, is that Susato-san?
I mean, why would he look at the gallery?
I don't know. You're going home, you can't be here, your mental health is fading? No,
Good,
Danny.
good. Run from the stream. Run.
Oh my gosh.
Run, you fool. Oh.
Having it in my side in court gives me the strength I need to win. What is it, Danny?
What is it, Danny?
So I'm delighted to see you back in London. You just
I
call
called
me
you
a
a
poop?
fool.
Poop?
Oh, you're too kind, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm delighted to be here. I hope I can continue to be of service to you.
Of course. So what's brought you back?
Professor Mikoto will not protest?
Let's save all that conversation for when we're back at home, shall we? You know, I've made one of my most special blends ever for this special occasion. Oh, Iris, how wonderful! I can't wait.
Can't wait.
Sato-san was back in London. Hard to describe how happy that made me feel at the time. Despite my elation. Our tale was about to take yet another extraordinary turn. Continue or not. There
Maybe.
we go.
Yes.
Save current progress. Overwriting number 7. Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Let's see Sholmes again. Yes.
October 23rd, 2:41 p.m.
Naruhodo Legal Consultancy.
Oh, this room. It's been so long. It hasn't changed in the slightest, though. And it's been some 6 months, hasn't it? That's a long time for things to stay so familiar.
You know when you might return, I want everything to be as you left it. It has been some 6 months, it's true.
So, is your father alright, Susie? What happened?
Oh, he lied.
Whoops. My father? What?
Yes, Professor Mikotoa. I mean, it was half a year ago, but that's why you went back to Japan. Because of the telegram you received saying he'd fallen ill with a very high fever for some unknown reason. Yes, unknown reasons. Very nice.
That's right. So I was surprised to learn you'd be coming back so soon. Surprised, but happy. God damn it, Danny. Dot, 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 dot.
Oh. Whoa, that's cool. dot 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 dot.
Indeed.
Wait, who said
I
dot
think-
dot dot dot? Oh.
Me. I think I wrote about it in my letter to you. That it was all a trick. My father is in fine health, and I'm obviously very relieved about that.
Well, we're all delighted to have you back.
It was quite by accident that I've been able to return to Europe, actually. It's because of a very grand conference called the International Forensic Science Symposium.
Ooh, forensic science.
Ooh, science.
That seems so cool. The International Forensic
Science.
Symposium Lord Strongheart mentioned.
Anyway, I've arrived safe and sound, and all that matters is that I'm here now. After all, I haven't yet fulfilled my promise to you, Iris. Oh!
You must tell us everything that happened while you were back in Japan.
Yes, of course, I shall. I cross-dressed and became a lawyer for a day.
And there's one other thing. Something you wrote in your letter that particularly grabbed my attention. Oh. About you-know-who. About Kazuma?
I know. I'll tell you all that I can.
After we examine everything. Oh, 4 things.
Wow. Mr. Naruhodo, I can't believe you want to examine everything. We haven't even talked yet.
More important. Thinking back, that spade's been here since we first moved in, hasn't it?
I'm sure I've told you before, Mr. Naruhodo. It's not a spade, it's a shovel.
No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade.
No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel.
Great spade shovel war rages on. May
Indeed.
it never truly end. What is it, Danny?
What? Oh, I'm so looking forward to making you some tea again, Mr. Naruhodo.
You'd think I wouldn't like, even though I'm not keen on bitter flavors, but it is Susato-san's tea. It's amazing what a little cake or something on the side can do.
I would dearly love to serve you some sort of Japanese sweets alongside your matcha green tea.
Matcha green tea. Carl has an incredible amount of swag. Wow.
Wow.
Thanks, Danny. I'm glad that you see that he having swag. Just swag, man.
Swag.
Very
But
swag.
But I suppose that's simply not possible, given how long we've been staying here in London.
Well, I do like the little chocolates you put with my tea. They go wonderfully.
No.
No.
Danny, no. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, you would, wouldn't you?
Trying to hook up with the ladies.
That gives me a warm glow inside for some reason.
You have water gently boiling on the stove, I see.
It feels wrong somehow if I can't hear the water bubbling away. And we have plenty of logs. It's not like we have to worry about paying for gas.
It's important to open the window for fresh air when the fire's burning, though. You can't keep it closed just because it's cold outside. It could be a matter of life and death.
The freezing winter air is a matter of life and death too, if you ask me.
Oh well, perhaps a nice cup of tea will warm you up later.
Nah.
Danny, I'm not gonna give you my mom's phone number. No.
You're like, whoa. You see, I've been keeping my desk beautifully covered in papers as always.
You really must tidy it all up, Mr. Naruhodo. No more excuses.
Susanoo, the way I see it. Us people building home a desk like this are a reminder of my wonderfully diverse daily life. Let's leave them as they are so I never forget how lucky I am to have such varied experiences.
In that case, you should definitely have a thorough tidy. Then you'll be able to see your papers building up all over again and feel the joy renewed.
Rip Danny's hopes and dreams. Still can't beat her in an argument, even though I'm the lawyer here.
I mean, Danny, even if you really just wanted to talk to her, she can't understand you. She doesn't speak English. So,
Ooh.
there's no point. I
Ooh.
see your Daruma still has only one eye filled in.
Well, we agreed that's something we do together, didn't we? We could do it right now if you like. I'd be happy with that. Don't say that, Ryunosuke.
I rather like the anticipation, I think, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh gosh, why? Phrasing could have been a little better there.
Especially after that comment from Danny.
Hell Hey.
That was taken when I left London, wasn't it?
This game is funny.
I have the same photograph and display in my room at home in Japan, you know.
I wonder if we'd ever all be together again, to be honest.
Oh, I know. So did I. But here we are, and I'm quite sure there's a reason we've been brought back together.
I can't deny that having Susanoo-san back again makes me feel as though fate has something big in store for us. But yeah, Susanoo, Phoenix's great-great-great-great-grandmother. Oh
What?
gosh.
What? Why? I'm confused.
You know, because of the innuendo from the previous one.
Oh. I mean, that would be kind of nice. That would make me, like, a little bit of Japanese. But I'm not.
But Phoenix is Japanese, though.
Huh.
Japanifornian.
I mean... no, that just makes the canon weird.
Oh, jeez. I left your desk completely untouched, Mrs. Sato. But it'll be ready for you whenever you return.
It's beautifully clean. There isn't a speck of dust on it anywhere. You've been cleaning in my absence, Mr. Naruhodo. Whatever next?
I couldn't allow my great assistant desk to sit there gathering dust, could I?
It really is exactly as it was when I left. I'm so touched. But sadly, Your disc is also exactly as it was too.
That's how it should be after all.
Oh dear, I'd forgotten how that clean-cut smile can be so disarming. What?
Wow, Google Translate. That's crazy.
Oh god.
You know, it just reminded me that it is 1:27 in the morning. Where the frick are you doing here?
She's just standing there,
She's
menacingly.
just been here this whole time.
Yes.
Noodle! Hi, Noodle. How are you doing today? You don't need to understand a language to,
But Joe, how do you get to the part where you do it without, like, talking to them first?
Just love it.
You
first
can't just-
sight, you know?
You can't just randomly do it. That's just bad.
I mean, you could. It's just like,
But then you end up in jail.
well, what if the other person consented to it without saying a word?
But how would you know
hand
that they
signals.
consented?
Hand signals, you know, and like, you know, the typical hand signals for that, and then the other person's like, okay, with their hands, and then they don't say a word.
Life is not a porno. Just throwing it out there.
Oh gosh, that's not something I thought I would ever hear on stream.
It is something that needs to be said, apparently, according to you in the chat.
Oh gosh, like imagine you used to speak for you. That'd be funny. Your room through there should be exactly as you left it. Still never been inside. I've never been visited.
I am not
I've never
responsible
been
for your
visited.
water.
Oh wait. How did I read visited? It's freaking invited. Oh whatever.
I don't know. I am
I've-
not responsible for your water, Danny.
Your water is all over you. Don't you think this is a good life advice? I agree, Noodle. Phoenix always given the good life advice.
Of course not. Only Iris is allowed in my room.
No doubt I'll be hearing you two giggling away in there again then. So you're not doing the best right now, but you won't get into it? Aww.
Aw.
Well, Noodle, you know, you don't want to talk about it on stream, it's all good. You want to talk about it in DMs, of course my DMs are always open. Ow, my jaw, oh my gosh. I hope everything's okay though.
I'm so pleased to see all our sea creatures doing so well in the aquarium.
Yes, the prawns are still swimming and the anemones are still swaying. Obviously, I've been looking after them carefully. I used to drool whenever I looked at these juicy prawns, but not anymore. Like part of the family now.
I don't suppose they'll ever know how close they were to meeting the Maker.
Oof.
Danny.
You read a story about a Chinese dude who... What? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I sure. I guess, Joe, I guess. Yeah, why not? The advice me. Why were you reading that? That's a good question, actually.
Yeah.
Throwing rocks at Joe, yeah. You know, the usual stuff, Noodle, the usual stuff. Just the hilarity of funny.
Do you see what I have to deal with? This is like maddening. It must be about a year ago now. I wrote a really long story based on some of my father's old notes. It's about one of Hurley's greatest exploits. It's called The Hound of the Baskervilles.
But then Mr. Sholmes forbade you from publishing it. With the manuscript somewhere nobody could get their hands on it.
So nobody knows anything about it apart from Hurley and I.
Random video about a Chinese guy starting a business in Nebraska and had a link to the article. Oh. Wouldn't that hurt jokes? Who's you deal with? Yes, that's the point. I'm confused.
The point of throwing rocks at Joe is because it hurts.
Oh.
But for some reason, you knew the title of it, didn't you, Susie?
It's magic.
Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it. Danny, there's people, and then there's Joe. That's all I am saying about that.
Whoa, poor Joe.
And you wouldn't tell me how you'd come to know it. Yes, but I made you a promise that I would explain one day, didn't I?
Oh.
I think it's time.
What?
Oh!
Oops, wrong button.
I'm only sorry I've kept it for well, I'm only sorry I had to keep it from you for so long, Iris.
Oh, I didn't even read the first thing. Noodle said, oops. Then... No. Phoenix's purple was here. He won't be happy you said that.
Why?
Wait, it said what?
What?
The Hound of the Baskerville? I'm gonna save, because yes.
It was completely by accident that I came to know the title of your manuscript, Iris. It was a short while before we left Japan. I was cleaning my father's study and I saw something on his writing desk. A large box of papers. There was a label affixed to the box that was written in English. It read, "The Hound of the Baskervilles."
What?
My Baskerville story? Of course, I had no idea what it was at the time. But father came in and...
Daughter, what are you doing? Forgot what voice I gave him.
Oh, father.
Look at those papers.
No, I simply read the label, that's all.
Oh boy. Starting to get to that sleepy point right now. Oh boy. Only took an hour and a half for that to happen. Oh boy.
At least we had a little bit of a awake, Kratos.
A little bit.
A teeny tiny bit.
People have discovered I'm not human. Well, now that my cover is blown, time to start Earth. Oh gosh. No,
Who
not
should
the
I slap?
slap.
Kratos?
No.
I
Let me
mean,
see.
my arm isn't long enough to reach him.
Aw, that's too bad.
Could you
Oh.
imagine your arm just reaching across the oceans just to slap someone?
Don't get your arm run over by a car. Whoops.
Now that would hurt.
No, I simply read the label, that's all. Dot, 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 dot. Skill issue, wow. Well, put it
Wow,
out of
how
your
mean.
mind.
Sorry?
Forget that you're ever shot, and certainly don't tell anybody else about this. You understand?
No, I don't.
Oh.
Oh yeah, you have such a long arm, Danny. Why don't you slap me, huh? Try it. I
Oh,
don't see like I
dang.
don't s- I don't see a hand coming in, slapping me.
Uh-oh, here
Hmm.
comes the hand. Whoa. Slap.
Oh,
Yawn. Can I go back to sleep?
no.
But what was Iris's manuscript doing in Japan?
I have no idea. But when I heard Iris mention the word basketball that day,
Huh.
the title just slipped out. Do it, Danny. Do it. I would never have guessed that it was an unpublished account of one of Mr. Sholmes's exploits. Dot 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 dot. When I returned to Japan, I asked father to explain, but he refused to answer any of my questions.
Okay.
And there was no sign of the box in his office. No, Danny, no. Dot 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 dot. That's really all I know about it. I've no doubt that father has a very good reason for being so secretive about it, but still. I made up my mind to explain myself to both of you. Dot 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 dot. Skill, Danny. Skill. That really does seem like a skill issue to me. Well, thank you for being so honest, Susie.
Aww.
Kratos, wake up.
No.
Yes.
Happy. Oh, wait. Happy. I think I'm talking about.
I don't know, man. You need to come back to the land of the living.
No, that'll never happen. Let's present stuff.
You're still taking good care of that armband, I see. I'm so pleased.
Imagine he stops taking good care of it randomly just because she left. It's like, oops. Well, yes. It feels like I wouldn't be me without it now. To be honest. Or would I?
Oh dear. There seems to be a thread coming loose just here. Look. I'd be only too happy to mend it for you, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, thank you. I must have scraped it against something again. I'm always doing that.
Da, da, da. Then take better care of it, please. What, Danny? What?
Whoa. Too far? Wow.
Wow, calling me little German boy is cool, but calling you little American girl is too far. Damn, I see your
Wow.
double standards.
Double standards are so doubly standarded.
Indeed.
You're too dumb. No.
Yep.
I was not going to Tyrone. I think once I'm done presenting things, I'll just go use the bathroom and get myself some caffeine, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Great exhibition newspaper. Dude, what am I doing?
I don't know.
About this paper, Mrs. Sato.
Yes, it's all about the Great Exhibition. I've been dreaming about it, you know.
Are you going to visit with all back Japan?
So was I. I felt desperately unlucky. But here I am, back in London. Well, it's underway. It's a dream come true.
Don't worry, Danny. I'll wake up when I get myself some matcha.
Mm.
You're not as unlucky as you thought then.
Once we've helped Professor Hairbrain out of this terrible situation, we should all explore it together.
I meant to say shush, but in reality, she said all of a sudden.
I mean, that's what I imagine Danny sound like. That sound you just make. That's her voice in my head canon.
My goodness gracious.
And of course, you must invite the professor's good friend, Lord Van Zieks, as well.
Your luck might not stretch that far.
I want to go to the Great Exhibition with Lord Van Zieks. That would be nice.
That'd be cool. Besides, you see this?
You have such a great expectation in your eyes, Mr. Naruhodo, but I'm afraid nothing particularly useful comes to mind at all. Oh, I have heard your voice, Danny, but like in my head canon, you sound like the sound Kratos just made.
What does that mean?
That whatever that was.
Oh, that's funny.
Kratos.
Oh man, I'm not sure what I was expecting really. Either. There. No, stop saying something about everything. I want to skip through this and go get some freaking caffeine.
This was used to shoot down the balloon, wasn't it? Whoa, Danny. I disagree.
Wait, what? Hold on. Angelic voice. Kind of like a bozo? Wow. Wow. Yes, the flaming arrow is quite a formidable weapon.
I'm quite accomplished with the longbow myself, you know.
Absolutely, Noodle, you can be the judge of that. No, really?
If you were to balance an apple on your head, Mr. Naruhodo, I'm quite confident I could hit it from a good 50 meters away.
Quite confident, you say. Does the apple necessarily have to be on my head?
Yes. I won't shoot your eye, don't worry.
You both sound like people debate over. Bro, Noodle's too good at this. I know, right? Noodle, how do you do so good at this? It's crazy, man.
Noodle, how are you so amazing? Can I learn that? Being so amazing as Noodle?
No, there can only be one Noodle of amazingness.
Genetics. God damn. Why do I look like what?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Look like what indeed?
I don't get it.
Alright.
Phoenix. Phoenix. I don't know, I think your typos get funnier and funnier, Danny. And you don't even know what I look like.
No, but we know what your arm looks like.
I mean, yeah, but that's all. I think like maybe my hands. But other than that,
Yeah. Oh, yeah, smoked caffeine. Right, let's go.
nope, Noodle. Nope.
Phoenix face real flushed. Aww. Old
I'm sorry.
people.
I'm sorry to crush your dreams, but nope.
Oh, I can move the people. Goddess. Go. There we go. Back in the corner you go.
Also,
Alright.
Danny, I smell like sweat.
Wow, sweat.
Not old people. I smell like
probably
sweat.
smell like trash.
Yes.
Heck yeah. I cry. No, Noodle.
I'm sorry.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go brew myself some tea, I guess. I'm not gonna use the different matcha green, the one that I actually brew in a cup.
Nice.
Heck yeah, man. Yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, before I be right back, Danny, I did take a shower before this stream.
No, that was directed at me.
Oh,
Because.
I thought that was because of the garbage thing I just said.
Oh wait, I don't know. Wait, I thought it was because I said I smell like sweat.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe both of us, son. All right,
True.
be right back.
Yo. I mean, I did take a shower, but it's so warm today, so I sweated. Also, I might be right back too. I need to go use the bathroom. I knew it was against me because you're always against me, Danny. How mean. Yeah, what Noodle said. Stop being mean. Danny. Dee 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 dee. Do do dee dee. Dee dee. Ah. Hopefully Kratos wakes up at least somewhat after this break. Do, do. Do, 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 do. At least somewhat. Also hear her making noise again in the background. I don't even know if we can like hear it, but it's there. Or was there. You here? Oh, nice. I thought noise suppression would like kill it. Dee dee dee. There's a rainbow on your island. Nice. Rainbow. That's pretty. Dee 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 dee.
Hi.
Voices. I don't know, Danny. Am I real?
No. Figment of our imagination.
No.
An AI of epic proportion.
Oh wow. Did you hear that? I'm epic.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa, passion fruit's cool, even I don't know what passion fruit smells like.
It smells like passion, I guess.
Still decorating that Animal Crossing Island noodle. That do be hard, that do be hard. And I love tea.
Me too. Tea is good.
I don't know why these two matchas I have taste so different. It's crazy, honestly. Like, one's like an actual tea bag, and the other one is just like a powder stuff.
Oh.
But like, they taste so different. It's crazy. Anyway, we're back. I'm a little more awake, and
For like 20 minutes until you fall back asleep.
that's only if this tea doesn't work, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see.
Back in Britain.
When I first arrived back in Japan, I really thought I'd never be allowed to return to Britain.
No, not the drones.
But curiously, after that awful trial at the Supreme Court, Father's mood changed entirely.
No trial? Oh, yes. For the murder of Giselle Brett.
Oh, you dressed as a man then, didn't you, Susie? Oh, well, yes. Since women are forbidden in the courtroom, I had no choice. Wow, amazing! I wish I'd seen it. Don't you, Runo?
Yes, I suppose so.
I want to play at being a lawyer now. I could wear a false mustache, maybe.
I think any mustache could hide the fact that you're just 10 years old, Iris.
Oh no!
Whoopsie! There's something else I've been wanting to ask you, Mr. Zato. About the real reason why Professor Mikotoba summoned you back to Japan. Said in your letter that it was something to do with the convict's loot we found in Mr. Natsume's lodgings?
That's right. The very large dog collar we found with the bee emblem on it.
B.
Bee. It seems Mr. Natsume included a drawing of the collar in the report he submitted about his time in Britain. I understand that when Father saw the report, he turned as white as a sheet.
Why would that be bad?
Father came to Britain himself, of course, to study. It was some time ago now, but he stayed for 6 years. I can only imagine that something must have happened during that time. But if he refuses to tell me what it was, then I intend to find the answer for myself. And I've decided that I, for one, won't keep any more secrets. Let's go. Oh, Susie.
That's a very meaningful look Susato-san's giving Iris there. 314. Hi.
Wow.
Lord Strongheart mentioned something about that symposium too. He said investigative and forward authorities from 40 different countries would attend?
Yes, and from Japan. My father and Judge Jigoku have been invited. It's something of an honor, I believe.
Whoa. Well, Professor Mikotoba is a leading expert in forensic medicine in our country, after all. But who's the other person you mentioned? A judge, did you say?
Yes, His Excellency, Judge Seishiro Jigoku. You've met him, Mr. Naruhodo.
You have the name? Wow.
Wow. Last year, in the Supreme Court, you can't possibly have forgotten. That terrible trial of yours, when you were accused of murder.
Ah, yes, I try to think of that as a positive turning point in my life these days.
Well, it was Judge Jigoku who presided over that trial.
If I'm perfectly honest, I'd be happy never to see him face again in my life. Oh gosh.
Oh, well, anyway, as father was invited to this symposium, he agreed to me returning to Britain too. He won't actually arrive until next month, but, well, I couldn't wait. So I pleaded with him, and in the end he agreed to me going on ahead.
Yes, about the symposium. 450 commissions? Why do you have so many commissions, Danny?
Wow.
Seems that Lord Strongheart has put in an awful lot of work to make it happen. It's obviously very important.
I believe it is, yes. As I understand it, Lord Strongheart organized the entire event himself. I think he's hoping that by achieving exceptional results, he'll get the job of Attorney General.
Most senior position in the British justice system.
He's hoping to use his power to create the world's finest policing institution. And that's what father said anyway. Apparently it's Lord Strongheart's lifelong ambition.
Does Professor Mikotoba know Lord Strongheart personally? Actually, Lord Strongheart gave me a long speech all about the very subject only yesterday. I lost a will to live early on and didn't really listen to much of it.
How trying for you.
400 for a normal commission would be extra for it to have a little animation to it. Wow, dang, that's crazy. The S is silent, the S isn't there. What S? Wait, what do you mean?
Because you said commissions, but it's just commission.
Oh. Wait, what's it? I don't know. Need more bamboo. Get some bamboo. Giselle Barrett. I'm going to do this. There you go. There's some bamboo noodle. Giselle Barrett, a woman whose unforgivable actions ended in me being wrongly crime I didn't commit. The murder of Dr. John H. Wilson. Talk about that out loud, you fools.
Why?
Yes, Giselle, because Iris doesn't know about her father being dead yet.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Giselle Brett. That's a name I know I won't forget for as long as I live.
The extraordinary thing is, though, it seems it's a name we should all forget.
Sorry?
Since the incident, our government's intelligence services have been investigating Miss Brett. But it turns out that an Englishwoman by the name of Giselle Brett didn't actually exist.
Didn't exist, but how can that be?
It was a pseudonym. Her real name was Shin, and she wasn't a visiting student either. That's a front.
Front? Who on earth was she then?
Miss A. Shin, Her name is literally all our intelligence services have been able to ascertain about her.
That was an accident. And now that was on purpose.
Okay. Dee 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 dee.
That made sense, didn't it? Okay, well,
Well-
yeah, there's nothing new.
Okay. Nobody knows why or even how she came to be in Japan. It's a complete mystery.
But that makes no sense. He has to be accepted as a foreign student anywhere. Ugh. What could the woman have been up to?
I'm afraid I really don't know. The only thing we can be sure of is that she had some business in our country that we don't yet understand.
And now she's been killed. All the questions surrounding her existence remain unanswered.
I'm afraid so.
Asian, who on earth was she? Excuse me. And why do I feel as though I've heard that name before somewhere? Have we?
Baby.
Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, I can't move. I thought I was gonna be able to move. Alright, we'll talk about Kazuma then.
Why would you move?
Talk about Kazuma later. Ooh.
Man, you're so mean. After my friend's race trial, the reporter who actually killed Miss Brett said something very strange.
Wait. I know the truth. I know you had a hand in what went on. In that visiting student's fate. Forgot what voice I did. Nobody here in Japan knows anything. Wait, did I give him the Sonic voice? I think that was it, right?
Maybe.
They don't know what that guy never made to England. That he died on that steamship. And that he'll never. I'm tired of you doing Sonic voice right now, please.
Obviously, I couldn't ask him to elaborate at the time. But later, I visited the man in his prison cell and asked him what he was going to say about Kazuma-sama.
What did you learn?
After he died on the voyage to Great Britain, his body should have been unladen at the port of Hong Kong and passed into the care of the consulate staff there.
Could have been.
Well, it turns out that his body never arrived. It just disappeared.
Kazuma's body vanished?
Our government tried to cover the fact up, it seems. They erected a grave on the cliffs by our hometown. Except Kazuma-sama isn't there.
Did Professor Mikotoba know about this?
Yes, it would seem that he did. But he didn't tell me. They're still investigating what happened to Kazuma-sama's body as we speak.
I just don't believe it.
And what is the cute feeling of apprehension I have all of a sudden?
Oh, the Kazuma mystery. Thinking back now, some things that happened on the Essence Buria were definitely strange. I mean, he died. We never saw his body again. Did we? Could it be? Wait, no.
You didn't read that.
Wait, there was a thing I had to read?
Yeah.
Could it be that he's actually still alive?
Stop it, Mr. Naruhodo. It's too much to bear.
Nah, there's no way. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Just thinking about the possibility pains me so very much.
Thought of him being alive? What?
I just wanted him to stay dead. What?
Wait, that was you.
Cast your mind back for a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. When Kazuma-sama was discovered, Mr. Sholmes was there, wasn't he?
For some reason. ...
And he definitely examined the body. I remember it clearly.
Ah, you're right. So Kazuma hadn't actually been dead at all. I mean that Mr. Sholmes had lied to us.
But there's no reason why he would possibly have done such a thing.
I suppose that's true, yes.
The idea that he might still be alive somewhere. It wants to fill me with hope, but I can't let it, because if it turned out not to be true.
Wait, what? Oh,
Kratos.
I don't think the tea is helping.
Then I'd be back at the bottom of that awful pit of despair again. I'm terrified of what that might do to me.
Oh, Mr. Sato. I know she's giving the idea of the thought. It deserves it's the status that we're talking about after all. But I probably shouldn't push it now. Push it. Push it good.
Push her down the stairs. What?
What?
So, Mrs. Naruhodo, I'm ready to start investigating if you are. I've committed every detail about the case to memory. And Iris has told me about the disturbing happenings at the Waxwork Museum as well.
So, you're fully abreast of the situation already? Mr. Sato, I'd expect nothing less, to be honest.
Wait, why are we talking about my breasts? I would think our first port of call should be to investigate this Mr. Drebber. The engineer responsible for building the elaborate machine that was used to effect this extraordinary trick.
It's a conjurer of sorts by the sounds of it, well known in the fields of science and magic.
Then, we need to go and arrest him.
Well, yes. Must know the truth behind the case. I agree we really do need to find the man.
It sounds like it's a case of tracking someone down. Which is a job for the police, or a great detective.
I think that's who she might be thinking of. We don't have much time, so we need to get started straight away, I think.
Good idea. Well, best of luck then.
Oh, you're not coming today?
I'm going to Brixton Road shortly for the herb market. But let me know later how you got on, won't you? Bye!
That was a little abrupt. The pull of the herb market must be strong.
Indeed.
super strong.
Okie
Okie dokie then. Let's go now to Sholmes. Sweet. Let's go.
Sholmes!
Sholmes. October 23rd. Sholmes, sweet.
I miss Mr. Sholmes. I miss him.
Oh god, that was a swallow.
What? That was out of context.
Oh no. I finally managed to remember this behemoth's name, the Great Analytoscope.
I don't think it was here when I left for Japan, was it?
Oh, is that right?
Yes, because it was with the pawnbroker.
Ah, of course.
Oh, that's given me a wonderful idea. I could pawn everything that's on your desk. The office would be tidy at last.
Don't even joke about it, Mrs. Sato. You are joking, aren't you?
Do I look like I'm joking to you?
Yes.
Oh my.
Yes!
What a great misinterpretation of the situation.
This is Mr. Sholmes' bass violin. The one that can be found in call for a song at a pawnbroker. What's it called again? A shoddy something?
Oh yes, this wonderful instrument features in the Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes. It's a world-famous Stradivarius.
Is that a what?
Oh god, that was Stradivarius, Mr. Naruhodo.
Draggy Stragivore?
Are you even trying now?
Sounds like me. It's like, what? We'll come back to this another time, I think. There we go. There's all sorts on these shelves. Chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. Oh, he does so high, I can't help but feel it. The whole lot is going to topple any moment.
It looks as though it might topple, and yet it doesn't. The epitome of Mr. Sholmes' brilliance.
I don't get it. As it happens, I'm quite well practiced when it comes to stacking shelves myself. The other day, the shelf in my office finally gave way under the strain, though.
It looks as though it might topple, and it does. Yes, the epitome of your disarray.
I really don't get it.
It's just Mr. Sholmes' special. And you're not Ryunosuke.
Yeah.
Me.
Oh, okay, 5-minute nap. Be right back. No, I'm kidding.
Kratos.
One of these times I want to go on a bathroom break and just take a 20-minute nap.
And I'm just gonna be here like, where the heck is he even going?
What happened to him? I do like this fireplace. It's one of the best things I've seen since we arrived in the country, in fact. Although I do yearn for a Japanese kotatsu. Putting your legs under a warm blanket table is so comforting.
Do be careful, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't mistakenly put your feet into the fire, will you? You'd suffer terrible burns, you know.
I worry sometimes when I saw the sun tease me.
You're a fool. An absolute fool.
It's always on his big metal chest that Mr. Sholmes and I are to the coffee table.
Isn't it where Iris keeps her very important papers?
It is, so you'd think that they treat it with more care, really. But only the other day I saw Mr. Sholmes kick it.
Oh no!
Something must have been frustrating him.
What a shame to mistreat the furniture, though. Was it damaged?
Yeah. Guess this one doubled up on the floor for almost 10 minutes. I was doubled up on the floor for 10 minutes right now.
Oh dear, that is a painful tale. Should have just gone to sleep.
Yeah. I regret watching that basketball. Ah, yes, Mr. Sholmes' curious collection of trinkets from the various mysteries he solved. Like, if it's not one thing, it's another. It's like, oh my gosh, it's like either I don't go to bed on time, or there's a basketball game, or my dad wants to do stuff. It's like, oh,
Bruh.
Phoenix, you just get the unlucky end of the stick when it comes to these streams, I swear.
Indeed. Very unlucky.
Like, oh, this is the day my dad's gonna choose to be like, let's do something. Whee!
Yeah. It's one of my favorite parts of this room, full of items with such exciting tales to tell. And I do believe he's added to it since I last looked. Now there's a mysterious there's a mysterious little box, a mysterious horseshoe,
Say
a mysterious
what?
biscuit. A what? A pin.
Yeah, it sounded wrong the way it was said at first. I was like, wait, what? I was like, oh gosh. Wait, oh, it's me. I think that last one might be just one of Iris Unfinished's snacks.
Snacks.
Nick.
Snackady.
Blackboard is where Iris scribbles down her latest ideas, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, she seems to have drawn a lot of little stick figures all lined up. Look.
Cheap apples at the market, is what all of them say.
What? The little figures can speak?
All your questions would be answered if only you would read this month's Rand's magazine.
So you're the I'm the only one who can't make any sense of this? Oh, hey, it's tea. There's this pretty little tea set is set out beautifully as ever, look.
Well, it's only by carefully taking care of the tea set that you can make good tea.
Is that a roundabout way of telling me I need to tidy my desk?
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, you do overthink things at times.
No, I couldn't finish the tea while we were talking about tea. Game. I tried.
Ugh. That's Ira's wonderful collection of medicines, potions, and chemicals.
No, I'm starting to question if this tea even has caffeine in it. I'm feeling like nothing right now. What the heck?
Looks like it doesn't. Just look at the little bottles she squeezed onto the shelves.
Yes. And there are charming little ribbons tied around the bottles too. But Labels aren't quite so charming, are they? This one here reads deadly poison.
Oh, I've been so excited about the idea of helping Iris with her experiments, you know.
Everybody bottles could label deadly poison and highly explosive. Indeed.
That would be best.
Nah, poison, like straight up poison, man. Oh. Alright. If I remember correctly, this large and imposing lump of iron is called a typewriter.
To think that every single one of the adventures of Sherlock Holmes blossomed from this very machine. Ah, it's such a dreamy thought.
She had to go on it the other day. We never got to see it. Oh, metal bars and got all tangled up somehow, and that made Iris angry.
Mr. Naruhodo. Kratos.
What? Yeah. Oh.
You're ruining my dreamy thoughts. Please, don't do that again.
What about my dreamy thoughts?
They don't matter.
No. Now it makes me sound angry as well.
Ryunosuke angering all the ladies.
Rip. We'll regret that.
Indeed.
Alright, guess I'm leaving. Where is the new destination? I don't see a new destination.
There is no new destination.
But there was a new destination though.
No. We said we were looking for Mr. Sholmes.
Well, not here.
Right?
October 23rd, Bird Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. His name is Hyde, Lord Strongheart.
I wonder. I've never seen her before. Also, I can't believe Danny isn't here anymore.
The guy, okay, sure.
What?
Yeah, Danny just dipped.
Rip?
Ah, the young champion of the court. You had some success this morning, I understand. Thrown the entire government into disarray as a result. Oh. You mean become, because... Fucking no. Professor Harebrain's experiment? Damn science being demonstrated at London's Great Exhibition. The country's been made to look foolish, and now politics is scrabbling to respond. Wait, does it actually say scrabbling? It did say scrabbling, what?
Whoa.
Lord Von Zeeks is in Whitehall as we speak, giving an emergency briefing. Go pay that area a visit. Oh dear, I didn't mean to cause any trouble. None of this is your responsibility. The government is entirely to blame for having been taken in. Special dispensation that prevents investigation at the scene will be annulled later today. Once that happens, my forensic investigation team will move in and deal with that scrap metal in no time. Scrap metal now, isn't it?
Until later then, Lord Strongheart.
He looks evil.
Nah.
Yes, thank you. Oh.
Kratos.
Who is that? I read it in my head but didn't read it out loud. Then I just proceeded not to press the A button.
Wow.
That was Dr. Courtney Sithe, Scotland Yard's esteemed chief coroner. She's leading the forensic investigation team handling this case. She was just delivering a report about the victim in fact. Oh, I see. About Mr. Assman. Wait.
God damn, I can't type anymore.
Oh, good. What did you say, Dr. Sith?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Sith with an E. I didn't even know that. Wow.
Wow, Kratos, I can't believe. How are you even functioning at the moment?
I said sit he.
Uh,
Oh my gosh. Following the outcome of the trial earlier, asked the coroner's office to reevaluate its findings. I don't have time to tell you what she concluded. If you want to know, you'll have to ask her directly. Finding the forensics laboratory. Alright. Now, what were you here to see me about? I can give you 7 minutes and 39 seconds of my time. Not running quite so particularly late anymore. No, not.
apparently. Oh, he doesn't care
A new
anymore.
location has been added. There we go.
Wait, why didn't you talk to him?
He can wait. October 23rd, local prison cell 2. Formulas, man.
Science.
All the science. What's he doing? I don't know.
He is. Oh my! The whole wall of the cell is covered in mathematical equations.
And he's still writing more now. Professor, sorry to interrupt.
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, and who is this young lady?
One from the trial, did he not notice?
My name is Susato Mikotova. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant.
Oh.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor.
Yes, it is.
Oh, if only I'd met a refined young woman like you sooner. None of this would have happened. No, that's not logical. That makes no sense at all. Dash hope.
Oh dear, I'm sorry if my presence here upsets you.
I just not want to. water either. It's just like veg.
A drink, Kratos, drink.
I owe you an apology too, Professor. I didn't deliver what I promised you I would. Oh. In court this morning.
Oh, no, 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 the whole thing, the whole miserable affair. It all happened because I have been such a complete and utter clot. Not a clot.
Professor Hairbrain, what have you been working on in your cell?
Oh, haha, you mean that? Oh dear, how embarrassing. I was suddenly struck by an idea, you see, and I simply had to write it down. The world was all I had left to hand.
Oh, is it some new hypothesis? Something surpass super high voltage instantaneous. Maybe?
Ah, no, actually, this is my other...
Wait, what?
What?
Actually, my autobiography. I feel like I was about to say something completely different.
Your autobiography? Autobiology?
No, I don't think so. I don't know.
Oh, I was the Diddled and Fiddled by Albert Hairbrain. Diddled and Fiddled.
Damn.
Whatever that means in this context.
I thought I could represent my odd fortunes with only odd numbers and in my ambitious set of simultaneous equations.
Really?
We're gonna have to pay back all the loans I took on the kinesis machine, you see. Is it gonna be an old... No. New serial publication from next month. An odd birth. An odd upbringing.
There's optimism, that's for sure. Well, for now, would you mind if we talked a little more about the case?
Oh, yes, yes, of course. I've been working through the numbers. Oops. I was fiddled by the pair of them. By... I can't, no.
Say it, Kratos, say it.
By Assman and by that aloof engineer Drebber.
Good.
We're not going to have to sit through an explanation of all these equations, are we? Maybe.
Ding, ding, ding.
Don't jinx it.
He's gonna talk for like, I don't know how many hours.
Can't examine the room? That's so lame.
How mean.
Present all these people later. For now, the experimentation stage.
What? Why? What? What? What you doing?
Stuff.
I don't get it.
October 23rd. The Great Exhibition, foot of the Crystal Tower.
I had no idea there were so many people in the world.
I know what you mean. It's really packed here today.
It feels as though it's taken us 2 hours just to make our way through the crowds at this point. Kratos?
Oh no. I had to shut my brain down, so I didn't really notice, to be honest. Sounds like me.
Indeed. And gosh, I do wish I had your absence of mind sometimes, Mr. Naruhodo.
There you are, the feeling thought would show. Oh wait, it's you not show for much for long. I knew it. Oh, Inspector Gregson, I see your hard work as usual. Warm greetings to you. I do hope you keep doing well since we last met. Oh gosh, such a bad read job. It's all the ceremony. We just saw each other in court this morning. Not you, Sunshine, gentlewoman, the royal at your side.
Ugh. Yes.
Woo.
Kratos?
Oh.
Oh. Why, thank you, Inspector. How good of you to notice.
Might be a bit rough around the edges, but he's still a proper English gentleman at heart, I suppose. And you probably guess you were hoping to investigate some more.
Kratos.
Right,
Yes.
well that's a young trainee's domain. Oi, get over here, Gina. Da, 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 da. She's busy playing with a puppy. Probably giving a traditional EN training.
Gina? She's a police officer now?
Oh yeah, she didn't know about that.
Indeed.
Amazing, isn't it? Indeed. This kid actually hot in the right place anyway. Got the detection bug, if you ask me. I should follow my footsteps nicely. What do you mean? I'm being transferred.
Whoa.
It's time for me to say toodaloo to London.
Oh no, really?
I need to start downing water just so I can freaking get up again. That's a bit sudden, isn't it? I had no idea. You're going to be posted then, and we'll come see how you're getting along. Aha, not likely. We're welcome to try if you don't mind a trip to France, it is. France? I'm working at the Paris Police Prefecture. Be right up my alley. But France, the entire even country, I don't understand. Why would you be sent there? Or you don't want to work, Sunshine. Not now. Don't go poking around your nose and everything. Isn't that wanted? Dot 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 dot. Gonna take the kid with me when I go. What? You're taking Gina to Paris? Can't leave her in London. Who knows what come of her? Those words, she slipped back into slipping her hands into Fio's pockets and purses. Not
I
that
don't
slip
think you-
back into slip backing into for a second. I was like, what?
I don't think he's worried about her pickpocketing, Mr. Naruhodo. I think he's worried about the Reaper.
Oh, of course. My Inspector Gregson's mine too, is it? Anyway, I haven't mentioned any of this to Gina, so don't go blabbing, you hear me? No, of course not.
Let's tell Gina right now.
I'll keep that diving diva safe and sound until all is over, Lace. Oh, and she just called me a bloomin' diving diva again. Oh, you heard that, did you? Well, too bad. Right, well, any questions about the scene you can put them in my capable detective diva here.
Yes.
Alright, yeah, the boss. Inspector Lestrada's in charge here now. I suppose I'd better keep my word and not mention anything about Paris. So, Gina, you've got a new dog, have you? Aww.
Cute.
Isn't he great? Toby is the name.
Oh, how delightful. He's absolutely adorable.
Yes, the dog does seem lovely. Just not so lovely in certain Greg's and it's playing on my mind, to be honest. Old right now. Oh gosh.
I don't know.
It's like the blanket.
But don't fall asleep.
No.
Can't do that.
Oh. Oh.
Yes. I don't understand.
A lot of stuff. October 23rd, Madam Hospitals.
Oh my. No wonder it's called the House of Horrors. I'd like to turn on my heels and go straight home via the confectionery.
Being good makes you very sweet. I can understand that.
I was looking forward to a reunion after 6 months anyway, but away, but there's no sign of Mr. Sholmes anywhere.
That's strange. I've been investigating the section of the
Kratos?
the induction of the waxwork. No. Oh well, I suppose we'll just have to come back again later. Oh yeah, coming back again later. Let's go. Oh, Sholmes isn't stationed anymore. Boo.
But you can examine the ladder
What letter?
to the right. To the right. What? To the... Yeah.
What letter?
Next to the woman. A little bit higher.
Oh, the ladder! The ladder! They said the
The
ladder! I
ladder.
was like, what?
Ah, there's a step ladder there, look.
Oh, yes, step ladder.
I think perhaps we should let the proprietors know that someone's left it out. The step ladder, I mean. Is something wrong?
Wait. Oh, the top rung. We got an achievement. Let's go.
Let's go.
Why do I feel as though I just managed to sidestep on an argument?
Avoided the latter argument.
Heck yeah. Oxford 23 Forensics Lab. Oh.
Kratos?
This is a Dr. Sithy's lab. That can smell really assaults the nose. Plenty to assault the eyes in here too.
Assault.
Oh.
It looks as though the doctor isn't here.
A different seating position. Every time it's always like I fall asleep.
It kind of sounded like you were about to crunch a water bottle.
Did
That
it?
noise.
I mean, I
Yeah.
grabbed the water bottle. Maybe that's what you heard.
Maybe.
The doctor's in here. Ah, you read that already.
But we're here now, so we may as well do some sightseeing, don't you think?
What a seasoned tourist you've become, Mrs. Sato. Just have a little look around, being careful not to upset any restless souls.
What you doing? So now you run out of places to go.
Alright, well, 7 minutes and 39 seconds sure do last a long time with this guy, but, you know, whatever. Doesn't
Indeed.
matter. You are stupid, presenting that to my face.
Indeed.
Can I show you this Lord Strongheart?
No.
And the Lord Chief Justice, I'm not here to offer advice about evidence. Wait, oh.
Oh, indeed.
Especially when the evidence in question is so dull. So that's the real reason.
Kratos?
Oh no, how could I show this to you, Lord Strongheart?
It's just the same, you can skip it.
Wait, is this new evidence? I didn't think there was any new evidence. Now I am. Now I am for sure. Wait. Okay. That one. Boing, boing. Show me the goods, man. Show me the goods. Oh, that one, huh?
No.
Another to fall foul of the Reaper's curse. What? Odie Assman. He was barely trying. On the man's acquittal papers. This guy has the best name ever, I swear.
Indeed.
Even if I'm not necessarily saying his name correctly, it's just still the best name. He's just emerged from a trial in which, oh my gosh, I cannot open my eyes, in which he was being prosecuted at the hand of Lord Von Zeeks. Do you think the verdict was wrong? Dot 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 dot. The law is final. Verdicts are final. However, as long as mere mortals are the ones making decisions, there is always room for error.
Come on, Kratos.
I can't. The influence of larger criminal organizations is sometimes felt even in our highest courtrooms. Yes, I'm
Kratos is
asleep,
asleep.
Danny. I'm asleep.
Also, you missed the attractive lady. She showed up for like 1 second,
He was
and you weren't there.
attractive?
I mean, that's what people say about her.
I don't necessarily agree, but
Indeed, Danny, you did.
Apparently, Danny, apparently. There she is, Danny. Courtney Sith. Age 39, Scotland Yard coroner. The leader of the Forensic Investigations.
This man.
And one of Lord Strongheart's most best allies. That would be the
Yep.
dark and devil side to London, I suppose. Mommy, you see, yeah. Wait, oh, dot 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 dot.
Very dot dot dot.
Oh, oh. That one. Do. What do
Danny.
you draw like a?
I don't know what you're trying to say, Danny. What? I'm so confused.
Me too. Well, that works. What do you draw like an object, something you don't want to draw? No, a person?
Draw a penguin.
Wait. No. Draw a potato. Potatoes
penguin.
are so cool. Did I present that? I think yes. Okay.
I think you're right.
Next. You couldn't read all these books even if you were reincarnated 6 times over as a bookworm. And Lord Strongheart really have read all of these?
Thinking about it, Father's study is full of books that looks as though they've never been read too.
Wait. Oh, really?
Peddlers of books are forever pushing the wares on him, you see. And I think he's just too kind-hearted to refuse them.
There's a phrase for that in Britain. People say they saw him coming. I'll never see you away.
It makes me wonder if perhaps the vast number of books on the shelves in here yeah. Are a sign of Lord Strongheart's overwhelming kind-heartedness.
You're not sure you could afford to have a kind-hearted if you had kept Lord Von Zeeks in line, could you?
Nah, it's fine. Hmm.
I want to drink water. As ever, the enormous clock is diligently maintaining its rhythmical tick-tock today. Ooh, tick-tock.
Watching machinery at work can be quite mesmerizing, can't it? Ironically, you can completely forget the time. What I particularly enjoy is watching the enormous wheels of a steam locomotive turning. When I was a little girl, grandmother often used to take me to watch the railway engines, you know. Crunch.
They opened fire for me. I could sit and watch the flames for hours.
Mrs. Naruhodo, we could install one in the office. An enormous wheel, turned by an enormous steam engine.
Perhaps we could start with a simple fireplace?
No. I want the wheel.
Why not?
I want the wheel.
Neil.
Wheel.
Just sitting behind that desk must make you feel important, don't you think?
Would you like to have an office like this, Mr. Naruhodo? With such a grand desk?
Who, me? No, I don't think so. To make that that desk messy too.
True.
Imagine you suddenly found yourself in the toilet. You had to go so far.
How true. Perhaps the important people who work in ostentatious offices like this haven't considered such things.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
You better do.
Better do the do.
You better do it.
Whoa. Yo, it's a hallway. It's crazy. One of the example of the night armor. Alright. Very European suits of armor are still glaring at each other across the carpet, I see. Anyway, they feel like guardians of the Lord Chief Justice's office.
I suppose. They're rather like the lion dogs that guard shrines in Japan, aren't they?
Oh. Maybe.
Maybe.
I bet too human to be called lion dogs.
Did you know that it's a dream of mine to keep 2 cats one day?
Feels like we've gone off a bit of a tangent, don't you? Don't we always go off of tangents? Happen.
Indeed.
Wait. We're
What?
Ganas. Wow.
It's 2 cats.
2 more Ganas. It's so cool.
Yes.
Wait.
Kratos, if you need to take a break, just take it.
What? Why?
You're barely
A
awake.
break. Ah, funny. Actually, I kind of do need to go to the bathroom, actually, so...
I cannot believe this, man.
This man needs to go...
Take a piss.
Yes. Mm. Oh no, that was bad. Whatever. I don't care. It's okay. It's okay. Anyway,
Hello? Are we back? Oh, hi.
Boo.
Hi.
Hi.
That was,
Kratos.
that was almost 30 minutes. But yeah, that was what I'd like to call a perfectly timed Wi-Fi outage. I don't know how long that stayed out. That might have been like 2 minutes, but like, I don't know.
I think it came back like immediately after we left.
It probably did.
Also, Kratos, you need to share your screen again.
Oh yeah, rip my Wi-Fi. There we go. I still have the be right back screen up. Okay. Well,
Wait. Why don't... Oh.
what?
Nothing, Discord was being dumb.
Oh.
So I was confused.
Refresh chat on the stream. There we go. But yeah,
I think
it's
it's gonna
very
reload.
weird how right after I said, like, I'm gonna go use the bathroom, it's like, Wi-Fi disconnected. I'm like, what? I got really confused because my YouTube dashboard was all like, no signal. I'm like, what?
Yeah, and I was really confused because the music was suddenly gone.
That was,
Like, it was completely silent. I was like, what?
Oh, it's so
What'd you
weird.
do? Ugh.
But it gave me an excuse to take a little quick nap either way, regardless of whether that took a minute or two. So, like,
And how are
okay.
you feeling? No?
That's
Feeling
like-
better?
Hopefully. I mean, it is only 30-minute nap, but like, hey, hopefully. Oh,
What you doing?
I guess I hit snooze on one of my alarms. I didn't hit freaking off.
Oh. Whoops.
Anyway, I had like 3 of them going off, so it's cool. All right, so we left off with Strongheart. He's talking about forensics and fonziques and all the good stuff, of course.
I want to talk about fanziques.
But what if we forensically investigated fonziques?
Does that include removing his clothes? Then- I
that
mean,
would
if it's for science,
The
then...
negotiations for that will have to take place off stream.
Damn it.
What exactly is the forensic investigation team that you mentioned before? And the British Empire's police force must become the most exemplary in the world. For that to happen, it's imperative that we embrace forensic science and everything it has to offer. I first created the forensic investigation team a year ago now, unofficially, of course, to pave the way. Oh gosh, my ears so itchy. Why?
Goodness, a year ago?
A year ago.
Yes.
At next month's symposium, I intend to present the results of their work to the world. Once I do that, the House of Lords will be powerless to oppose the creation of a full-scale forensic division. Sounds like something an evil person would say, honestly, but okay.
Nah.
And once that happens... Oh, excuse me. The position of Attorney General will be mine, and criminals will surely suffer dearly. What do you mean? For too long, these scoundrels have made a mockery of our legal system with false evidence and bribes. The London scum is about to be rounded up and burned in the fires of heck. I intend to see to it personally. How do you see them going to heck personally? That's crazy.
Maybe he is Satan.
Oh my. I agree. Oh jeez. By creating the finest police force the world has ever known to protect our honor and our future. So you mean every word. Whoa. Oh. Oh, Satan. Oh no. Dr. Sith is an extremely reliable coroner.
when I officially establish a forensic division at Scotland Yard. You will run it as my right-hand woman. Now then, speaking of the symposium, Miss Ikutoba.
Oh, yes, my lord.
Excuse me. Your father should be on the high seas as we speak, making his way to here to represent the Empire of Japan.
Yes, that's right. I understand he will arrive at the beginning of next month.
Never both. It's crazy.
Yeah, she said she went ahead.
Crazy, I tell you, crazy. Are you acquainted, Lord Strongheart? Professor Mikotoba, I mean. No. No. Many years ago now, but yes, I remember Dr. Mikotoba very well.
Dot dot dot.
Dr. Mikotoba, I guess we can wait for Von Zeeks a little bit. My memory serves, it was some 15 years ago now that your father came to Britain as a visiting student.
And was the year I was born, so yes, 16 years ago in fact.
Mikotoba was a young practitioner of forensic science, and Jigoku accompanied him as a young, promising judge. Punctualness and politeness. Oh gosh dang, I swear. The Japanese at the time impressed us greatly. Still yawning a lot, but I mean, hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully it won't. I'm gonna probably at some point, but like, hopefully I don't fall asleep as much. Dot. Maybe by the time I'm actually in that mode, maybe I'll get like actual caffeine since that tea didn't work. I don't know.
Yeah.
Not that I wish to imply impoliteness or carelessness on your part anyway. I didn't think that you were. Dr. Mikotoba studied forensics at one of London's large hospitals. St. Signers, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, was it like Saint Sinner or something? I don't even know anymore. Dr. Sith was also there then, as it happens. And Satan and the Sith is crazy.
Then Dr. Shiv knows my father, does she?
He was a young medical assistant at the time. But I doubt their paths crossed, right? Regularly. I have no doubt they knew each other superficially. I almost thought that said super financially. After all, Dr. Mikotoba was here studying his subject for some 6 years in total. 6 years, that's a long time to be studying abroad, isn't it?
I lived with my grandmother in those years. So he
left his newly born daughter behind and went overseas for 6 whole years? I swear.
It was a rather turbulent time at home.
Oh.
Perhaps father wanted a reason to get away.
What do you mean, why?
Dot, 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 dot.
Well, clearly something was going on at the time. Lord Von Zeeks.
Yes.
Finally, what we were looking for.
Indeed.
I wanted to ask you about Lord Van Zeeks, actually. Heard that his older brother was killed some years ago? A mass murderer known as the Professor who targeted nobles and royalty? Vampire. Is that right? No. You Japanese are a thorough, There are a lot. You've done your research well. Yes. And you could say it was that very incident that gave rise to the Reaper. What? Why? When his brother Clint von Zeeks was murdered. Ah. This is after young Barack Obama had graduated.
I swear to fucking God, Kratos.
I can't take myself seriously when I say that. From the University of London and became a prosecutor. Wow. Obama's a prosecutor, that's so cool. Oh man. When
Goddamn.
obvious criminals who managed to evade conviction, courts started disappearing. Rumors quickly spread throughout the capital. Londoners started to say that whenever Barack von Zeeks, when the ghost of his dead brother wasn't far behind.
Oh my word.
So Lord von Zeeks isn't the Reaper, it's the ghost of his brother? Ever since that time, he became a very aloof figure in London's legal circles. Oh yes, Lord Strongheart. Go ahead. Professor Harebrain's experimental machine. Like your permission to examine the remains if possible. Are you well versed in science? No. Not in the slightest, in fact. You could say I was barely aware of the subject at all until recently. I kind of like fade in and out of consciousness like every 30 lines instead of every like 1 or 2 lines. I think that's an improvement.
I guess.
Well, the special dispensation legally preventing investigation of the machine is currently being annulled. Within a few hours, Dr. Sith's team of forensic experts will begin their own investigation. But I suppose until then, there's no harm in you looking at the wreckage as long as you touch nothing. Thank you. Being able to look at it is better than nothing.
And I'll be able to see it too.
Your time is up. You have to excuse me now, I'm afraid. My next engagement calls.
We are extremely sorry to have troubled you when you are so busy, my lord.
Note to self, whenever it comes to my 24-hour live stream at the big end of the month, I think I'm going to just go ahead, go to sleep right after work, not wake up for a basketball game, even if there is one on that day, and then, yeah, just sleep until it's time to do the 24-hour stream. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that makes sense, anyway. The plans have been set. I have important matters to attend to in preparation for the symposium, you understand. That was way more than 7 minutes and 39 seconds.
Whoops.
I am now extraordinarily late.
I mean, I guess he doesn't have to care about that.
Or does he?
I mean, if you're the boss, you don't have to care.
Maybe the people he's interviewing with would care?
Well, if
or
they're
whatever he's doing.
well, if they're his underlings, then they can't do anything about it.
Yeah. I guess that is the truth. Aaron, what do you make of this?
Oh yes, that's just what we need to prove by hypothesis, isn't it?
No, it's nothing to do with your hypothesis, actually.
Then take it away. I don't want to be bothered with anything that doesn't assist my science. Alright, keep your abundant hair on.
Whoops.
Like, why is it not working? It needs to work.
We presented all this to him already? No way.
I guess we did. Oh yeah. Wait, was it him? No, it was Susato? Or whatever.
There we go. Professor, do you recognize this?
Oh, it's Andrew, my faithful friend.
Oh,
How have you been? Are you alright? Nobody's mistreated you, have they?
don't worry, he's being very well looked after.
I always rub him with machine oil until he's gleaming.
Machine oil. Right.
Then when I come to lighten the screw with him, he slips in my hand and I can't do it.
Oh.
It's that age-old problem faced by driver files the world all over, isn't it?
I really wouldn't know, I'm afraid. I wouldn't know either.
Me neither.
Okay, I guess that's not it either. Rip. Woo! Still can't examine. Rip. Oh well. This morning's trial.
Everything I believed in has been turned on its head. My research,
Yeah. Say it, Kratos.
No,
say it.
I can't. I'm gonna pass out
Say
again. Mr. Oh man, the fact that I said my instead of Mr. though. Oh no.
The name is too powerful.
Mr. Assman, the kinesis machine, my hypothesis even.
I'm sorry it's come to this. There really was no other way.
No, it's not your fault. I wanted to protect my work, but in the end, there was nothing worth protecting.
Dot 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 dot.
It was... Oh gosh. It was never my intention to deceive anyone. I didn't want to trick the public.
No, of course you didn't.
But in court this morning, I realized something.
Oh.
You've done something wrong without knowing it. You've still done something wrong. Logically, it makes no difference if you were aware of it or not.
I guess. Sure. Why not? Sure. I don't know.
Ignorance is a poor excuse. The blame still lies with me.
That's what I call owning up to it.
Oh, Professor.
He believed in me this morning, you know. Barack did. He believed in my hypothesis.
Well, I think Mr. Faction probably establishing its case.
No, Barack Obama wouldn't do something like that.
Kratos. Stop.
Why?
Stop it.
I'm sure he genuinely believed it. Did he? I wish I was more awake so I could actually laugh at it more properly. And not be like, ah, that hurts. I think I understand now. Why it was that he decided to take on the prosecution, my trial, I mean. Von Zeke's motivation. Ooh. After the terrible accident happened, nobody would believe in my hypothesis anymore. Not the police, not the prosecution service, not even lawyers even. I feel like I dealt some kind of finishing blow there. So, if any other prosecutor had taken the case, it was anyone other than Barack Obama. I'm sure the prosecution would have declared my hypothesis a complete and utter nonsense. Yeah, complete and utter nonsense. You're calling him Obama, obviously.
The worst thing is that I'm like the only one who has to suffer through this now, because nobody else is here. Just me.
Yes, no, it's either everyone's asleep or no one wants to be reimbursed $1 via PayPal.
Really?
Did
I haven't
skip
read
something?
that, by the way. Yes, you did. And in that case, you would have been declared a fraud yourself, Professor.
Oh no, not fraud. Exactly, which would have been a fate worse than death for me. But Barack Obama.
Hey, you.
I give up. Barack
Hey.
insisted that I was a proper man at science from start to finish. I just can't, like, say that with a straight face, I swear. You think that's why he... I know him very well indeed. He's an extremely kind-hearted soul.
But that extremely kind-hearted soul spent all morning trying to paint you as a murderer, didn't he?
Wait. Well, admittedly, that part of the analysis appears to have some flaws in it. And what about the whole Reaper side of things? How does that fit in with the kind-hearted soul idea? It does. Mr. Assman!
Wow.
Do you think he could set out to trick me from the very start? I would say it does seem likely, yes. Dot, 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 dot. Oh, my nose. Wow, that was crazy. When I first met him, he introduced himself as a wealthy financer.
Oh my god, Boba. Danny is back. I'm not alone anymore. Ugh.
Drawing ramen? What? That's crazy.
Nice.
That sounds cool. He looked over the paper I'd written and said my work would benefit all humanity, must be pursued. So enthused, he was so empathetic. But in reality, he was the mastermind of some vast network, it seems. I still can't believe it. Hey Dan, you should show us the ramen.
Yeah. As the machine was essentially a set decoration for some stage magic. It probably didn't require a large amount of investment, actually. Yeah, that's your fault. Why do you put Boba in front of your name? I read that first.
Yeah, Danny.
Don't do that.
I'm so tired, I'm liable to do that too, honestly.
What, Boba? What shouldn't I do ever again?
The scale of it, it wasn't just some small trick. It was Phoenix being like, hey, Very elaborate feat of deception.
All young scientists are full of hope about their burgeonings, ideas, full of zeal. How about a work in progress, Danny? None of us have any money. We want to do research, but can't afford it. Many of us take on barely legal part-time work to try to earn a few measly pennies to carry on. To go through all that, only to be taken for a complete fool and too rotten to believe.
It is, I agree. Why we have to find those responsible to bring them to justice.
Here comes justice.
You can, yes. Mr. Assman is no more, of course, which leaves only the engineer.
Mr. Enoch Drebber.
Is he an engineer or a magician or a swindler?
All of the above.
Oh, you're drawing ramen for Kit? Interesting. Okay.
It was about a year ago when Mr. Assman first brought...
I gotta stop saying that with emphasis, I swear.
True.
Trevor to meet me at the laboratory. Since then, I've met him many times to discuss details about the kinesis machine. But at no point did you have any inkling that he was just an illusion.
Splatoon?
Oh, Splatoon 3, September 30, or September 9th hype, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, he
Ooh.
definitely wasn't just an illusionist.
Ramen.
Whoa, the ramen's looking so cool so far. I really like the bowl.
Yeah.
It looks good
nice.
so far.
Oh, he definitely wasn't just an illusionist.
What do you mean? Is that the $450 commission, Danny? That's so cool if it is. It's just, if it's just there, that's cool too, I guess.
He was a wealth of deep scientific knowledge. There's no question that the man's a genuine scientist. Easily apparent in conversation.
See.
But the wretched man deceived you, Professor. It's unforgivable. We must do everything we can to find him and bring him to justice. Are there no more clues you can give us to his whereabouts?
I'm sorry, we only ever discussed the kinesis machine, nothing else.
Yes, Danny, yes.
Although just once. I did visit his workshop.
What workshop?
There was an enormous... hold on.
There
What?
we go. Wait, no, I didn't put. Oh, there we go.
What?
Where he
What?
constructed my great machine.
Dot, 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 dot.
Dot 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 dot.
Why didn't you mention this before?
Panic driver's workshop. There's every chance we might find the man there. Oh my gosh, just tell us already, man. Just, like, more about the commission. Yeah, I figured it wasn't, but I was just joking about it.
Of course.
Driver's workshop. So
Okay.
you've been to Jebber's place of work then?
Yes, just once, you understand.
If it was an enormous place,
Plenty of room to construct the kinesis machine you see.
where can we find it?
We have to go there at once.
There's a good chance that we'll find Trevor there.
Dot 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 dot. Well, yes, definitely. I'm sure it is, and I'm sure you're going to want to hear this. But I have absolutely no idea where the workshop is at all.
Aw, rip.
I'm so sorry.
I was more than half expecting that.
You see, I was blindfolded in the carriage the entire way there.
Blindfold you. Any chances then?
The place was incredible, the pinnacle of modern engineering. Even the oil used was the very best, a special French machine oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain. Ah, the indescribable scent of the imported oil. Consumers across the world should forget about their secret formula and use that instead.
What do you think, Mrs. Sato? You'd machine for your next birthday?
I've never used any kind of perfume, Mr. Naruhodo, and I'm not sure I'd like to start with that. I don't suppose you know even part of the workshop's address, Professor? You don't have a business card from Mr. Drebber, for example?
The man. What? Oh.
Yes.
It was clearly very cautious, Mrs. Sato. I'm sure he would never have.
Aha! Yes, I do. He gave me his business card once. Right here, look.
Let me see that.
Throw etiquette to the wind, why don't you?
Dot 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 dot. Enoch Drebber, engineer. I'm afraid that's all it says. There's no address.
No? Oh well, I can't say I'm surprised. Still, this could be useful. Driver's card. Mr. Enoch Driver's business card. Though it shows only the man's name, there is no address. Perfect. Oh, rep, no prosecutor's office for us.
No. Can't see Van Zieks again.
Very sad.
I am sad.
Oh wait, I didn't press yes.
Wow.
Like letting it go automatically. Alright, let's present stuff to you, I guess. Okay, maybe this. Did they get a new item?
Yeah. The card.
Driver engineer. Oh, why?
Kratos 2, Danny. Kratos 2.
Yeah. You know what it is. Dark smudge here.
I think perhaps it's machine oil.
Ah, yes, possibly. Professor Hairbrain mentioned something about the oil Mr. Trevor used, didn't he? Close enough. He said it was specifically imported very high quality oil, also obtained in Britain.
Yes, that's right. But more importantly, that it's more fragrant than the finest perfume. So, excuse me a moment. Dot, 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 dot. Oh, it doesn't appear to have any scent at all.
Don't worry, I think that's just because there's such a tiny mountain here.
Dee 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 dee.
Mr. Anakin was hard with. Notice for the man, there is a smear on the machine oil on the reverse. You can't even do the front? That's so dumb. He did the back aside from the grease stain, so I guess rip. That wasn't selectable, right? I just want to be sure I was seeing that correctly.
What?
The card? It wasn't selectable, was it?
Yeah, it wasn't.
Okay, okay.
Only the backside.
Oh, okay, that didn't work either. You know, have a look at this photograph. Wait, looking down on everything from up there. I love eye placing me. Really? If I'm honest, I can't stand looking down at the ground when I'm high up. I always have to look up. Okay, I wanted to show you what it was like, but there ain't no point now. Why not? All you're gonna do is look up at the sky. I ain't gonna be able to look down on you with your sorry. I mean, I don't look down on you or nothing. If you don't want to do it, then that's your choice. I don't think I'd ever be able to go up in a balloon, to be honest. Not in my whole life. I'm starting to think I might like to. Ooh. Can't believe you have a screwdriver of all things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably all we can present, really. So. I could talk now that I got the plan. I don't know. Investigating the scene of today's trial and Toby the dog. Well, let's examine stuff first.
Here's the scorching on the ground that you mentioned.
Yes, and there's what's left of the green balloon's envelope.
Kratos?
No. All clear evidence of the balloon that exploded on the day of the incident.
Poor Professor Hairbrain. I do feel sorry for him that his dreams have been shattered like this.
someone's well and truly burst his bubble, as it were. Ha ha ha. Ouch, I'm a bad person.
Yes, you are, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, you are.
Oh. Stretch.
Stretch.
Oh.
Like a cat.
Ow, ow, I wish. Not quite to that level. Not quite.
No.
Phoenix being strict.
Somebody has to be strict on here. Ah, the
Yeah.
Crystal Tower. I can't believe I'm seeing it at such a close proximity with my own eyes.
Really been looking forward to the great exhibition, haven't you, Mr. Sato?
Oh yes, when I found out that I had to return to Japan, I'm afraid I cursed my luck.
But here you are back alone and gazing up at the magnificent tower.
I know. Perhaps I was wrong to curse my luck so harshly. Hmm.
Like the guards, that's kind of lame.
How mean. What a shame that the symbolic landmark of the Great Exhibition has been damaged like that.
Yes, unfortunate birdcage crashed in the most common position possible. It's the gods giving us a warning, if you ask me. Man must travel under his own steam and not cut corners with these.
But imagine what might have happened if the birdcage had landed in a slightly different location. The death toll could have been far worse. So I think perhaps it was a blessing in disguise.
Well, the gods are benevolent, obviously. I did say that it was just a warning. And when I said it was cold, I didn't get myself any warm up. Oh boy.
Wow, Kratos. That was not smart.
Man must travel under his own steam, or next time birdcages will rain down upon all of you.
Yeah, sorry Danny, sometimes I just have to wake him up a bit. Your faith is much stronger than I realized.
Well, how do you think I passed the entrance exam for the Yume University? It wasn't by studying alone. I wouldn't say anything for like a second. Like Kratos, it was kind of scary. Phoenix, you're scary to Danny, apparently. Rip.
Nah, I'm not scary.
The stage up there is where the experiment was set up. It's very high, isn't it?
About 30 feet, I believe. Or 9 meters if you prefer.
9
What?
meters sounds kind of like a lot to handle, honestly.
What? What? Craning your neck to see up to it starts to hurt after a while, doesn't it?
No. Maybe.
Kratos is gone in his own little world.
We need to get up there and look around properly. Although if I'm honest, climbing all of those stairs makes my chest hurt.
Oh yeah. I think perhaps you should exercise more, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yeah, totally. Why, I saw limits up there. Pass me again and I'll stuff ya. Gob ordered the boss fish and chips. Yes, please, I love fish and chips. I need special permission. Fish and chips. They won't let me back in.
Oh, look, a flying balloon. I've never seen one in the flesh before.
I've seen how they
Noodle.
fly so high as well.
Oh, but think of the view, Mr. Naruhodo. You must be able to see for miles and miles.
Whoa, Noodle's back. Hi, Noodle.
Hi, Noodle.
I do think of it, and it terrifies me. I mean, it would be certain death if it fell out.
I'm sure they're perfectly safe. After all, they've been invented by some of the brightest minds in the world.
Not forget that we know at least one loaded.
Dot 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 dot. I'm sure there are other ways to fly.
There though, is there?
Maybe.
Alright, let's talk. Investigating the scene. On Gina. We were actually hoping that you can investigate the scene again. Yeah, alright. If it's around here, yeah, I can do what you like. That's alright, is it? I'm gonna be playing with my new friend here. Doggo.
Doggo.
Ah, yes, Toby. Oh.
The machine that exploded must be at the top of the stairs, I presume. I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind.
Oh, you can't go up there, Suze.
Oh,
Why not? Like I told Oro yesterday, even I ain't allowed near that wreck. Report again, the reason we ain't supposed to touch it, the special suspension for Scientific Equipment Act. What you were thinking of? That's the one, that's why only them lot are allowed to investigate it. What are they called again? The forensic or something? Forensic investigation team? Is that what you were thinking of? That's the one, yeah.
but isn't it the case that the special dispensation has been lifted?
I think so. I don't really get it, but to be truthful with ya, you're supposed to get permission from some bigwig other, as far as I know. I swear this secreted part of me is like hoping my internet just goes out again so I can take another 30-minute nap.
Kratos.
What was his name again? Lord Strange something.
I'm not sure that's quite right, Gina. I think you mean Lord Strongheart, perhaps?
Bamboo Island, let's go. Good luck, Noodle. That's the one, yeah, apparently he's always watching the time or something.
Actually, we've just recently been to see Lord Strongheart.
Eh, you what? You met him? The boss is called to go to see him. Wait for 3 hours at the post office and came back snively. Tragic.
Well, Lord Strongheart has given us permission to examine the scene as long as we touch nothing.
Oh yeah? Honestly. Alright then, go ahead. There's a lie. The boss who gets it, he'll never eat another tip again in his life. So, this thing is all this above board, are ya?
I'm sure everything will be fine. Haha.
It really would be tragic. Alright then, them stairs, off you go.
Oh, thank you, Gina.
Today's child will be the dog. I thought I said today's dog.
Today's dog.
I need water.
Then hydrate yourself, Kratos.
It was great, weren't it? I had the right laugh. It was a good new one on me that. You'll be in the court and not spending the whole time worrying what we found out.
You did keep an awful lot of secrets in your previous court appearances, didn't you?
And Oro's made things up hard for me every single time and all. You're doing my job, Gina. But watching someone else get in the neck is a lot of fun, actually. Oh. Maybe when you showed that dodgy, oh my gosh. Professor's dodgy experiment was a total fix.
The doggy experiment.
Oh no.
The dodgy professor, as you put it, Gina, is Mr. Naruhodo's client.
It was though. Okay, it's the boss I feel sorry for. Then I have to do the It's the boss I feel sorry for, so not to do the impossible.
What do you mean?
Wants to arrest that other cove, ain't he? Ain't in time for tomorrow and all. No, dodgy engineer, what's his name again? Drebber, you mean? Enoch Drebber? That's the one, yeah. Police are looking for this mysterious man with the black monocle, I guess they would be. Oh gosh, I almost spilled water on myself. Putting too much on the boss, if you ask me. He says it's giving him a gut ache.
Oh dear. But I do wonder if that isn't actually from all the fried food.
Engineer's whereabouts? Scotland Yard are trying to track down Mr. Enoch Drebber. I wonder if they had any luck. He's really funny looking. He got two eyes but don't match. Stole a glimpse of a picture of him earlier. They didn't actually pinch it for nothing. The devil got it. Sorry, who? You know, Alan Reaper's Watts always glugging young glasses that blood red ink.
Block. Pink.
Long, whatever.
Bonk. Ah, Lord Van Zeeks. Blood red pink.
It's so bad. He's always had in for me, that cove. Don't know what he's always got in about mind. Probably would have been a pretty good boss as it goes. Maybe the Reaper's apprentice and the detective's trainee. The way I see it, choices between it, Galing. And a chalice-glugging demigod. Oh gosh, that's what we're calling him now. Leave badly off of both. Was it right? I hadn't thought of it like that. I'll put that one to bed. And the point is, everyone at the yard's dead set on finding the fishy engineer. But there doesn't seem to be no clues are gone, so they're stuck. Nothing that can lead us to Jebber at all.
Nothing. What? You still there?
Yeah. I don't know. Like, half in and out again.
Also mentally still there?
I think so?
Maybe?
Where did you find that little mutt then, Gina? Oh, don't be so flaming rude, Odo. Slight overreaction, don't you think? Ain't no mutt or light, Toby's. How'd they put it? Oh yeah, bona fide detective. Sorry? You have a proper title and everything. Like Toby for you. More senior than Inspector Gregson, is he?
Oh, so he's a police dog, is he?
The police recruit dogs now?
I've heard that they're already being used officially in Germany as a part of their city policing. Oh. They're used for chasing criminals and such like. They have a wonderful sense of smell after all.
Fairly good sense. Smell myself as it happens. I can tell undergarments that have been freshly laundered from undergarments that haven't. What? Ah, that's nothing compared to this Odo. No one's gonna say anything about that? Jeez Louise.
No,
Oh, really?
we're just ignoring that.
A little sus. According to what the boss said. Once Toby ears got a good whiff of your drawers, chase that scent to the other side of the world. What? To the other side of the world, you mean you can swim? Wow.
Mr. Naruhodo, I think you may have missed the point by rather a wide margin.
Just can't believe this little dog is... Huh. Has such an incredible skill. Tell me, although there's gonna be more and more dogs doing their bit for the police in future.
Yes, I agree.
Right, one of these days they'll be barking orders at us a lot, not the other way around.
Oh dear. Sorry, Gina, I don't think I agree with your vision quite that much.
But anyway, whatever you think about that, Toby is Britain's first police dog. Coming down the East End the other day, someone that just chucked him out on the street.
There we go. I knew she lifted him from somewhere.
Oh, Gina, you're such a kind-hearted soul, aren't you? To children and to animals.
Cool.
There's
There's the extermination station. Let's go and see what we can find out. October 23rd. The Great Exhibition Grounds. Experimentation stage.
Oh my, so this is the machine.
Crazy.
That was used to deceive people into thinking instantaneous kinesis had taken place.
Yes, that's right, or rather, it was the machine. It's a little worse for wear at the moment.
What extraordinary length Professor Hairbrain went to in order to obtain the research grant.
No, the professor was tricked as well. He didn't know anything about it.
Yes, of course. It is amazing though, isn't it? The scale of the whole affair is so very British. Very British.
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 You're right about that. You never see such a grand deception, and that's for sure.
Oh, look, is that...
No.
Yes.
Oh,
Lord Van
frick, it's
Zieks?
him.
Yes.
How long had he been there?
I still get to see him.
Dot, 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 dot. Like we're more or less done here, aren't we? Shall we, Mr. Saru?
Already?
Either remember, well, keep our distance.
But we have permission to be here, from the top. We're perfectly well allowed to investigate this machine, as long as we don't touch anything.
Lord Strongheart?
Exactly. So we can stay here and stare at this wreckage for as long as we like.
Could have been at the center of the explosion here. Bend her steel will.
D, 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 D. What you doing? What?
That was not how that was supposed to go, but okay.
What? I was so confused.
Well, that's just how it be. It's how it be.
I don't.
Water.
Water. Air. Fire. Earth.
All these elements come together and make the 4 elements of the world, and then the Fire Nation
Indeed.
attacked. Boy,
Oh boy.
Let's go. Here. Go.
Oh, isn't it exhilarating? All this different architecture from all corners of the world.
you feel a bit like an explorer, doesn't it? I know it's all subjective, but the onion-shaped roofs have rather caught my attention personally.
It is very subjective, isn't it?
Japanese buildings with their wooden cape construction have excellent ventilation. Oh, they got that's nice. I've realized that British buildings being made from brick and stone are very strong and long-lasting. The more you know about how things are done in other countries, the more you understand your own, I feel.
Oh yes, I do agree with you there.
Can't help wondering what an onion does for the roof of a building. The rain off, obviously. I mean, I suppose it's playing my mind because I don't like the taste of onions.
You're really odd and let your taste in vegetables dictate your taste in roofs, Mr. Naruhodo.
I don't want that happen, that'd be bad.
Don't be racist against the onions.
I'm gonna go take a bathroom break.
Sure. And then it's gonna suspiciously take like half an hour.
What do you mean suspiciously take half an hour? No.
Just saying.
No. No suspiciously half an hour. Alright, be right back.
Sure. I mean, I'll be right back too. Also bathroom break because I gotta take every chance I can get. So yeah. I am back again. This break is gonna take like a suspiciously half an hour, isn't it? At least I got to stare at Van Zieks. Danny, what you want? It's Carl, of course it is. Yep. Dee 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 dee. Damn. 3 people liked the announcement tweet. Like, for the stream. For some reason. Imagine. Imagine what? Liking the announcement tweet, gay AEA, Phoenix catch up man. I didn't like the announcement tweet, I just retweeted it. It's just because I'm tagged in it, I see whenever people like it. Like, so I just saw 3 people liking the announcement tweet. Which none of them was me. It was Lozzu. I think he's gay. And the glitchy honeybee is also gay, according to Danny. And a friend of mine, Singing Blueberry, is also gay. I mean, that's kinda true. They are pretty, open. Imagine even retweeting. I mean, obviously I'm gonna retweet it because I'm like in the thing. Why is everyone gay? Because you said everyone is gay. That's just how it is. Just how it goes. If Danny says you're gay, you're gay. That's like the law of the universe. As Lozzu is gay. I was just reading the people who like the tweet. Don't come at me. I mean, that is quite funny out of context. But Danny, it's like 2 PM for me. I can't go to bed. I mean, Kratos should go to bed, not gonna lie, but I'm still fine. Though it is pretty hard because since Kratos is so sleepy and like yawning all the time, it's like very contagious. And I'm getting tired too, even though it's like 2 PM. He's probably passed out, yep. That's why I said this is gonna suspiciously take like half an hour. OMG ramen. Show me the ramen. Still not done. Damn. I want to see it. Nice. I just saw a Van Ziek's leg appreciation post and I'm like, yes, this is what I needed. This is what I need in my life. Yes. Listen, gay German boy. What? Connor, what do you want from me, gay American girl? Also, there's like fan art of somebody, like, the other way around. Somebody drew fan art of all the Great Ace Attorney characters, but with shorter hair. And Van Zieks looks barely any different. I mean, I guess he doesn't have like the hair going down his neck, but still. It's funny. To me, at least. Dee, 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 dee. Do you want me to call him? I mean, he's already coming back.
Hi,
So-
I'm back.
Danny was about to call you.
Jeez, what did you think I was like? Why?
Because it was taking suspiciously long. Also, you
Ah,
gotta take off the be right back screen.
What have I not taken breaks of that length for? Wait, that
Oh.
even coming out of my mouth right? When? I mean, don't I always take breaks of that length? Like, come on.
Yeah, it was getting suspicious.
Ooh, retweeting. Oh boy. Hey, when did
Mhm.
Lozzu ever say that? I don't remember Lozzu ever saying that.
that was out of context.
Jeez.
don't worry about it.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, good beans, good beans. not cool being good.
I guess. What a terrible explosion it must have been. Even the steel girders have buckled and twisted in the blast.
And what they call the birdcage is right in the middle of it all, just here.
But look, Mr. Naruhodo, that metal grill on the floor. Looks as though it's designed to open.
Gotta love things that are designed to be opened.
What?
It does, doesn't it? Floor opened at the precise moment the explosion occurred. Birdcage could have dropped through and disappeared from sight.
I don't think there's any doubt that this was a very elaborate hoax, is there?
It's a hoax.
Dee, 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 dee.
Been here yesterday.
Really? But if I'm not mistaken, it's the cage in which the victim was standing before he was apparently beamed through the air.
That's right, the birdcage, according to what Professor Hairbrain said in court, made of wood.
Or more precisely, Japanese cypress, I think. And despite having been in an explosion and then falling from a great height, is relatively unharmed. What wonderfully durable construction, won't you say, Mr. Naruhodo?
I understood that the forensic investigation team went away yesterday to examine it. So they must have brought it back here when they finished their work.
But sadly, not with the body inside it.
No, that's right. I know we were given strict instructions not to touch anything, but still. Important a piece of evidence that we might need it for the trial. One birdcage.
Birdcage.
Professor Hairbrain's experiment. His cage with the victim inside crashed down into the crystal tower. Oh, wow.
Don't trap birds in cages. They're supposed to fly.
Yeah, we trapped Von Zeeks in birdcage instead.
No. I hear that a ride on the Ferris wheel is a favorite romantic outing among young London couples.
The romance would be slightly spoiled by the abject terror, personally. But then I'm not a Londoner.
No, Danny, no. Are you still a little scared of heights, Mr. Naruhodo?
The drones. Not that I'm scared, not at all. But staying on the ground seems so much safer.
Well, perhaps I shall have to ask Iris and Mr. Shawns to accompany me on it in that case.
I feel like that. Part of me does want to give it a try.
Oh dear, it is complicated for you, isn't it? Also, if we trap Lord Van Zeeks in the birdcage, like, can I, like, have him in my home? Like, nice.
Of course.
Great.
However much I look at them, I just can't come to terms with those Amari handballs floating in the sky.
You've been glaring at them constantly since we came up here.
Alright, the feeling of wanting to ride it on one and wanting never the foot in one are fighting it out again inside me.
But if you don't look where you're walking, you might fall from the stage.
I know that's how fiercely the battle inside me is raging.
I think you should make peace with riding in one, Mr. Naruhodo. It really would be much safer that way.
So, indeed. Alright.
Look at that horn-shaped transmitting device. Isn't it amazing?
Exactly what I thought when I first saw it.
It makes you
didn't.
think, doesn't
Oh.
it? If only it had just been a normal horn, none of this would have happened.
That's exactly what I thought as well. I bet I can predict what you're going to say next in that case. Oh, you can pull JoJo off. About to say nothing ever goes to plan, aren't you?
Oh no, I would never say something like that.
Oh, well, rip. I guess
Rip.
no JoJo moment there.
Big sad.
That would've been cool.
But Susato just had to destroy it.
Potential to make JoJo. At least a personal man in the world winner 10 years in a row.
Be strong, Mr. Naruhodo. Your country and your assistants stand firm behind you.
Lord Von Zeeks?
Dot 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 dot. What?
Well... Beautiful weather we're having, isn't it?
Dot 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 dot. I thought I was making it quite clear that I didn't want to be disturbed. Apparently, you Nipponese are unequipped to read the signs.
Oh, I read them.
So, what are you doing here? Entry to this area is prohibited.
Well, the thing is...
Lord Chief Justice Strongheart granted us permission to investigate. On the condition that we didn't disturb anything. And yet, you've managed to disturb me.
Also the birdcage. Ah!
Never mind. State your business then. He's so annoyed.
Come to think of it, there are quite a few things I'd like to ask Lord Von Zeeks about.
Like his phone number? Hmm?
Oh shoot. Not least of which is that awful case of really stuffing like this.
Ask away, Mr. Naruhodo. You won't know unless you try.
I suppose your brother Clint. Oh, gotta talk to him like that, huh? So Clint. Oh wait.
Dot dot dot. Wow, Kratos, wow.
Good for the gun. With the name of your older brother, I understand Lord Von Zeeks.
You Nipponese. I always have to be on guard whenever you're around. So, you've been investigating me, have you?
Oh no, it's not like that. A bit like that.
Dot 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 dot. My older brother was also a prosecutor. He was the pride of the Van Zeeks family. But tragically, a vicious killer took him from us.
The professor, you mean?
Dot 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 dot.
Something funny?
That's the extent of what you've discovered, is it? I shouldn't be surprised.
Sorry, there's more to it then.
Lackluster work is very much your trademark, isn't it?
car all Nipponese with the same brush next.
So, tell me, what's your interest in that historic incident? As it happened, Lord Von Zeeks, there's a rather curious case that's come to our attention. Question mark. Are you aware of the Madame Tuspel's Museum of Waxwork by any chance? I am, naturally. I believe that since last month, I feature in one of the displays there, for public scorn.
What? Ew. Of course the infamous Reaper the Bailey would have to be exhibited, wouldn't he?
But not Mr. Sholmes.
Whoopsie.
Well, a particular waxwork has been stolen from the place and held for ransom. A particular waxwork, which... Wait, you mean...
Yes, it's the professor. Holmes is investigating the case as we speak.
I was unaware of that.
Why is a sheet?
Ooh,
Whoa.
ramen.
Dang, imagine spending an extra $50. Wait, that's not commission though. Well, or no, that was the commission. Imagine spending an extra $50 for that animation.
It looks yummy.
Oh wait, there is more animation. I only saw the lines, I didn't see the... Okay, the outline has animation. That's pretty neat. Wait, that wasn't the commission? I swear it was. Enoch Drebber. Are the police trying to locate the engineer, Mr. Drebber, already?
Surely that goes without saying.
It looks really good though, Danny. Good job. I've been very keen to see him found as well. Trouble is we don't have much to go on aside from the description of the man we heard in court earlier.
Which, according to Professor Hairbrain, was a tall, thin gentleman who has straight white hair and wears a black monocle.
So I was just wondering, I mean I realize it's probably not possible, but
We very much appreciate any more clues you can give us.
denied. Get out.
Wow, Shisada-san really knows how to take a bull by the horns.
Fine. Why not?
I know, right, Danny? It really is bedtime.
I have a photograph of the man here from an investigation 10 years ago.
On the other hand, you really need to go to bed, Danny. That guy. Hey, it looks like Yggdrasil or something on. Like,
What? What?
Yggdrasil in the real world.
Though it appears he had already had that black monocle at the time.
Yeah,
Also, Kratos moved your cursor.
boy just poked an eye out, and that's why he's got a monocle.
Yes.
Dot 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 dot. What?
What?
Oh no, nothing. I was surprised that you shared that with us.
We all need the man's testimony in court tomorrow. Which means we have to do everything we possibly can to track him down in the short time available. So why wouldn't I show you the photograph?
What is it about Lord Von Zeeks?
Dot 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 dot.
Photograph of Drebber has been entered in the court record. Photograph print of the engineer Mr. Enoch Drebber. Hard to make out, but he appears to be wearing a monocle with black glass. Uh, hey, Corrupted Decaf, thank you so much for becoming a tier 1 member, dude. I do have a little, I don't know if you read the pinned message or not.
Nobody reads the pinned message.
No one reads the pinned message. I don't, oh my gosh, who is this guy? But yeah, if you have a PayPal or anything like that and you want to, you can I can reimburse you $1 since this is kind of like a forced thing that we have going on right now with the spoiler stuff. Oh yeah, I get it, man. Yeah, I mean, I was forced to because of this guy spoiling junk for me. So it's kind of had to run with this for a while until I'm done with Kingdom Hearts 3, basically. I mean, this is going to be a members only stream anyway, because it's Phoenix's stream, but
Indeed.
like, every other stream's going to be like that too, just so I can keep the guy trying to spoil stuff for me out of the chat.
Make him pay. Literally.
But yeah, I've been like trying to offer like a compensation thing where like, oh, like you do this, like I'll give you $1 back basically if you have as long as you have a PayPal I can send to. But if you don't want me to, that's cool too, Corrupted. I appreciate it, man. How you doing, dude? Oh gosh, my chair.
That was loud.
It was.
The file I requested for the trial tomorrow.
My dashboard isn't updating because darn internet crash from earlier.
RIP.
Let's see, hold on. I have to refresh it and then just add a note to remember to shout out Carisi and Akron. Too much work. You know what? Fair enough, man. Fair enough on that one.
I mean, it is literally $1, so I get it.
Yeah, but you know, at the same time,
It's a forced $1.
it's just $1. Like, no one ever does it. Okay, I got it marked so I don't forget to like shout those guys out later. And then of course, Corrupted, you get a shout out at the end of the stream too, man. But thanks again. Oh yeah, who's freaking? Oh yeah, his apprentice.
Yes.
I forgot this dude had an apprentice. Crazy.
I know, right?
It is very sick. Wait. Unless, wait, what? Wait, you mean you're sick? No, don't tell me you're sick. Oh god, I'm so confused right now. I'm too tired.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Dot, 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 dot.
Are you alright?
Who is this man, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, you got a date tomorrow, you don't know what to wear. Oh, frick. What, like, Are you going to, like, a fancy restaurant, a movie? My chair is going crazy, I swear. I would just say I don't know, wear something casual, you know, and, like...
I mean, it depends.
That would work.
If they're going to a fancy restaurant, I don't think you should wear something too casual.
Casual, fancy restaurant. Heck yeah, man. It's... I don't know. Yeah, it does depend, though, I would say. Lord Von Zeke's apprentice, apparently. So I'm not the only one. It's not a sign, can see it, too.
Lord Van Zieks, may we speak with your apprentice for a moment? With him. Why?
Why not? Dot 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 dot
Dot dot dot dot dot dot.
dot 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 dot.
Kazuma-sama! Uh,
Dot 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 dot. Kazuma? No, that's not him. That's Bull. I don't believe it. Take your mask off right this moment. Oh, that's you.
your posture, your presence. It can only be... It's you, isn't it, Kazuma-sama?
Take off your mask.
Take off your clothes.
Oh gosh.
Drop them all. Drop all your clothes.
Oh jeez. I felt something strange the very first time I encountered this cloaked figure. As if I knew him somehow. Can it really be you, Kazuma? Bro. Take off that robe and mask now.
Take off those clothes.
Wait. Too late.
What's going on here?
Your apprentice.
What is your interest in my apprentice exactly? You act as if you know the man or something.
Well,
Since when has he been in your care? I don't recall you having an apprentice before I left Britain 6 months ago. Lord Strongheart introduced him to me about 3 months ago now, with instructions to mentor him as a prosecutor.
why? But he didn't tell you why, did he?
Dot 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 dot.
Interesting.
The man appears to be suffering from amnesia. He's forgotten every last detail about himself. He has amnesia?
Rip.
Tomorrow, he will appear in court on my side.
Oh. What?
He's to serve as my judicial assistant on Lord Strongheart's orders.
He'll be in court with us.
Now then, unless I'm much mistaken, I believe this conversation has run its course.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Definitely saw a reaction there. When Susato-san called out like that, it really seemed like it hit a nerve. Would you call it a Kazuma-sama?
Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot. You'd already met that masked man, hadn't you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, yesterday, in fact, at Lord Von Zeke's office.
I see. Dot 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 dot. And if Kazuma-sama really is still alive, it means that Mr. Sholmes lied to us.
I know. I need to speak to him about that.
Whoa.
Whoa, Purple Dream? That's
Purple.
crazy. Hi, Purple.
You're going to have to leave now.
Dot, dot.
The forensic investigation team are due to arrive shortly. If they find you here, it will cause problems.
Sort of problems. And they'll kill you on the spot.
You will be executed foreign affairs problems.
Do without that. I'll be on our way. Let's go, Miss Susato.
Of course.
Fun fact about decaf coffee, by the way. Apparently decaf coffee is not like caffeine free, it's just reduced caffeine.
Wow.
Did you know that? Because I did not know that actually.
I didn't know that either.
And I heard something about that recently. I was like, oh.
But
Not
then what's
caffeine-free.
what's the point of decaf then?
Decaf is just to have like less caffeine, basically.
But
Oh, my back. Arr.
old man disease again?
Yeah, it's like it's very, very like trace amounts of caffeine, but it's still
Huh.
there's still caffeine in there.
I guess you can't get rid of it entirely.
Yeah. The decaffeination removes about 97% or more of the caffeine.
Whoa.
A typical cup of decaf coffee is about 2 milligrams of caffeine. Your typical cup of regular coffee, which is about 95 milligrams.
Whoa, Emma Sky.
More you know. Whoa, it's Emma Sky. Hi, Emma Sky. How are you doing,
Hello.
Emma Sky? Are you doing?
Are you doing scientifically great?
Scientific investigations. I really have another hangnail. Oh my gosh. Can I stop getting hangnails?
Ew. Big ew.
Ah, they're so dumb. Alright, so, talk to you. Wow, we can investigate the scene now. Let's go. Gina? We're actually hoping that we could investigate the scene again. You.
Wee.
Yeah, alright, if you're around here, you can do what you like.
Oh, that's alright, is it? Oh, there we go.
I'm gonna be playing with my new friend here.
Ah, yes, Toby. Well, what is that emoji?
It says scientist.
Oh. Okay, I gotcha. I really can't look around on the stage now because the forensic investigation team are at work. Do anything, Gina, in your capacity as Inspector Lestrada?
Look, I'd like to help you out. I'm just a trainee, ain't I? Ain't nothing I can do.
That suits you, yes. Okay. Here you go, you can have some of this.
No.
Okay, how about the birdcage? Nope. Guess nothing. Ooh. Alright, time to go to Madame Possibles now.
Sholmes, are you here?
Yeah, Sholmes don't like being here anymore.
No. Oh, what a horrifying scene. A murder caught in the grisly act.
A murder
Murderer.
caught in 4K.
Indeed.
I know, and in case you were wondering, it's the one with the big knife that's supposed to be the killer.
I don't think anybody would be in any doubt about that, surely.
You know that according to the description, the bathtub at the back has no particular significance?
What? Really? I would have thought it was meant to show that the killer also worked in a bathhouse peddling criminal wares.
What? Aha, we have a new theory. That's just a theory, a game theory. Ugh. Okay then. How about this? Ah yes, the heavy curtains in the middle of the House of Horrors. On the other side of them, you just know it's gonna be terrifying, don't you?
And the sign says it's the Madame Tussauds special exhibit. Ugh. Ugh. Onigiri?
What? This doesn't even give me an emoji name.
Me neither. Wait.
Well, I have no idea how Purple found that one, but I guess,
Oh, it's rice ball. Wait, no. That one looks different.
yeah, it's not Race Ball.
Spam. Ban Kratos.
The sign says, oh.
It seems you have to pay extra to go inside.
I know, can you believe that? Pay more money as we haven't been scared enough already.
It's not my doing, Mr. Naruhodo. Ryunosuke is such a Karen.
What a Karen, indeed. I can't believe his Karen-ness he used forensic science. Nice. Alright, I guess I can't go in there, so that's a rip.
That is a rip indeed. Why?
An old policeman isn't here now, obviously. What the frick is that? One's yellow.
What? I don't even know what that's supposed to be.
It's a mountain of gold, obviously, of course. What else would it be? I don't know.
What?
Still can't
I'm
believe
confused.
You just happened to be on the jury, though.
I had understood that London has a population of 6 million people, and yet you do seem to run into the same people disproportionately often, don't you?
Indeed.
Indeed.
Talk about disturbing.
Talk about very indeed.
There we go.
Dot, 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 dot. This one's posture reveals his weakness.
Sorry?
The killer's stance leaves him wide open to attack. I'm quite sure I could see him off. With a Susato takedown, then a Susato squash, and finally a Susato smash.
Right.
And if that doesn't render the culprit conscious, a Susato slam should finish him.
A Susato slam?
Oh, I'm sorry, it's rather hard to explain. Leave yourself open slightly, and I'll demonstrate.
Absolutely not.
She just wants to smack him around.
Smack, smack, smack. Alright, I think that's everything. So let's go to the forensics lab now.
Yee. Or not.
Oh
Wow,
yeah,
purple. Damn.
Dang, it's crazy. Those large jars seem to have pale things floating around inside them. Was there fruit liquors or something? Or like they pickled umboshi plums we make back home?
Ah, father had jars like that in his laboratory as well. I expect the human organs in a preserving solution.
Preserving
Probably
lotion.
lotion. Probably as examples of some rare medical condition.
Ooh, a comet.
Wow.
Miss Susato, there are some things in the world that is perfectly fine never to know about. Ever.
Oh.
So as I said, I'm sure they're fruit liquors or umboshi, aren't they?
Of course.
Snap. Able instead of sharp tools, when you consider each in isolation, all looks quite innocent. So why is it when you put them side by side, they seem so horribly disturbing?
It might be best not to ponder it too deeply. Seeing the large tome that's open on the desk does make me wonder, though.
You should have asked Noodle earlier, Purple.
How can anybody concentrate on bookwork in this acrid odor of chemicals in the air?
You'd either have to have a cast iron constitution or a really terrible sense of smell. Really terrible sense of smell. Let's go. Ooh. That is pretty hype.
Too busy dreaming, I guess.
Wah, wah, wah. That's okay, Purple. As long as you had good dreams, man. Look at all the bottles on the shelves in these cabinets. What are the sort of chemicals?
These ones here are labeled highly toxic.
Just flipping us off for a second there. That's worrying because there are also things that look like salt and pepper shakers there.
Oh, yes, and they actually say salt and pepper on them. The doctor probably spends a lot of time in this room, I suppose. Perhaps she has meals here sometimes.
Life goes on even when you're surrounded by death.
Indeed.
Oh, yes. Working left to right, I guess, for right now. Nope. This one.
I suppose this is Dr. Scythe's desk. Ugh.
I would not like to work in a place like this.
It is very tidy, though, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Imagine how efficiently she must work.
Lighting is poor, which is bad for the eyes, and the chemical smell can't be good for you. I imagine you're skilled in watching over you as you work, which is definitely bad for the nerves.
Well, yes. Those are valid concerns, I suppose.
Cope with a one-eyed Daruma doll watching over you, but that's all. One-eyed Daruma. I don't even know what that is.
A doll.
That's pretty cool. Whew. Look at this big, thick book here.
Thick. Ah, it appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of the forensic investigation team's spending, I think. Oh?
What is it?
It's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but... Well, one entry seems rather strange.
Really? In what way?
They're buying 500 scalpels every month.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
500? Actually working really hard in this dissecting corpses. I almost said discreting them. Oh, I've been so wrong. I can't. My vision is blurry.
Kratos.
Darumaka from Pokemon, but with one eye? Oh.
I don't know. Judicial autopsies are only carried out in certain special circumstances. And scalpel blades can be sharpened too.
It does seem a bit strange, you're right. Scalpels a month. What could they possibly be using them all for?
Using them for like knife throwing things.
What are you doing?
Ah,
Oh. Interesting, I didn't think she was gonna be here for some reason.
Wow.
Interesting theme though. Sorry, we had something we wanted to ask you, but you weren't here, so
So, you thought you'd snoop around. That's acceptable to you people from the East, is it? Well, what do you want?
Lord Strongheart told us, you see, that it was you who examined the victim's body. Or Mr. Athman's body, I mean.
Dot, 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 dot. So, we came to ask you about your findings. On Lord Strongheart's advice. Dot, 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 dot. Very well. If the Lord Chief Justice has given his consent, I'll tell you what our investigation revealed. But when we are done, you must leave immediately.
Okay, so time to start presenting a million things at you, I guess.
Dee-dee-dee-dee.
And murdering people with scalpels. How many times have you said the funny name, Carl?
A lot.
Oh yeah, several times. Dr. Sith, would you be good enough to take a look at this?
I mean, it's funny. Kratos is the one who always has to say it. Like, I've only said it like 2 times, and he has to say it all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, you think I'm good enough, do you?
No, I didn't mean... You're gonna murder us, jeez Louise.
So I'm not good enough? In that case, why would you show me anything?
Clearly you're too good for me to show you anything again, ever. Phoenix planned this? Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Also, I can't believe that Danny isn't here anymore, now that we see the lady again.
Right? She
This
better
is-
come back fast.
This is some poor timing. Some very poor timing.
Don't call me the master of poor timing for nothing.
Indeed.
I was working today. I'd be going to work in less than an hour from now. Oh boy.
Great.
But I'm glad I don't work today, so woo, I'm gonna go to a
Yay.
steakhouse.
Wow.
It'd be so cool.
Nice.
I like steak. I want steak. I need steak. It's
Cool.
so good. I'm not sure when we're going though. I should. Like, I know we're going at 11, but I don't know if we're going. Like, what time we're going to the steakhouse specifically.
I don't know.
I want to plan my breakfast around that.
Yeah.
That's what I said too, Purple. I didn't think she looked like a woman at first. At least from the back. From the front, it's more obvious, I think. But I don't know. Who was she talking to again? It was like Gregson, right? Or
A strong heart.
oh yeah, Strongheart. Yeah, she was talking to Strongheart. I was like, who's this dude? And then it's like, wait, he? I'm like, what? Oh no.
Oh no.
I've assumed gender once again.
Rip. That looks like an owl and a crow up there.
Indeed, Purple, indeed. I know, and they haven't even twitched since we came in here. I mean, Twitch shouldn't even exist in this year, so I mean... And we're calling
Well-
it Twitched? Interesting.
Well, no, they wouldn't have. They're taxidermy mounts, Mr. Naruhodo.
I'm afraid you're going to say that. It's very hard to tell myself they're just sleeping with their eyes open.
Yes, I think perhaps you are wise to put something like your Daruma doll on display in the office instead.
How about the skeleton? Look at this, what a magnificent display case. Very wood has been polished to a high sheen, and intricate carving is a joy to behold. The cabinet makers really are very skilled, aren't they?
Do you have nothing to say about the skeleton inside, Mr. Naruhodo?
Mr. Sato, can you tell him trying very hard to avoid talking about the terrifying contents of the case? It's how I cope.
I'll be sure to remember that from now on.
Don't forget that.
Indeed.
Okay, I think I nailed everything already, so... Alright. No. No.
No.
This time, no surprise, Dono. Whoopsie!
Acheron!
Welcome
You're
back,
back.
Acheron. How you
You-
doing?
You didn't miss a lot. Aside from
My
like
internet went out, so I went to go take a 30-minute nap during that outage.
that outage that lasted for like 2 minutes.
I've seen some that last like 2 hours, so I mean, like, you never know.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck. But you're fine. Did I already present stuff to you? Oh, I did. Okay. I'm done with that. Done. We're gonna converse. I thought purple said Acaroni for a second there. Whoa! 30 months of Acheron, let's go! Oh, heck yeah!
Before I forget to use it again.
Right?
I think I didn't use it last month.
Aw, you wasted it. Could've-
Yeah, because I always want to like save it to write something cool, and then I forget that I have it, and then I waste it.
And then you
So,
use it on the coolest thing possible.
yep,
Heck yeah.
yes.
Your findings are astounding. Thank you for 30 months, Phoenix. Oh, frick.
Acheron.
That's gonna be screenshotted now.
Yes. Nice.
Just funny. I ruined it with my message though. No, frick it. You know what?
No.
You know what? I'm deleting my message and then I'm just gonna refresh the chat.
Nice.
Hold on. I got this. Proper screenshot. Imagine you message or track your member
Nice.
message randomly. That'd be so freaking like what?
No.
It's like oops.
Whoops.
Okay, there we go. Posted in stream discussion.
Nice.
Oh, hey, good. Corrupted Decap has his YouTube linked already. I noticed he's in the member section now. Oh When do you become 30? I don't know. You're gonna be 24 in August, though. I know that much at least.
Wow, Menthy.
Whoa, it's Lauren. Hi, Lauren. What's up? Good morning. Whee! Boopity boppity beep.
Beepity boopity beep.
Beep bop beep boop bop bop bop. Did you read this already?
I don't think so.
Oh, I
So,
couldn't remember.
you want to know what the forensic investigation team determined from an examination of the scene?
Oh yeah, Akron, also thank you for 38 months. Also, I need a double pose for both you guys now.
Yes.
There we go. Double pose.
Nice. The victim, Mr. Odie Asman.
Oh, you said it.
Oh! Odie Asman, who disappeared from the experimentation stage amid an explosion. And the Mr. Asman, who appeared moments later partway up the Crystal Tower,
The amount of times you say that name is multiplying rapidly.
were without question one and the same person. That is the team's conclusion.
But that can't be right.
If it was an elaborate trick, we can only speculate about how it was carried out.
Great Ace Attorney, but every character that says Mr. Assman is voiced by me.
Yes. I mean, it would be funny.
Even if they say it only once, like I voice him for the entire playthrough.
You know what would be funny? Like if I read like the line, but whenever the name comes up, you read it, and I just keep going with the rest.
Oh gosh, that'd be a thing.
That would be funny.
What if Phoenix just said Odie instead?
No. Let's see. If two people who look very similar to each other were involved, they could have made it appear as if one single person had switched places, couldn't they?
Same, purple, same. Hangnails suck.
Very true. But sadly in this instance, that was not the case.
What, the hangnail's not disappointing? That's so crazy.
The man who disappeared and the man who subsequently reappeared was the same person. The fingerprints at the scene make that quite evident.
Ah, fingerprints.
They're not yet officially recognized as forensic evidence in the British justice system. But one day, they will be used as an investigative aid as a matter of course. Oh my, but that would mean that the instantaneous kinesis actually took place. So, where does that leave us? My team was tasked with investigating, not drawing conclusions.
His kinesis is impossible, yet the body didn't move from one place to the other. It hasn't cleared anything up at all. It's made the whole thing more of a mystery. Whoa.
Whoa.
Mama,
Oh god.
where did she spring from? I just assumed Sith put a mask on, but eh. It's
No.
called a Dr. Mama?
This is a lawyer, dear.
Oh! Hello. To meet you? Pleased to meet you? Yes, I'm a defense lawyer. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Mama!
Yes.
Can I cut this one up? What? Oh, no sound effects for that? That's kind of lame.
Rip.
I've never seen an Eastern person before. I want to know what it looks like.
Of course you can't. It's a live specimen, as you can very well see.
Wow. Why wow?
How boring.
Indeed.
Dot 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 dot. I think I had a near-death experience.
Oh dear, Mr. Naruhodo, you're as pale as a corpse.
Whoops. Leave before I'm mistaken for one.
Run.
He's this close to stabbing the Sith Lord.
Let's stab the Sith Lord. That's not right, man.
Why not?
I don't know.
So what are you doing at the moment, Doctor?
Standing around. Keeping a close eye on things so no impertinent Easterners think they can look around my office.
Such impertinent Easterners around. How terrible.
Yes, yo.
She doesn't mince her words, Miss Sato.
I think perhaps it's time we left. Yeah, unless you want to be, like, cut up.
Sure. Why not? Well, now what? Back to here? Let's present the new stuff to her.
Why
Mr.
not?
Naruhodo, I don't have anything to say about that.
Whoops.
Purple. Purple. I cannot believe you. Actually, I would. Never mind.
Yeah. That's right,
That's
Purple. That's right.
Being cut up is not nice.
Lord Chief Justice's office. Let's freaking go. Oh, never mind. I thought this is where we're gonna go, honestly.
What, Purple? What?
Speaking from experience, what?
What?
I want to say about the cage? Seriously?
No. He just hates you.
If you think of one of those three items, you'd be like, alright, I'm doing it.
He's not doing it.
I don't know what I'm doing right now. You're gonna bump into the forensic investigation to fix the trouble.
So, I remember one thing you have to do, but I don't know if you have to do it yet or later. Because there should be something in between, or like something you have to do before the thing I'm remembering. Which is why I'm not sure.
Yeah. What to do? This is crazy, man. Phoenix, what do we do? Checked everywhere.
Let's try the thing I'm remembering. That is, go back to experimentation stage. If that's not it, then I'm looking it up. And show Gina the card again.
Hey, which card?
Like the business card from Enoch Trevor. Yeah, but if...
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
GG's.
because you did the... Like, you presented it before talking to her. And now, we get dialogue with this.
Guess that makes sense. About this, Gina. Yeah, I'm still here learning me letters at the moment. I only know A to E, so if it ain't too much bleeding trouble.
Ah, actually, Gina, it's the back of the card that's important.
Makes sense. Eh, how come? There's a dirty old smudge in the back, that's all.
It turns out that this is very high quality French machine oil. It has a very particular scent apparently.
You don't say. Let's have a whip then. I don't smell nothing. No, we didn't mean that you should smell it. Alright, you mean Toby.
I can't spell her last name. E or her first name.
Mm.
It smells so good. Back down.
Track people over the oceans, can't he?
Professor Hairbrain informs us that this oil is unique to Mr. Draper's workshop.
Sniff.
I think he's picked up a scent.
E-A Gade and A Gade.
Amazing name.
Indeed, purple indeed. So you mean if E follows the scent of this oil, Toby can lend us a dodgy Cove's workshop?
That's right. That's exactly what we're hoping.
Alright then, I'll give it a go. I'll just borrow that. Oh wait, when did you... Once a pickpocket, always a pickpocket. We can lead everyone to that Dribbler's workshop. Oh, you're the boss before next week.
Oh yes, Gina. I'm sure you'll be promoted.
Poor Gregson.
Indeed.
Right then, Odo, leave it to me. Sorry? We're gonna get going after that dodgy engineer cove right this minute. Oh, but hang on, someone's supposed to be on guard duty all the time. Sure, we can't help, we need to get on with our investigation as well, Gina. Alright, Odo, never mind. We need to get what's the neck, it'll be the boss. Poor Gregson again.
Indeed, again.
Dang Gregson. Dapper while you still can. Ready, Toby, got that oil scent, have ya? Come on then, boy. See you later. No.
Bye bye. I do hope the scent of that oil leads them to that swindler's workshop.
Yes, I hope so too. Kneeling for the dog sims across the channel to France. Whew. Well, I think we've done all the investigating we can here for now. We could just determine the whereabouts of the Mr. Drubber.
I'm sure Gina and little Toby won't let us down. Now then, do you think we ought to try to speak with Mr. Sholmes at this point? Yes. We have things to discuss, and I'm dying to meet him again after all these months.
This is quite possible. He might know something useful, you're right. We ought to find him in Madame Tussble's. He's supposed to be working there as a temporary waxwork exhibit. Clearly not.
Yes! Iris told me about his latest unusual venture.
Clearly was not the case, but eh.
But yeah, that's what I got confused. I thought you had to go to Sholmes first and then talk to Gina, but I guess it's the other way around.
Move.
Move.
To Madame Tussble's.
Let's go.
October 23rd. Stuff.
Stuff. Here we are again, at the House of Horrors. I'm afraid I haven't got used to the place yet. I'd still like to turn on my heels and go straight home. Via the confectionery, of course.
Status really is after something sweet today, isn't she?
Now I want something sweet. Yeah. Purple. Give me something sweet.
Eek. I mean, I don't have anything sweet. Wahahahaha.
No. I mean, I do have chocolate, I guess.
I do have some cookies, I guess, but those
Mm.
those aren't like sweets. Eggplant, okay.
Purple.
Those aren't sweet, they're like artificially sweet with sugar alcohol. So yeah. What's the matter?
Eh. Look, Miss Naruhodo, look at that waxwork.
I guess if it still tastes sweet, I guess it's still sweet. I don't know.
I'm quite sure it wasn't there before.
Mm-hmm.
It looks exactly like Mr. Sholmes, down to the very last detail.
Mm-hmm. Aha.
What is it?
Oh, sorry, I think you'll find for Waxwork himself.
Ah, friend of my dedicated employee.
Oh yes, hello again, it's Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
I must say, I'm quite spellbound by the great detective. He is a marvel.
Isn't he?
He's definitely not a DC character, that's for sure.
He is pretty to look at.
My precious Waxwork is already back where it belongs. You don't mean... Yes, the mystery is solved already. Wow, Mr. Sholmes can really engage his brain when he's hungry enough. As you can see, he's returned to his habitual duties. Yes.
His habitual duties?
Allures, do not disturb, ah? What's Sano-san? She looked very perplexed. That didn't last long. But I haven't talked to Sholmes yet, so I guess that's a thing too.
We really do need to speak with Mr. Sholmes, and I am longing to say hello again.
I like how Sholmes letting her react to her existence right now.
But where is he?
Doing a little boxing now. Dot 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 dot
Little
dot dot dot
dance.
dot. You might find these quite nearby, actually.
Oh? What do you... Indeed, my dear fellows, it is I,
Finally.
the world-famous great detective and waxwork, Herlock Sholmes. Dot, 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 dot.
Did Sasha kick him like that 10-year-old? Wait, what?
Like Iris.
Did Iris ever get kicked?
No, she kicked him.
Oh. Let's see.
Also, Sholmes just killed Susato.
Gosh, Susato-san. Susato-san! And she was never heard
Rip.
from again. Game over. That's just a random game over sequence from failing like a random quick time event.
And most...
I just dropped my controller.
Wow.
Let's hope it's still okay.
I mean, it should be new.
It is. Also, I feel like it's not as jank going into the slot as the other one was, so... Hopefully it should be better, but you never know. Anyway.
My most humble apologies. I thought I'd died and gone to eternal paradise for a moment, via London. My dear madam, allow me to make amends by offering you a tasty free deduction at some point.
Well, it's not a cultural street food quality.
I don't understand. Why are you working as a waxwork here, Mr. Sholmes? Merely a secret identity, you understand, though the case is largely solved now. Largely solved?
Talking about the waxwork abduction, I presume?
Indeed, we are, my good fellow. As I predicted, it was as easy as a proverbial pie. Though I confess I am yet to partake of a pie, proverbial or otherwise, or any food so far today for that matter.
Rumble, rumble.
Rumble?
Look, stomach rumble echoed around the whole museum. Why do you just solve it so quickly?
Ah, well, do remember I said it was largely solved. Anyway, I simply negotiated with the culprit. Are you familiar with the so-called telephone?
The telephone is cool.
Oh yes, it is a most modern invention, allowing you to hold a conversation with people far away. In Japan, only the imperial capital and a handful of other cities are connected as yet. This morning, a telephone call was received here from the perpetrator of the abduction. As such, I was able to negotiate terms, and in the end, the waxwork was returned.
That's amazing.
Just between you and I.
Wait. Is that already?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay.
It would appear the culprit had always intended to return the stolen waxwork in any event. Oh, but I thought whoever was responsible had demanded a ransom, no? Yes, I think perhaps... The ransom demand was necessary to avoid unwanted suspicion regarding the true motive. But does that not mean your negotiating was entirely unnecessary?
Hmm.
Dot, 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 dot. In fact, I must ask you to keep from Madame Tusples at all costs. A hungry young iris awaits my return to Baker Street, after all.
Or Iris.
Now then, do you sense that you have some business with this great waxwork?
Hey, Sholmes. Guess what?
No, I do not guess.
Too bad.
ODS. Yes, a fearsome adversary.
You fought him?
I once infiltrated his criminal organization in order to investigate the man and his activities. But he saw through my disguise instantly. I still remember what the man said to me now.
What was it?
Whoever saw such a tall old lady?
Old lady. The Winnie old bag?
Indeed, but my special disguise hasn't seen the light of day again since that humiliation. Mr. Minicle is retired. Miss Minicle. Whatever.
Miss Minicle, I would give my right arm to see that. I can't remember how much we actually already shared with Sholmes, honestly. I haven't even examined this yet, oh my gosh.
Wow, Kratos, I cannot believe you.
Amateur mistake, can I say?
You
Look
are
here,
an
Mrs.
amateur.
Sato.
Oh yes, the wood's cracked and broken a little. I suppose because it fell from such a height?
And there goes your message.
No.
And act runs will follow in 3, 2, 1, and 0. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Bruh. Anyway, yes, from the height
Nice.
at which the balloon is flying down in the crystal tower below, all about 30 feet or 9 meters.
Leaving the man inside tragically dead.
These are the wooden bird cage have been updated in the court record.
No, it's
cage
gone.
That was used for the administration crashed down with the victim inside in the crystal tower, causing damage to its base.
Base. Very based.
All about that base.
Don't know what to do.
Based birdcage. Wow. Alright. I don't think anything else. I swear I thought that was going to be, but nope.
Nope. And Mr. Sholmes doesn't care.
I'm gonna see if I just presented everything else, since I already had his first dialogue. Like, just,
Yeah.
nope. Alright, so maybe, talk to you? We're in the process of trying to track somebody down.
Oh. Yes, a man by the name of Enoch Drebber. He's the swindler who duped Professor Hairbrain and the engineer who built the kinesis machine. A swindler and an engineer. Quite the modern man.
He also seems to be a conjurer of sorts too, with considerable knowledge of the stage magic. We really need to locate him before the trial resumes tomorrow morning. If you're close to go on, that's the trouble. Do you have any good ideas?
I have no data yet. If it is a capital mistake to have good ideas before one has data.
Really confused by the data for a second there. I was like, what?
Well, if I knew something of the man's appearance at least, I may be in a bit better position to help.
Yes, the Rebeller's appearance.
Fortunately for you, however, presently I have little to occupy myself and little to fill my stomach. As soon as you find any clue, no matter how small, I shall gladly give you my thoughts on it. Hmm.
Kazuma's death. Mr. Sholmes, did you lie to us?
My dear Mr. Naruhodo, stay that piercing stare. What is this about?
Oh,
Last winter, when we were first on our way to Britain aboard the steamship. Your words were very clear. So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. You told us that it was murder. And you examined Kazuma-sama's body. Indeed, and wherein lies the problem?
you minimally made the victim, Kazuma Asogi.
You're quite sure?
How they can be so sure with the mask on.
He was wearing some sort of mask and was apparently suffering from amnesia. But yes, I'm quite sure it was Kazuma-sama. You must have known at the time, Mr. Sholmes,
What kind of ideas you want, Purple? I'll give you ideas.
that he wasn't actually dead.
Give me an idea for the ideas.
Well, I can only assume I was swept up in the murderous atmosphere of the moment. But the fellow wasn't dead at all? Priceless. I don't suppose the performance would pass muster, would it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Okay. Okay. I'm getting too relaxed again. Oh boy. I can't believe that the crewmen present at the time made a mistake. Feel left Kazuma dead, at least that's your opinion. Yeah, I don't get it honestly, really. But not you, Mr. Sholmes.
What if it actually wasn't Kazuma and they just mistook him for his twin brother or something like that? That'd be funny.
I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that.
Please, Mr. Sholmes.
Tomorrow in court, you will find yourself on the threshold of a very great mystery. For now, I'm afraid that is all I can say.
Yeah, well, Purple, I mean, like, no one checked his body except for Sholmes, so just kind of up and lied about it, apparently.
Sholmes sus.
Very sussy baka.
Yes. He's my sussy baka. Akron, could we not talk about this right now?
So eager to talk about it.
But you could talk about it, like, later. I don't think it's good to talk about that kind of stuff when we're not even, like, finished the game.
Where to go? I don't know. Oh, Gina disappeared, okay.
Yeah, because she's looking for Drebber.
Okay. Here.
No. Kratos. You weren't supposed to leave.
Wasn't?
No. You're being dum-dum. Kratos being a dum-dum.
Anything.
They literally, like, said what you had to do.
Well, if you cast your eyes over this photographic print.
It is of Mr. Enoch Drebber, the face of the engineer we seek. Well, all English men look broadly the same, of course. So looking at the photograph won't be particularly instructive.
Right, Mr. Sholmes?
Dot, 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 dot. Ah, yes, forgive me. Very interesting, this. Very interesting indeed. What's wrong, Mr. Sholmes? You've turned quite pale all of a sudden. I have a suggestion, Mr. Naruhodo. Will you indulge me?
Oh, well, what is it?
As I explained to you when you arrived, the missing waxwork has been returned. And I personally reinstalled it in the exhibit from which it was taken, behind those thick curtains.
Oh, yes, the professor exhibit, isn't it?
Would you like to see it? For a mere 5 shillings. That's a special one-time only price, you understand?
What?
The opportunity won't come again, I might add. Wouldn't you like to see the fruits of my labor? Oh, well, we do have a rather pressing investigation to carry out. Perhaps we could postpone? The price is a very reasonable 5 shillings. I think you'll find it very well worth it. Dot dot dot. Very.
Are you being quite serious, Mr. Sholmes?
Surely you need only to look at my expression to ascertain if this is seriousness or silliness. Crunch, my dear fellow, crunch.
Never tell with you, that's the point.
Very well. It couldn't hurt. Here's your 5 shillings. Gratefully received. So, the special exhibit awaits behind the curtain. I invite you to pursue it as your leisure. Peruse it at your leisure.
I'm glad we don't have to grind money in this game to be able to pay these kind of fees.
Could you imagine like an Ace Attorney game that's like an RPG? Where you have to grind?
Grind money.
Well, the money's been spent, so let's go and see this special exhibit.
Here we're not going broke, taking plenty of cases.
And all our money goes to Sholmes.
Oof. Those heavy curtains at last.
He finally makes us pay rent.
Gosh.
Could you imagine if you got money from the trials, and like depending on how much money you got, like you have to give that to Mr. Sholmes. And if you did like really bad, you have to give like all your money away.
He's so bad. 5 shillings we had to pay. It doesn't seem right somehow that Mr. Sholmes slipped the money into his own pocket, does it?
No. Ah, we could ask Gina to retrieve it for us, using her special skills.
Pickpocketing police officers and diddling detectives. Is this what makes Britain great? When demigod prosecutors taking the law into their own hand or chip-loving inspectors?
Inspector Gregson comes off rather well in that list, I think.
October 23rd, Madame Tussiple's special exhibit.
Oh dear, I felt a shiver run down my spine as soon as we walked in here.
Miss Susato. We turn our heels and go straight home via a really big confectionery.
We certainly can't do that. We've paid 5 shillings already.
Two. Now I'm looking a little more closely. The money scene exhibit is clearly incomplete. Remember, the great diddling detective is far more terrifying than anything else in this place.
This must be what Mr. Sholmes meant when he said the case was largely solved.
Be that as it may, Sholmes heavily implied there'd be a clue about the engineering here. Didn't he? But where? We paid 5 shillings. Let's do 5 shillings worth of investigation, shall we?
Yes, we will get what we paid for.
Is that fear or frustration that's beginning to set us on the voice trouble?
Both. This part of the exhibit is just as disturbing as the rest. It looks so real.
Young man in a white overcoat.
And he has...
That was a woman, honestly, but okay.
And he has a large shovel in his hand too, look.
Investigate in a little more detail. Wait.
What a large shovel! He's holding it rather ominously, isn't he? What on earth was the man doing with a shovel in a graveyard in the middle of the night?
Mrs. Sato, it's a spade.
Yes?
That's a spade, isn't it?
Dot 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 dot. No, it's a shovel.
No. Shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material as a spade.
We've been rather through this, Mr. Naruhodo. It's a shovel.
No. Although we haven't considered trolls.
Dot 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 dot. We've allowed ourselves to be distracted, I feel. Perhaps we should concentrate on what the man was doing with the implement.
They're gonna bury the hatchet? Right, though. Man doing the graveyard in the first place. That's the real question. Step ladder, I mean, that is in this game too. What's this
Yup.
here?
Well, this would appear to be a lens in the middle, so... I believe it's probably a camera.
A camera, but it's so small. British technology is incredible, isn't it? I mean, what about Mr. Sholmes' skin prints?
I think perhaps we should treat Mr. Sholmes' inventions as exceptions to the rule.
Right there. I don't remember that.
But anyway, why would the man be in a graveyard at night with a camera?
I wonder. He's trying to capture the moment a dead body came back as a ghost on film?
Dot 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 dot. We'll just borrow this for a little while, I think.
For record. Hair from around the neck of a waxwork in the Madame Tussauds special exhibit.
By looking at the photographic plate inside the camera, we can see what picture was taken.
Photographic plate.
It's a piece of glass coated in a special emulsion that reacts to the light coming through the lens. If we open the cover at the back of the camera, we would find it. Let's have a look.
Your solstice sawdust on your eyes are shining. You do like machinery, don't you? What a large lamp that man's carrying. Lantern is not like a Japanese ocean paper lantern.
Lantern, Jochin. The point is, it casts very little light. To be walking alone in a graveyard at night with only this. Well, I certainly couldn't do it.
Actually, I could visit a graveyard at all, even in broad daylight, to be honest.
Scaredy cat.
This space very well, can you? As if I just...
Oh, do you think you should be manhandling the exhibits, Mr. Naruhodo?
Exactly as it was, don't worry. That's kind of sus. Ah,
What on earth? How can...
I don't believe it. Black monocle.
Mr. Naruhodo, is it possible that this man is...
Yes. It's Enoch Drebber.
The color of his hair is different, but...
It's unmistakably him. A younger... Yes.
Indeed it is.
Mr. Sholmes.
This man is the subject of your present hunt, I believe.
That's right. Who is the man and why is he here in the exhibit?
Dot, 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 dot.
And why does the convict behind him have no head?
The head was missing when the model was returned by the thief who stole it.
What a surprise. So then the case isn't yet solved, is it?
Did I not say so myself? Largely solved were my words, I believe. But I must locate the missing head. Too sweet, as Madame would say, or I'll be in grave trouble. A very hungry Iris still awaits my return to Baker Street, preferably with rations.
Ah,
And do you know, though, something about this room is strange.
strange. What do you mean?
Well, the displays in the House of Horrors are supposed to depict real events, are they not?
Oh.
Indeed, they are, Mrs. Sato. Do go on. And as terrifying as they are, the scenes in the other exhibits are believable. But this one, this
Zombie.
surely couldn't ever really have happened, could it? Dot, 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 dot. I think it is time I educated you a little about the nature of the incident involving the professor 10 years ago.
Dot dot dot.
Hmm.
Game isn't through yet, so.
How rude, Mr. Naruhodo, how rude.
Examine.
Rip. This must be the killer, the fiend known as the Professor.
I think so, according to what Madame Hospital said. 5 victims, all of noble royal blood.
The waxwork is so lifelike, isn't it? Like all the models in this place.
Looks like it could start moving any moment, doesn't it? If only it had a head, that is. We should examine it in a little more detail. Came out of the grave headless. That definitely happened.
Indeed.
Ooh.
So, this is the condemned man.
Yes, the so-called professor.
Then perhaps his head was chopped off by a guillotine. But unable to find peace, he emerged from his grave as a headless ghost.
Do we have to entertain such terrifying ideas, Mrs. Sato?
Yes.
Anyway, I'm sure the model had a head once. There's a metal fitting for it, see?
Then perhaps Mr. Sholmes absent-mindedly forgot to reattach it?
That's an extremely absent-minded detective you're describing, isn't it?
Or perhaps the thief absent-mindedly forgot to include the head when he or she returned it to the museum?
That would be an extremely absent-minded thief. There have been some reason why only the head wasn't returned. Well, whatever the reason. If we don't know what the face of our infamous professor looked like, do we? Wait, oh.
Kratos.
Oh.
Oh.
Something caught just inside the convict's jacket here. It's like a piece of broken glass, and quite a big piece too.
It's very thick, isn't it? About 5 times thicker than a normal window glazing, I'd say.
Ah, thick.
Thick.
Where's such a thick piece of glass have come from, I wonder? Morning, Blaze Wolf. How are you doing?
Morning. I suppose it must have been made thick to increase its strength?
But why?
Well, perhaps because the glass has to span particularly wide area, such as in a big building, for example.
Good. That's good to hear. How'd you sleep, man? Hey, the peanut butter ice cream and a cuisine art ice cream maker. I have no idea what that is, but that sounds good, man. I hope it is gonna be amazing.
I want ice cream now.
Not me.
Uh,
Oh no, it's you. You read that, I think. Right?
yeah, I did.
Ah, well, we've seen large glass building recently, haven't we? And some of the glass is broken too.
You don't mean...
Exactly, the Crystal Tower at the Great Exhibition.
But why would glass from the Crystal Tower be lodged inside those waxworks jacket?
Makes you think, doesn't it?
Thinky think.
A piece of broken glass has been entered in the court record. A small fragment of very unusual and thick glass was found in the folds of the clothing of Professor Waxwork. It would appear to be from the Crystal Tower. Earlier in court, we established that the kinesis experiment was a trick. Big thonk. Now we discovered this fragment of glass here in this waxwork. Is it just coincidence?
I
don't know. Is it? Yeah, man, as far as I can tell. Alright, back up. And if they're here in Britain or in Japan, graveyards are scary.
Now, come to think of it, this is the first time I've seen a British grave.
It is?
According to what I've read, the custom in Britain is to bury the dead as they are, without cremation.
What? But if you do that, you might accidentally bury people while they're still alive.
I'm not sure that would be worse than accidentally incinerating people while they're still alive.
Indeed.
Burn to the ground!
Dot 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 dot. I think we can both agree that it's best not to be still alive when our time comes on.
And what am I to say to that?
You know, just stuff.
Stuff.
Fire.
This part is disturbing, isn't it?
This part is a person does person thing.
Kratos about to examine the PP.
No. Anyway. Why?
Because your cursor hovered in that area for a suspiciously long time.
It did. I didn't think it did.
It did. It was a bit
Oh.
suspicious.
Anyway, frickin' heck. Alright, that's enough examining. It's time to present to Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes, what do you think about this camera?
No thoughts, head empty.
Crazy.
Ooh.
Okay.
Also, you haven't examined the camera yet.
didn't?
No, you haven't examined the new pieces of evidence yet.
Oh no.
No.
Oh look, the cover came open.
Yes, now there should be a glass plate inside. You have to change the plate with each new photograph you want to take, you see.
Man, that sounds inconvenient as heck.
Yup. Dot 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 dot.
Something wrong?
There's no plate. It's been removed.
Ah, what a pity, but I suppose if you think about it, it wouldn't be an actual camera that was at the time, just like the waxwork isn't the actual person. We never found a photograph print of the executed convict coming back to life anyway.
Oh, yes, you're quite right, of course.
Portia saw her son, she looks devastated. This side now.
What a wonderful machine.
You look contraptions like this, don't you?
Oh, yes. Anything mechanical I find absolutely irresistible.
Almost irresistible, surely.
Well, whenever I see a pocket watch, for example, I can't help myself. I simply have to take it apart.
Gosh, don't take it apart. That's worrying.
Yes, Father tells the time by rumbling of his stomach now. He's given up on having a watch.
Or Professor Mikutoba.
Indeed.
Okay. And over here though.
Look, Mr. Naruhodo.
What is it?
The bellows, just here. There seem to be some very dark, red stains.
Yes, you're right, I don't see it. Like blood actually.
Because you turn it the perfect way where you can't see it. Dot, 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 dot. Oh my.
I'm sure it's not what you're thinking, ha ha ha. Hair from around the neck of waxwork of Mr. Drebber in the special exhibit when the lens extended. Dark staining is visible in the bellows. Oh. Although crazy.
I'm surprised you could still examine it from that angle.
Angles,
Like-
you gotta love them.
Angle, indeed.
The glass is almost as thick as it is wide.
Yes, I've never seen anything like it.
Compared to a human, only Mr. Cholmes has such thick skin.
There's really no need for such a comparison, Mr. Naruhodo, as you well know.
Anyway, it can only be from the Crystal Tower, surely.
Yes, I think so too. It was probably made especially to meet the demands of that great structure.
Okay. Yeah, finish that. What am I gonna find?
Rotating.
Rotating is crazy.
Whoa.
Okay, I didn't see anything else. Resurrecting convict?
I believe I told you a little about the professor yesterday, did I not? He took the lives of 5 victims, everyone being either a member of the or royalty.
I think either aristocracy or aristocracy works, I think.
It's hard.
Think.
We all were attacked by an enormous hunting hound and had their throats ripped from their bodies. Oh gosh, an enormous hound? How awful.
Hound of the Baskervilles. Whoa.
After taking the life of the 5th victim, the killer was apprehended. It was a case of unprecedented magnitude in Britain, you understand. Accordingly, the professor was tried in a closed court. No members of the public were permitted.
Close court. The professor's identity?
As you've surmised, my dear fellow, his identity was never made public. Ja, Purple, ich kann kein Englisch mehr sprechen. Ist grad blöd. And naturally, he was found guilty and was summarily sentenced to death by hanging. He was buried in a grave at Lowgate Cemetery, which adjoins the rear of the prison where he had been held. However, that was not the end of the affair. Oh? The very night that he was buried, the convicted man came back to life.
Came back to life.
He came? He clawed his way out of the ground and emerged into the moonlit graveyard. The exhibit here depicts that very scene as described by the sole witness to those chilling events.
The witness?
But of course, my dear fellow, it was none other than the young man in the white overcoat.
Enoch Trevor, he saw it happen. The young witness is crazy. The waxwork model of Enoch Drebber.
10 years ago, the convicted professor, having been beheaded and buried, emerged from his grave in the dead of night. The sole witness to that unimaginable scene was this young man. From appearances, I would say he was about 20 years old. It's so horrifying. Scared out of his wits, the young Drebber ran to a nearby police station to report the incident. And the sheer terror of what he'd seen is said to have turned his hair white overnight.
Yes, I showed him the photograph we have of him. His hair is completely white.
For the following few days, the story of what he'd seen was on every front page in the capital. The public was frantic for every last detail about the killer who'd come back to life.
Ooh, every last detail.
Yes. As you've seen, an exhibit was even created here at Madame Tuspel's. I can quite understand why the man's hair turned white, certainly. But what I don't understand is what Mr. Drebber was doing in the first place. In a lonely graveyard in the middle of the night.
Yeah, just chilling.
Just chilling.
Yes, what was he up to?
Chilling with his ghost friends.
Yeah.
Dot, 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 dot.
Following the execution.
The professor's act of terror threw London's upper classes into complete panic 10 years ago. It was a great scandal, one might say, at the very highest levels of society. And since the killer's identity was never made public, rumors abounded. After all, no killer had ever before systematically employed a dog as a weapon of murder.
So I can imagine the impact the case must have had.
But in time, of course, the rumors abated. So too the talk of the shocking witness account of the convict who came back to life. It was forgotten, dismissed as a dubious ghost story, as a preposterous parlor tale. But why did people stop believing it? Why? Simply because there was no resurrection to speak of, as was established in fact.
What do you mean by no resurrection?
The police investigated the grave in Lowgate Cemetery and published their findings. The convict's body was found to be buried exactly where it had been following the execution. No! But that would mean Mr. Drebber must have lied to the police and the newspapers. That would appear to be the only logical explanation, yes. The young man subsequently vanished from society, and nothing has been heard of him since. It's rather striking, then, that he should resurface now, don't you think?
This convicted murderer couldn't really have come back to life. That's not possible. Trevor's hair is unusually white, and if that did happen overnight as a result of shock, hard to believe the incident was an out-and-out lie. That was like 10 years of time. What the bleeding no? What got gone done? What are you doing here? I'm gonna shoot you now.
Yes.
Asked Iris, and she said this is where you'd be. So.
Gina, not so loud in the museum. Madame Tuspers will have you take a position as a waxwork if you're not careful.
There might be a more pressing concern. There's some flash powder left from 6 months ago, so.
Alright, Gina, we understand, but please, put down the gun.
Jeez. Crazy.
Indeed.
Sorry, I got scared.
Being the one on the other end of the barrel. What brings you here, Gina?
Brings me here. What do you think? Well, we found that dodgy Co's workshop.
Found Drebber's workshop?
Yep. Toby's nose took me straight there. Boss and the others are heading over there now in drag, so come on. Yes, I got the boss to write it out.
Oh, thank you, Gina. We'll make our way there at once.
Alright then, see you there.
Bye-bye.
Oh.
You go. Don't mind me. I'll just stay here, being still.
What?
I know my place, in the exhibit over there. Oh dear, someone is feeling sorry for himself.
Let's go, Mr. Sholmes, you're coming.
Your words hearten me, I must say, but if I were to shirk my duties here, Madame would have me pay monetary recompense, and Iris's dinner plate would be empty once more.
Get that, I'll pay for everything.
Then there's no moment to lose, my dear fellow. I shall hail a carriage at once.
There we go. No offer to share the cost for Mr. Sholmes then.
Nope. I shall gladly pay half, Mr. Naruhodo.
Thank you, Mrs. Sato. Right, let's go. I was gonna take a bathroom break before that, but I guess alright, sure. October 23rd, Enoch Drebber's workshop. And I will be right back.
Bathroom break.
Indeed.
That means I can get chocolate.
Do it, get chocolate.
Yes.
Get whatever you need for food and junk. I'll be back.
You heard the man. I'll be back. Silence. Anyway, I got chocolate. Wait, and I didn't get water. No. Okay, I'm back. Fun fact, by whenever the word silence is used, it is not silent. I mean, that is true. Unless you're just reading the word silence. Like, if I just typed it in chat, then it would actually still be silent. I mean, obviously I'd have to mute my mic too, because otherwise you could hear my typing noises, but other than that, it would still be silent. Purple? No. I just deny you. And that's all there is to it. Hmm. Oh god. What did Acheron? What did he clip? Wow. Goddamn. Oh no, your clip was found. Indeed. I saw your clip. It was funny. Why are people still liking the announcement tweet? What is wrong with you people? Like the people on Twitter, obviously. Hmm. Man. Kratos really couldn't have waited until we have music, at least. Whoa! Meister Papala! Whoa! It is indeed very quiet. Let me give you the pose while Kratos is absent. Damn! Acheron giving the pose too. Nice, nice. Hmm. Mhm. Kratos making noises.
Boo. Meister Paul. What?
Not scared.
What? Why? No, thank you. It do be quiet though. It do. Oh frick. Oh, you weren't supposed to do that game. It do be quiet though, cause well, you know why. Well, maybe you know why, but yeah.
You couldn't wait until we had music.
What do you mean?
You could, you couldn't have taken your break when we had music.
Oh, I mean, I was gonna do it before it transitioned, but then it transitioned. So I was like, oh, okay.
Rip.
Well, that happened. Oh man, but good morning. Actually, no, it's afternoon for you guys now. Good morning, or frick, I said good morning again. Good afternoon, Meister Paul. How are you doing, man? Thank you again for the 10, my dude. Also, gotta drop a pose in the chat. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. There we go. Oh man. I came back right before that notification expired, even though it still would have been right in front of my face anyway. Anyway, that looks like a thing.
Oh, it's another super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine.
Silly mortals.
Indeed, it would appear so, though only a prototype naturally.
Ah, so you got there then?
No.
Gina, well done for finding this place. And in such little time, you've really worked miracles. The miracle actually happened.
Gosh, you sent me a Sholmes dance? Oh, jeez.
Yes, I did.
It's Toby, yeah, who is the miracle worker.
Woof! Oh, hey. He looks mad.
Ah, thought you lot would show up before long.
Oh, hello, Inspector. That's one knitted brow. Eating a lemon out of a bag of fish and chips. Eat.
So, Inspector, is there any sign of the engineer?
Sadly not, we didn't find a soul in here.
Oh, what a shame.
Well, thank you for letting us know about this place and giving us the chance to investigate.
According to what Gene tells me, we only found it thanks to a clue that you lot turned up.
Do I like popcorn? Buttered popcorn, yeah, but otherwise, eh. I avoid it personally, but I mean, if I have to have
Why?
popcorn, I like it.
Popcorn not good for you. I wouldn't want to say go to Paris with a debt of gratitude unpaid now, would I?
Thank you. I never feel like I get filled up from popcorn anyway. It's something you could very easily overeat, you know, and not good for you either, so it's just like, eh.
No, I always buy too much popcorn and then don't even eat half of it because I get sick of it. Like, I like it when I eat it, but I still have always so much left.
Yeah, I get you.
So, at least that's not a problem for me. The overeating part.
Oh, that's why Purple brings up popcorn. Okay, I see.
Why?
Oh,
What did he do?
Oh, nothing. Purple can send that to you.
Sure. Purple,
Anyway,
do it.
yeah, do it, Purple.
Do it.
Sure.
Do it.
Hopping to snoop around, hoping to snoop around here, I get cracked. Lord Von Zeeks and a forensic investigation team are on their way here as we speak.
Hee hee.
Tee hee. Purple.
Them again.
I imagine you got a picture by now. They don't take too kindly to lawyer types.
Right.
So then, my dear fellow, let us turn this place upside down whilst we have the chance.
And you, Sholmes.
Pardon. Purple.
Have to send it, bro. Wait, you never sent anything to Phoenix? How could you, Purple?
Yeah. He never ever sent me anything. Never
Oh,
ever.
wow. Of course, Purple sends the message retracted version. Oh, jeez. I just saw that. Oh, boy. There you go.
I mean, it's not wrong. That's funny.
I know,
You're a
right?
coward, Purple, for not sending me this on your
Yeah,
own.
I can't
You're a
believe you
coward.
wouldn't send that. That's crazy, man.
That's cringe, bro.
They take even less kindly to great detection than you lawyers.
Ooh.
Very droll, Gregson. Very droll. But shut up, Purple. But you may consider me nothing more than an inconspicuous waxwork model.
Right. Let's see what we can find in here. Alright, yes, let's look around, because that's all we can do, after all. I'm sorry, arrows? Oh, boy.
Ooh, arrow.
This is European-style quiver of arrows with steel bolts inside.
Oh, do you suppose?
I'd be at work 40 minutes ago if it was a work day for me. Ooh, gotcha, purple. Crossbow bolts, these. It's the right size for the bow you lot turned up at the exhibition grounds. In other words... Arrow moving. Yep, that's more evidence to support your theory. It all goes up to show that Drebber was the one pulling the strings behind the scenes of the whole scam. Guys have found a hidden mining tree under the experimentation stage of the exhibition ground. It belongs to Mr. Enoch Drebber. Whoopsie! This is... You're going to sell... Wait, it was not checkmarked.
Now it is.
Okay, whatever.
Whatever. I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo. That machine is covered by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. There would be serious repercussions if we were to examine it from the Crown and the government. Dot, 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 dot.
Those two don't seem to be holding back.
It is quite hollow inside. No working parts or devices of deception to be seen, my dear fellow.
No loose change dropped on the floor, nothing, not even a bone for Toby, eh, my dear fella?
British people are very much ruled by their own ideals, aren't they?
I think it's just these two, Miss Susato. Nah. They do what they feel like doing, you know? Haven't saved in a while, let's save.
Sure.
Alright, trophy.
Ah, this appears to me most interesting. Yes, most interesting indeed, would you say?
It's an impressive looking back massager, that's for sure. I bet if you hit your shoulder a few times with that, your aches and pains would soon go away.
Dot 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 dot.
Bruh.
Bruh. It is a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science. A young scientist could wish for no higher honor.
Ah.
Would you like a massage?
No, I'm fine, thank you. No idea it was such a grand thing.
You just posted cringe, Mr. Naruto.
Oops.
I think it's becoming increasingly clear that there's much more to this Mr. Enoch Drebber than conjuring tricks. I couldn't agree more, my dear madam. And how about you, Mr. Naruhodo? Wouldn't you like to take that with you? For your tired shoulders, of course.
Yo, is he?
You are quite cringe. It's curious though, isn't it? You would expect such an important trophy to be proudly on display somewhere, not haphazardly cast aside. English gentlemen can be quite a mystery at times.
The science trophy has been entered in the court record. A Royal Society trophy for excellence in science. Found in Mr. Drebber's workshop. A very prestigious award for a young scientist. Oh snap. Dr. Drebber, age 35, trickster, seems to be both an engineer and a magician. Constructed the machine for Professor Harebrain's demonstration. So I meant to examine the evidence, but eh. There's a little metal plaque here, look. Fostering burgeoning talent for the future scientific discovery. Seems rather
ironic, doesn't it?
ironic.
Ironic.
But clearly Mr. Drebber really was a very talented scientist. Yeah, there was no talent at all. What are you talking about? He got lucky.
Wow.
I'm calling out his shenanigans. Well, I don't think there's anything else to examine here.
Are you ready?
Model airplane. What on earth is this?
An aeroplane, Mr. Naruhodo. One day, scientists believe it will allow humans to fly freely in the skies.
Is that how the trick will be described, is it?
Sorry?
She's suspended by a thin but very strong cable, isn't it?
Oh, well, this model is yes, but a real aeroplane would actually fly high in the sky.
And somewhere from even higher in the sky, of course. Large metal objects obviously can't really stay in the mid-air unsupported.
So, to you, the solution is Avatar Towers?
That would be dumb. Good job, Ryunosuke. Way to be a non-believer. Can't even examine Gregson? That's interesting.
She's already done with your shit.
This door doesn't want to open.
Yeah, looks like it's got a pretty hefty lock on it. Specialist locksmith on his way over from the yard, so hand off till he gets here.
With permission, Inspector. I could have that lock open in less than a minute.
You don't have permission. No one's giving it to you.
Rip.
Gregson looked as though he really enjoyed that.
Well, there's no sound of anybody on the other side.
No, Trevor must have fled at the first sign of danger. Bud. Oh my.
Oh,
Something wrong, Mrs. Sato?
well, I thought I heard a noise from the far side of that door. Well, Gina, did you hear too?
Yeah, I heard it and all. What do you reckon, Toby? Right, mind the grease.
Dud, dud, dud.
Whoever's in there, open up. There's a scout in the yard.
Dot, 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 dot. Clump, 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 clump. Squeak, clunk.
Oh my, someone is in there.
Rotten bleeding lock.
My dear Gregson, as I said only minutes ago. If only there were continents, I could unlock the door in less than a minute.
Dot, dot, dot. Fine, I'll take the rap for it. Go through that blasted door.
Click.
Click. There, you may enter at will.
Minutes of seconds, I think. Indeed.
Time is of the essence, I feel. What are we waiting for?
Nothing for it, I suppose. It's an emergency.
There's a strong possibility that beyond that door is the engineer you all seek. Be prepared for action, my dear fellow.
Yes!
Yes!
No, I didn't finish examining the room, though.
Rip.
I think the door was gonna be the final destination there, jeez. Is that a footprint on the freaking ceiling? What the frick? 2 footprints. What's happening here? Why is everything upside down? Is magic? Everything.
Rats, there ain't no one in here after all.
But there must be. It was only moments ago that we heard those noises.
Maybe that was the sound of Jebba running away?
But there's only one door to this room. And no windows that could afford an escape route. Those skylights are too high.
That up there. Those footprints on the ceiling? Blow me, what are we here? Gregson?
Kratos, stop.
Looks like someone was trying to burn something in a hurry.
Oh, that looks like a set of blueprints.
What? Professor Harebrain's bar and machine, is it? Man, if we had these, there would have been no need to muck about trying to investigate all that scrap metal.
There's something of great interest here too. This rope was lying on the floor at the foot of that pillar.
Bro, what's significant about that?
Never mind. You see, but you do not observe, Mr. Naruhodo. ... We must investigate the entire room thoroughly, and before the forensic team arrive too.
I'll go back to the other room, thank you very much. And
Oh,
finish
wow.
examining that. Alright, I guess we already finished examining it. That's cool
Rip.
too, I suppose. Don't understand the point of scrolling up there if we didn't have anything to examine up there.
Rip.
Alright, fair enough. Lots of stuff to examine here, oh boy. A very large safe. I don't suppose even Mr. Sholmes could open that lock. If you were a thief, you could steal the entire thing, I suppose.
It's bolted to the floor to prevent exactly that sort of underhand trick, Mr. Naruhodo.
Well then, you could just steal the floor as well, I suppose.
I'm sorry, but you really aren't making any sense at all. Anyway, I think we can agree that whatever is inside must be very important.
Important indeed. We always put important stuff in the safe, of course.
Of course. Almost every piece of furniture is upside down.
Even Mr. Sholmes' suite isn't even ever in this much of a mess.
You are in no position to comment on mess, Mr. Naruhodo.
Not quite the same thing, is it? Bomb.
Bomb.
It's not messy in here per se, it's just that everything is literally upside down.
But why?
Good question. No denying it, is there? There's footprints.
Yes, it would appear so. And I simply can't imagine how they came to be there.
Yeah, unless Susato shoot up or something, like a Susato takedown, I mean.
I'm no Wonder Woman, Mr. Naruhodo.
That would make her almost superhuman, I suppose? That's a really lovely model. It looks like a real flying balloon.
I think it's probably staying aloft on the same principle as a full-size balloon using gas.
A green flying balloon. Those are the hallmarks of that amazing deception at the Great Exhibition, doesn't it? Could it be? The whole thing is planned here in this very workshop. Good question now.
What? What are you doing? Oh. I see.
Yeah.
It's
Bombs
like,
away, as they always say.
sure.
Mr. Sholmes, have you found something?
Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, yes, in point of fact, something rather fascinating. What do you make? of this.
Let's see. I've never seen anything like it before. A bundle of thick cigars. Okay. I don't know, watch me, but Sonny, what's the matter? Bomb. Indeed, noodle.
That's surely that's a time bomb, isn't it?
What did you say? Time bomb? Sorry, but what is a time bomb exactly? Ah,
You truly are one of a kind, Mr. Naruhodo.
I won't take that as a compliment.
You should.
Huh, you don't know nothing, do ya, Odo? You haven't got a clue what it is either, have you, Dina? Oops.
I invite you to consult a dictionary later, Mr. Naruhodo. But this particular specimen is no time bomb, though I confess it has a very similar appearance.
Ooh.
Oh? Oh well, thank goodness. But then, what is it? Dot 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 dot. I see, so that's it.
Whoopsie. Dot dot dot.
Goodness, Mr. Sholmes, have you seen the heart of the matter? There are times when I consider my lot most unfair. For I am fated never to know how it feels to flounder as you do when a puzzle presents itself. But I have learned to accept the hardships that come with being a great detective, Mrs. Sado.
Here we go. I feel a great deduction coming. Uh-oh.
Yes. Once again, I can draw two conclusions from the scenes before us. The first is that the inverted nature of the furniture in this room is the work of Drebber himself. Oh, but how could you... And the second conclusion is that the small device on the floor here is, without question, completely genuine. Please, Mr. Sholmes, you must explain everything. It would be a pleasure. After all, it is a great detective's civic duty to teach Scotland Yard the finer points of the trade. This is one of my favorite dances of deduction.
Inspector Gregson seems to play with the idea anyway.
Oh, you deflect with the inspector's glare with such fortitude there, Mr. Sholmes. Well done. You're too kind, my dear madam. I hereby dedicate this great deduction to you. Kindly stand just there, Mrs. Sado. Oh, yes. I'd be delighted. So, shall we begin? Once again, Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular.
The great
Let's go.
deduction. Theme is afoot. Topic 1. Flipped furniture.
It's plain to see that this room is in complete disarray. The bed, the table and chairs, the lamp, everything is upside down. Almost as if every item in the room had, until recently, been happily positioned on the ceiling, before falling straight down onto the floor. Every item in the room was on the ceiling? Are you suggesting that... Indeed, the key here
Ooh, there's a number on the chair.
It's gravity.
Well, gravity's crazy.
It would appear that technology had at last succeeded in freeing us from the great pull of the air.
Dang, watching Sholmes walk, that's crazy.
I love this effect. It's so cool. But the gravity in this room was reversed and then suddenly restored to normality. Goodness! The inverted furniture clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business. I quite understand your skepticism, Mrs. Sado. I too was incredulous at first. However, my conviction in my analysis was cemented when I observed this. An anti-gravity device, almost identical to one that featured in a dream of mine only the other day, in fact. But then why does it have a clock on it? A most relevant question indeed. That is a timing device that controls when the gravity direction will switch. There was clearly a requirement for the engineer to be able to restore normal gravity automatically. And the commotion we heard earlier from the other side of the door was the moment that restoration occurred. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the anti-gravity device.
Dang, purple's slow.
So you see, we need look no further to explain the state in which we now find this room. The direction in which gravity acts in here was reversed by Mr. Drebber, before being restored to normality in an automatic fashion sometime later by the timer device. I have witnessed precisely this scene in the dream I once had when I fell out of bed.
Interesting.
This
Gravity
man.
was reversed. Missing engineer.
Now, let us consider the next conundrum. What was our engineer friend's aim? Indubitably, the greatest clue we have to explain his actions is above our heads. Yes, how is it possible that there are footprints all the way up there on the ceiling? A question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madam. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight. Of course, Drebber's aim was singular, to escape. However, there is but one way into this room, excepting the skylight, that is. Ah. By inverting the gravity in here.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh. Stop mid-sentence.
Oh. Oh great, this got cutting out again.
Oh no.
By inverting the gravity in here, Drebber was able to fall conveniently into the ceiling. And make his escape via the otherwise inaccessible skylight, leaving those footprints behind on the way.
Dang, Noodle wants to call Purple baby now.
Oh wow.
In a platonic way.
But the ceiling in here is very high, Mr. Sholmes. If the gravity reversal was sudden, wouldn't Mr. Drebber have fallen up the ceiling rather violently?
Maybe.
Falling up is both scientifically and philosophically a rather interesting concept, I feel. But the man was cornered with nowhere to run, so escape through the skylight was his only option. Oh, whoa. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution. Oh, the rope. To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope? By anchoring one end to the wall, the man was able to lower himself safely to the ceiling. Which explains how Drebber was able to escape this room before our arrival. He reversed the pull of gravity and fled via the skylight. And personally, I should very much like to reverse the pull of gravity again now, just for fun.
It's for the fun of it.
Yes. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes's great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle.
What the heck? Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot.
Dot, 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 dot.
Completely spellbound. Mr. Sholmes, there's just one thing that troubles me.
I would expect nothing less. You're destined to be troubled by just one thing for the rest of your life.
Thing is such a thing actually possible? An anti-gravity device, I mean?
I would say that with man's current scientific knowledge at the turn of this 20th century, it is no more possible than instantaneous kinesis.
Dot 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 dot. The whole deduction hinges on it.
Ah, but my dear fellow, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. However improbable it may seem.
Ha!
It is a marvelous line, wouldn't you agree? One of my more enduring pearls of wisdom.
It is a cool line. That's why they used it in Tales of Exilia.
Yep. I had Iris come up with the exact phrasing. My original was clumsy.
Whoa, it's Ratatosk. Hi, Ratatosk.
Wow.
Happy I am the seventh day to you as well. I've never heard that one before, actually. That's neat.
That's a good one.
But yeah, that's cool though.
Yeah.
Never heard that before. You just have purple. Yes, I have a feeling I've read it in something that Mitsusato lent me once.
Objection!
Oh my gosh, she objected.
Actually, there is one other thing, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh, the spells are broken at last.
The rope you found was on the floor, wasn't it? Indeed, it was, in lonely coils near the wall.
May the 4th, always a bigger 5th. I always say Revenge of the 5th, honestly, but that's just me. I mean, you could really just use that same tagline for the 5th and the 6th. Revenge of the 5th, Revenge of the 6th. Now I am the 7th. What?
Did I snore?
We need something for the 8th. No.
But if Mr. Drebber had used it to escape the way you described, wouldn't it still be tied to the wall? Dot 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 dot. Mysteries inevitably unravel in the end. Also, I think you'll find the ropes. And as evidence of such, you need only look at the mystery you face in this room, now skillfully unraveled.
I'll just say I've never heard of always a bigger 5th, though. I'm not even sure what that's even a reference to in Star Wars, because I'm not familiar with that one.
That's like one of the memed lines in like the first Phantom Menace.
Really?
Yeah, when they're like, it was with Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon, and they're like underwater, and Qui-Gon says, "There's always a bigger fish."
Oh.
It's
Forever
one of
since
the
I
memed
watched episode
lines.
1, honestly. Been forever, and I don't know the memes that well, other than like negotiations were short. Oh boy. And obviously Jar Jar just existing, because yes.
I mean, there is a compilation video of all the memed lines in the prequels, and it's glorious.
Yeah, I've probably seen it once, maybe. I don't know.
You should see it again.
Maybe.
That argument is as circular as the coils of rope.
I think perhaps you might need to give Mrs. Sholmes the usual little helping hand.
Don't even know what Qui-Gon Jinn is. Ah, okay, that's cool.
I'm sure with some minor corrections, the great detective's great deduction will lead us to the truth. Yes.
Yes. Purple, I'll just say the things that you know and don't know about stuff is very confusing. Yes, you're right. Seeing how you knew like almost everything about Majora's Mask, but yet you never played it, but then there was like random stuff like you just that seemed like common knowledge that you didn't know. I was like, what? Confused. And we must do it quickly before Enoch Drebber gets too far away. Going in Star Wars? Aw, it's okay, Noodle.
If you're ready, then let us resume.
Let Qui-Gons be bygones? No.
Rip. Herlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular.
Did you come up with that, Ratatosk? Because that was pretty good.
I mean, he do be bygones.
Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes.
Dee, 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 dee.
Gravity was reversed.
It's plain to see that this room is in complete disarray. The bed, the table, the chairs, the lamp, everything is upside down. Almost as if every item in the room had, until recently, been happily positioned on the ceiling, before falling straight onto the floor. Every item in this room was on the ceiling. Are you suggesting that? Indeed, the key here.
No, unfortunately, say no, we don't know about the bigger fish. Okay, but your noodle. Yes.
It's gravity. It would appear that technology has at last succeeded in freeing us from the great pull of the Earth. For the gravity in this room was reversed and then suddenly restored to normality. Goodness! The inverted furniture clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business. To think gravity could have been reversed in this very room, I find the whole idea utterly enthralling. Only Mr. Sholmes could conceive of such an explanation.
The man himself admitted it was a scientific impossibility, so...
Yes, you're quite right. We must completely discount the idea at once.
Did he use King Crimson? No. Yes. Maybe?
Yes.
Oh, that's unusually merciless of you, Mrs. Sato.
When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. The great detective himself said so, didn't he?
While fusing apart with his dreams of anti-gravity devices.
Yes, I suppose so.
If examining this topsy-turvy scene a little more closely, reveals some proof that it shows exactly what the gravity in this room was or wasn't doing. Diavolo becomes Sholmes and eventually dies at some point. I don't know.
Oof.
Inverted furniture.
All the furniture in here is very conspicuously upside down, certainly.
One of his infinite deaths. Yes, it does immediately put you in mind of some strange quirk of gravity, I admit.
Ah, could it be that a mini whirlwind passed through here, do you think?
That's much more plausible than Mr. Sholmes' explanation.
Oh dear, saying the first thing that comes into your head isn't the way forward here, it seems.
Game's canon of JoJo. Wow.
I mean,
Never
Sholmes is
knew
doing.
it.
He's doing enough poses for that, I guess.
And then there's Von Zeke's also making JoJo poses from time to time.
Indeed.
Hmm.
Leg indeed.
Well, very leg. Wasn't expecting to find a pretty bunch of flowers here, that's for sure.
Ah, look at that.
I know, that slender little vase looks like it's about to topple at any moment, but the flowers are thriving. What makes you think the fragility of life, would you say?
Although he hasn't done the leg in a while.
No.
To be honest, Mr. Naruhodo, something else about it made a rather deeper impression on me.
Wait, you don't normally do driving, Merp? Well, either way, stay safe, man.
Yeah.
Got this. It's not the wall.
Do, 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 do.
Oh. Ah, look, Mrs. Sato. Everything seems to be upside down in here. Maybe it's conspicuously the right way up. You noticed?
Yes, that's true. But look more closely at the feet.
A lot of very large bowls fixing it to the floor. Dot, 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 dot. I think before you speak, that's what you wanted to say, isn't it? I really put my foot in my mouth there.
I certainly didn't say that.
Hey, Alicia, good morning to you. How are you?
Hello there.
Was that only the option? I'm sure as I don't see anything else, so...
Take that!
Hard to say. What? No.
What?
Like every other piece of furniture in this room, this safe is not upside down. So, a reversal of gravity can't be the reason for the state of this room.
Mr. Naruhodo, I implore you to observe more closely. As you can see, the safe's feet is firmly bolted to the floor, saving it from any effects of gravity.
Oh, so it is.
But there's one thing we can learn from your misguided conclusion. A good deduction is no mean feat.
Can we at least make jokes at my expense funny?
No.
You normally drive, but you're going further than usual. Oh. How much further than usual?
If reversal of gravity is scientifically impossible, perhaps we can prove it didn't occur? Maybe.
Prove a hypothesis wrong.
The easiest way is to just find an obvious exception.
Then I could look around. Like, are you driving out of state, Merp? Or, like, how far are you driving? Like, yeah. Is the safest also upright purple? I don't know.
But it's literally bolted.
Eh. The upright face clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity plays in this whole business.
Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, you've surpassed yourself by completely turning my argument on its head.
You don't normally make 30-minute drives? How long do you normally drive then?
Trying to impress your assistant here, perhaps.
I'm gonna steal your spotlight here, Mr. Sholmes, trust me.
As you rightly say, though it appears at first glance that all of the furniture in the room is upside down. This unassuming slender vase is standing keenly to attention. And unlike the large safe, there is nothing affixing it to the floor.
The exception that breaks the rule.
In short, much as it pains me, the gravity in this room was never inverted at all.
Whoops. Deepest sympathies for your loss.
Oh, poor Mr. Sholmes. This man. But the show must go on, so let us continue with our deductions. Now that we know this contrivance is not in fact an anti-gravity device, there remains but one other possibility.
A bomb. You don't say.
Someone deliberately turned over every piece of furniture in here.
Might sound obvious, but leaves one mystery very much unsolved. Namely, why would anyone choose to do that?
Quite, and naturally there is an explanation. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the anti-gravity device.
They're determined that this device must have something to do with it, isn't it? Isn't he?
I'm afraid the law of an exciting scientific explanation is too strong.
Well, there's no doubt that somebody did this. Somebody turned all this furniture over. So whoever it was must have had a reason.
I'm afraid nothing comes to mind at all, though.
Look around and see if the answer presents itself.
Dee, 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 dee.
Look at something written on the other side of this armchair.
Oh yes, safe 432582.
Safe as in safe and secure?
As in secure lockable box, I think.
Admittedly more likely.
Well, there is a large safe bolted to the floor on the other side of the room, so yes.
You mean this number would let us open it?
I wonder why it's written here, though.
That's a good question. Anti-gravity device. Already established that gravity wasn't actually reversed in here, haven't we? In other words, it isn't an anti-gravity device at all.
Which makes me very curious to know what sort of device it is. But I think for now it's clear that we're looking for an answer elsewhere.
Indeed.
Very indeed.
Coal burning heater. That's a coal burning heater, I think, isn't it?
Yes, it is. But it's not just for heating, you know. You can grill on it, bake in it, boil and steam things with it. It serves all sorts of purposes.
Like having a cake and eating it too. Not like a heated Kratos tale with a Nabe hot pot, a Mekon orange, a cat, and an elderly relative.
Oh, you mean it seems too much? I suppose perhaps it does. But you realize only some of those things on your list are edible, don't you?
Nope. I have no idea. Alright, well with that all done, I think go ahead and do this.
Take that!
Boom.
Boom.
Make it too easy, Sholmes. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the safe combination.
Precisely. I believe, Mr. Naruhodo, that you had a very similar experience once, did you not?
Yes, last year. When I bought a lottery ticket, noted the ticket number down on the inside cover of books in case.
That's it, for people who are forgetful souls at heart and always make a written note of important information.
Hey, Savage Egg, how's it going? Got your custom
Egg.
guaranteed Ayaka. Nice, dude. GG.
And just keeping the ticket itself safe would be more sensible, I think. And what, pray, happened next, Mr. Naruhodo?
The day of the draw came around, I'd forgotten which book I'd written the number in and I had to turn my room upside down to find it.
That's it. For people are forgetful souls at heart and always forget where they've noted things down. Not if you always note things in the same place.
If you want the second prize, you know. So just write it down in like a Word document or something in modern days. I can remember what magazine I'd slipped the ticket into, so I had to turn my room upside.
Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo, but I believe I've proved my point now. Which is that a very similar scenario has clearly unfolded in this room.
Honestly, Savage, my ping was pretty high yesterday too. Probably not as high as yours. It was only in the yellow, but it was still pretty high. Didn't find any bamboo. No. He'll find a noodle. Finding himself requiring access to the safe, the occupant of this room needed the combination code. Really written on the underside of a piece of furniture, but forgot which one. Into a state
Leading
in
state
which...
of which we now find the room.
Oh.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes. Yes, Mr. Drebber overturned all the furniture in here. In a desperate hurry to locate the combination code that would unlock the safe.
Find the safe combination. Complete. Solved. Did he actually escape via the skylight then?
Now, let us consider the next conundrum.
No bamboo shoots, yet 2 bamboo trees on your island? Aww. I don't know if you have bamboo, Purple.
What was our engineer friend's aim? Indubitably, the greatest clue we have to explain this actions is above our heads. Yes, how is it possible that there are footprints all the way up there in the ceiling? A question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madam. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight. Well, if a change in the direction of gravity can't explain it, then how did those footprints get there?
Yes, I feel as though this particular mystery has just become even harder to solve.
I can't think of any other way to explain it at all. Oh, life was so much simpler in those halcyon days when gravity could be reversed.
Minutes ago, and those halcyon days never existed in the first place.
Well, I suppose we must simply put our faith in Mr. Sholmes and observe the area in more detail.
Putting our faith in Mr. Sholmes is what gets us into these situations in the first place. Ayata, Heart of Death and Gladiators. Nice. Hope it serves him well. It's a gas balloon, isn't it? It's tiny, but it does seem to be a real balloon.
Yes, I think you're right. I think it is helium that's keeping it up.
Gas balloon, why does that seem to ring a bell with me?
If you can see, there are footprints on this balloon too. Look.
Yeah, sure, that's a clue, isn't it? What it tells us, I'm not sure. Oh, I see now. I did not see the footprints until just now. Two search points? No, that's like his 6th best one, Purple. Looks like these are only windows in the room. In other words, you want to escape without using the door. These skylights would be the only way.
Yes, that's true, but even so...
And actually, the only escape route we know is some telltale footprints.
Nevertheless, as we've said many times now, gravity can't explain how they got there.
What? Purple is Animal Crossing? He was gonna give me Hopkins one time, and then he didn't. And it was very sad.
Oof.
Dot 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 dot. Powerful springs in the soles of man's shoes could.
Have you been having strange dreams as well, like Mr. Sholmes?
Yeah, it's not his best because it's very buggy set. Oh, there's a shoe up there. Hard to believe, but there's a shoe up there. Look.
Oh yes, there are more footprints on this little balloon too. Perhaps the shoe was thrown up and became lodged, do you think?
Then judging the number of footprints, it must have been thrown up several times. Why would we be throwing shoes up at the ceiling, though?
Oh dear, that's beyond me, I'm afraid.
Such clean shoe prints, too.
Hmm.
Geez, I could never make that happen at all. Nope. Wait 8 weeks in? Yeah, Purple, wait 8 weeks. But you don't have the cartridge version of Animal Crossing. The reason there are footprints in the ceiling is because of the nearby shoe. Closer inspection, there are clearly footprints all over the balloon as well. In other words,
Kratos is reading my lines again. The aim was never...
Gosh dang it.
The aim was never the skylight at all, but the balloon. But for what purpose? A green balloon. That seems somewhat familiar data. It was a piece of a green balloon's envelope that Mr. Naruhodo and Iris found at the scene.
Is that the green balloon that Master Gods claimed he saw above the stage when the incident occurred? The second birdcage, the crux of the whole instantaneous kinesis deception.
You mean to say... If we assume the balloon in here is a model of the one used on the day, there is a strong possibility there's something may be concealed inside it. Something our absconder was desperate to retrieve before making a hasty getaway.
But the balloon's out of reach.
Hence we resorted to a projectile, namely the shoe. Most probably, Jabba intended to tear or horn the envelope by assailing it with the shoe. However, his efforts were thwarted when the shoe itself became a prisoner of those lofty heights. Oh dear, we desperately need to examine that balloon. If only there was some way we could see inside. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution. Oh, the rope! To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope? Mr. Sholmes has managed to bring the deduction back to the rope.
I had to admit that was clever. We just throw the rope up to the balloon and then I pull it down to us on the ground. Much easier said than done, I feel. Oh, that's you.
It could take us a very long time as well.
True, perhaps we need a more surefire method. Actually, we already have one, of course, don't we? The anti-gravity.
The screwdriver.
Essential control than this rope.
Take that!
What?
No?
What? Mr. Naruhodo, would you care to explain that?
Gone over your head, Mr. Sholmes. Obviously, I was thinking of using it to examine the balloon.
On the contrary, nothing has gone over my head but this rope, for it's clearly the superior idea.
Really throwing the rope to catch the balloon and tug it back down? Far more reliable method I can think of. Maybe it's a little heavy-handed. Oh, I'm confused. Oh, look! Hey, Mr. Sholmes is trying to lasso the balloon.
It would be wonderful if we succeeded. Then we could pull it down to us. But it would be even more wonderful if there was some better way.
You think it would fast when Mr. Sholmes starts tiring of being a cowboy? Okay.
Cowboy Sholmes. Ding ding.
Oh.
Take that!
Ah!
Mr. Naruhodo would care to explain that.
Nope. I don't want to explain.
I'm gonna smack your face.
For the picture.
Indeed.
I don't see anything here you could throw, honestly. Just saying.
Kratos. Kratos.
What?
Kratos.
What?
Activate the brain cell, please.
There's nothing here you can throw.
Do you need to throw, though?
I'm just gonna say the freaking
Take
crossbow.
that!
Finally.
Okay. When they could talk about throwing, so I was like, you don't throw the crossbow at it. Like, what the frick? For reaching intended destination, what better tool than the crossbow?
That was found at the scene, in fact.
In all likelihood, it belongs to Mr. Dreeber.
Dweeb. He's a dweeb.
Oh,
If the
no.
man had only brought it away with him that day, he could have avoided losing a shoe at such a critical time like this. So, shall we?
Dweeber.
Your curiosity is deeply stirred, no doubt, my dear fellows. What is it that Enoch Drebber has hidden inside that balloon? Damn.
Ooh, it's a knight's helmet. Cool.
Ah!
What the? A waxwork?
Same noodle, same. Indeed, it is. A waxwork head inside a metal mask. A mask that's shut tight and fastened with a strong and quite impenetrable lock.
But we can't see the face inside that means.
In just a moment, this is the head of a waxwork model?
You throw me at the balloon? Oh, dang.
Does that mean, oh my goodness? I see you've joined the dots, Mrs. Sato. Excellent. Excellent.
Excellent. Maybe buffering every 2 seconds for you? No.
No.
Ah, of course, a headless waxwork model. Case of the abducted Madame Tuspel's model that you largely solved. Only the head of the killer that was still missing.
Indeed it was. But I believe Madame Tuspels will now have to settle her sizable account with me. This, as you have now surmised, is the head of the infamous professor.
Yes.
But why is it here? This conclusively confirms my suspicions. The man responsible for stealing the professor from Madame Tuspels and returning it, Saul's head, early today was none other than Enoch Drebber.
Incredible. Professor Hairbrain's case in waxwork abduction.
inextricably linked by Enoch Drebber's workshop.
Whoa.
Waxwork head has been entered the court record. The head of Professor Waxwork that was stolen from the Madame Tuspel's special exhibit.
Well, it appears our logical pleasure cruise has come to an end, my dear fellows. All that remains is, yes, to speak with the architect of this adventure. The architect?
You mean Mr. Drebber, frick.
Wow. As it seems quite impossible that he escaped via one of the skylights. Obviously, the man must still be here in the room. What? And his location should be abundantly clear. If you simply reflect on the journey we've made together during this seduction.
Enoch Drebber is right here somewhere in this room?
So, Mr. Naruhodo, will you do the honors?
Yes, of course. Mr. Drebber's hiding place must be the... Wardrobe? Skylight? Personally, I still think we might have escaped via one of those skylights. You heard what Mr. Sholm said. The man...
Must still be here in the room. I'm afraid your opinion might put on at loggerheads with the great detective.
Susato. Sometimes a man must stand up for what he believes in and fight.
Oh, well in that case, I'll leave you to it.
Sounds
Fight,
good to
Mr.
me.
Sholmes.
Oh, a mess in front of the safe.
Yes, plans and accounting ledgers.
No one's in a hurry to empty the contents of the safe, in fact. Ooh.
Ooh.
There's no better place in a wardrobe. I stand firmly by that.
Ah yes, you have some experience of that yourself a year ago, didn't you?
We'll find him in there. Mark my words. It would curd up in a ball, trembling and hungry. In fact, my own hand is trembling just thinking about making a discovery.
Never mind, Mr. Naruhodo. You could be hiding somewhere else, you know.
It's true.
This looks to be a cupboard for cups and saucers and the like.
An ingenious hiding place.
Oh, is it?
When you say cupboard, you automatically think of cups and saucers, don't you? The clever engineer knows that, so he knows you never look for him in there because he's not crockery.
Though, sadly, it does seem to be full of only crockery.
Indeed. He hid in the bomb. Shrunk himself big time.
Take that!
Ding.
Whoa. We're getting access to the back room. We heard noises from in here.
Which tells us that the engineer was still in the building at that point in time.
He was in fact searching for the combination for this safe.
And pressed for time, he made no attempt to raid the furniture that he overturned in the process. From which we can deduce that his search for the combination happened very recently indeed. In summary, Mr. Enoch Drebber is at the very moment inside the safe. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle.
Complete, solved.
Nice.
Even though the safe is an option, happens. Detection complete. Elementary.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, when you're done groaning, I think perhaps it is time we ended this game of hide and seek, don't you?
Opening the safe, you mean?
What else?
Its combination was 1.
432582.
I knew that. Alright, then here goes. Even do you put the number in? Is he dead? You found me. Don't kill me, please. Oh. Oh. Interesting. The robot.
He got the moves.
Right then, sure. Mr. Enoch Drebber, I presume. Correct. You better start talking, you trick Professor Hairbrain with that bogus machine you built.
And you shall have to explain the theft of the waxwork from Madame Tuspus as well.
Whilst I'd be delighted to answer your many questions. Honestly, as soon as you said safe, I was like, oh, he's probably in the safe. I didn't even think about that. So, I was actually looking at the wardrobe before you said safe. I was like, wait. Oh, yeah, the
Wow.
safe is selectable too. Cool.
That's why it's not good to like mess around with that stuff, but
Eh.
eh.
Why does this guy act like the original Terminator T-800 puppet? WTF? I don't know, honestly. Good question. I'd be delighted to answer your many questions. Personally, I would advise that you deactivate my little parcel first. Deactivate?
Your parcel?
I refer, of course. The time bomb. I left in the most prominent position.
Ah,
Ha ha, I see. Stunned silence. Oh, gearing up to die with me then.
no.
Don't cut the wrong wire.
Mr. Sholmes, with only 7 seconds to spare.
That's too close for comfort. I've got 1 foot in the grave already. Trying to help us get a kill or get us killed.
Mr. Sholmes' deductions can be completely life-altering, can't they? Haha. Well, my dear fellows, that was a close shave. The resemblance to an anti-gravity device is really quite startling, I must say. Anti-gravity devices don't exist.
Yeah, I wouldn't push it, Mr. Sholmes. Thought it was just an upright safe since that's what Carl said. I mean, it was upright, that's just not what it was called. Alright. I'm surprised you learned that I'm actually a lawyer from the Empire of Japan. I detest lawyers. They wield so-called special powers in an attempt to grind down our freedoms. Yes, let me be quite clear. I detest lawyers very much. Any chance to make a positive? It literally was upright purple. I don't know how I lied. What are you talking about? Grabber, look at this place, please. Dot 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 dot. Do you have anything to say about it? Dot 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 dot. Are these strange mechanical movements supposed to be some sort of answer? Maybe.
Yes.
What does this remind you of, Purple? It's a fast motion.
Whee! Going at the speed of light.
Rolling around at the speed of sound.
Oh.
Will he respond to any of these, I wonder? Will he respond to the photo of himself? I see Paper Mario song, but you can't wait to figure out what song. I really feel like it feels like a Paper Mario song, but that's just me though.
I don't know.
Okay. And nothing produced anything, that's cool.
Nothing.
First? What happened here? Nah, let's examine the bomb. We gotta examine everything again, don't we? Well, frick. I can't believe we were nearly blown up.
What was that sideways glance in aid of Naruhodo?
Deducing meaning from the movements of people's eyes with your specialty, Mr. Sholmes?
Never mind that now. Let's see what Mr. Drebber has to say for himself.
So everything else you're gonna say the same thing, I guess? Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think it feels like one. Heard me right? What happened here? What on earth happened here? Telling me, haven't you? No need to Oh.
What?
No. Okay, never mind. I don't know.
Wow.
You said that word in the worst context, I think. Everything in here is precisely what it seems.
I can't believe this is the exception you make. Like, all the innuendos are fine, but this one not.
What innuendos? There's no innuendos.
This man, I swear to God.
Oh boy, yeah, well, we'll be giving us through going over. Don't you worry, Drebber. Feels to click with me. That's how you were able to locate my workshop that I was not expecting. Let's see, hold on. Tail battle? I disagree, Purple. I disagree. I don't know. Too bad I blasted it on stream.
Rip.
Is how you're looking at my workshop that I was not expecting. That whistling from the other room, I knew it was time to bolt.
Whistling? Oh, that would have been me. Oh.
You could blast it on stream.
For some reason, I woke in fine fettle today.
Oh dang, he's woke.
Woke? And he's angry.
No words, just slightly, tightly squeezed tips. Clearly, I must have a screw loose though, as I couldn't remember the combination for the safe. And another one loose, as I couldn't remember on which piece of furniture I'd written it down. Just found a rope over by the wall.
I'd hoped to exit through the skylight, but sadly the rope was too short. I then set about searching for the combination code to open the safe.
And burning the incriminating blueprints, don't forget. Regrettably, though, you failed to retrieve the head from the balloon among the rafters.
That's the yes item sound thing doesn't sound like a Metroid one. That wasn't a yes item sound, that was the freaking boss thing that sounded like Ridley. And you showed me that one specific part. I was like, oh yeah, I hear it. You're trying to make me hear the middle parts when it was already past it. Anyway, after that you hid yourself inside the safe. Having first set this parcel ticking. I had no intention of being nailed by the police. The time bomb. A death wish have you hiding right beside a ticking time bomb? Yeah, the safe would have protected him. Jeez, why do you suppose I chose to hide inside the safe? The ordinary safe is specially designed. A dynamite explosion wouldn't leave a scratch on it.
So, in fact, the safe was the only safe place.
Nicely.
But once you climbed inside, you wouldn't have been able to get out again.
Look more closely. With a handle on the inside to allow the door to be unlocked from within. Ah, so it is. I don't intend to blow this place to smithereens in any case. I was expecting an uninvited guest to come along and screw up my plans. Do you mean to say you were planning to blow us all up? Attempted murder, yes. No, that was unforeseen. What do you mean? Most people run, you see, when they see a ticking time bomb at their feet. Ah. Bring the time required for retreat to a safe distance and set the device accordingly. Your seemingly endless discourse in here threw a spanner in the works.
Whoops. Is something wrong, Rexon?
Nope.
Do I have something on my face besides the usual eyes, ears, nose, and mouth?
I have a fairly good idea what's been going on here now. What about the two incidents you've evidently been involved in recently? Professor Harebrain's instantaneous kinesis experiment at the Great Exhibition. A waxwork model you stole, which his head belongs to. No ordinary head, you know. That's the head of the professor. Clad in a mask with a lock so strong, I'm unable to open it safely to reveal the killer's identity. I've been carrying it around as protection. Well, that's oh.
Oh. What's going on here, Gregson? I'm sure you're aware that I have sole jurisdiction to investigate here.
Yes, well, Dr. Sith, the forensic investigation team are here.
And you know full well this engineer is a key witness. Why are you allowing this lawyer access to him? If Lord Stronghead knew of this, you'd be finished.
Sith Lord indeed.
You lot, leave at once. My dear madam, there's no need for such threatening tone, I assure you. After all, that's no way to greet an old acquaintance, is it, Dr. Side?
Mr.
Hello, Sholmes.
Sholmes knows Dr. Sith.
It is protecting the machine next door that's causing such a sour expression on your face. You are quite misguided. It's really nothing more than a shell. You get out. But of course, we'll show ourselves the door. I see you haven't softened at all. Mr. Naruhodo,
Yes.
it would appear that our delightfully entertaining investigations have run their course for the day.
But Mr. Sholmes.
Let us leave this place in the doctor's capable hands. ... I said get out, now, all of you. Your presence here is not required either, Gregson.
Attorneys related to who can hide evidence and nail it better, defense or prosecution?
I guess. Understood. Okay, one thing before I head off. Wasn't for this lore and his companions, we'd never have found this place. The whole workshop would have been blown to bits. There's a time bomb sitting here. But this lot disarmed. Inspector.
Dot 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 dot.
Pew pew pew. I'm giving you a chuckle at it.
Sorry, didn't mean to offend. You're quite right, of course. You did disarm the time bomb, didn't you? Yes, you did disarm that one. What are you... That one, you mean... Coo. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Where's that at? Oh, shoot! Oh no, rip those guys. Murder!
Rip random police officers.
An hour later that we heard the news. The enormous explosion that ripped through the experimentation stage of the Great Exhibition. Professor Harebrain's invention and all its secrets were blown away forever. Bad end, the miracle never happened.
Indeed.
To be continued. Dang, man, that's crazy.
Man.
Save your current progress? Yes. Let's save over there. Is it time for the trial again? Yeah, trial part 3.
Yay.
October 24th, 9:11 a.m. The Old Bailey, Defendant's Antechamber. Halloween.
Good morning to you, Mr. Naruhodo.
Good morning, Professor. Ready for today's proceedings?
I hope so, I should be. Even I, with nothing left to...
Good morning, my dear fellows.
Do you like the yell question mark, question mark, question mark?
Indeed.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you're here.
Why, naturally, a true gentleman stands shoulder to shoulder with his friends in battle at all times.
Thank you, I really appreciate it. I'll see you later then. Okay. Now, Professor, we really need you to remain calm in the courtroom today.
Yes, do try your hardest not to enter the witness stand uninvited again.
Yes, I will. I realize it was,
Sholmes, what the frick? I realized it was a mistake, but I...
My dear fellows, I must interject.
Oh, you're still here, Mr. Sholmes? What's the matter?
Surely you overlook some praise, if you not, to be cast in my direction. Like the crunch.
There's your praise. Sorry,
Thank
I don't
you.
follow.
Must I spell it out? I, the great Herlock Sholmes, the great detective of worldwide acclamation. Arose at an ungodly hour to be here now. First thing in the morning. A miracle, you must agree.
Well, you're wrong, Purple. The miracle did happen, apparently. Well, if I must agree, then...
As you know, my sleep is quite impregnable.
Whoa.
Iris had to employ her full gambit of tactics. She pulled the covers off, shook me, poked both cheeks, punched me, and kicked me from the bed. And then she poured a boiling cup of her latest experimental blend on my face, and at last I was bestirred.
Sounds painful.
Oh my, Iris has been busy.
Iris doesn't have it in her to go that far. She's too nice.
I sense the spirit of a fellow scientist, one who relishes the infinite possibilities of blending tea.
I'm the one worthy of praise here, not Iris. This is my victory.
Sorry to cut in. Oh. Oh, Inspector Gregson, good morning.
Gregson, my dear fellow, why the grim expression at this delightfully early hour?
Hold on. Grim expression? Oh, my grim expression is because, Kratos needs to go to the bathroom again.
No.
So,
At least we got music this time.
yeah. And I left the screen on Sholmes and Gregson because, yay.
Yes.
I'm gonna go get some yogurt too, because I think it's time for breakfast finally. And maybe while I'm at it, I'll go get myself that caffeine, like the real caffeine this time.
Actual caffeine.
I don't know if that other stuff I had earlier even had any caffeine in it, but this other stuff will. Oh yes, oh yes. Alright, be right back.
Sure thing. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use the bathroom too. Be right back. And I'm back. Diddy. Yeah, wait. Now I'm actually back. That before was just fake. Now it's real. Diddy. Should I send Kratos random pictures again? Maybe. Diddy. This one's good. I don't know if I sent that already, probably, but yeah. Did they? I mean, I could send that now. This is so dumb. And that's not this game, but crunch. I don't know if you heard me say that, but I definitely heard a crunch. Definitely did. Dee. I mean, this isn't spoiled anymore, right? I just think it's funny.
felt like that took forever. Ugh.
It did take forever.
Oh man.
Man.
But yeah, yeah, caffeine. Ooh.
Ooh.
Also, I ate like a little coffee cup as well.
What?
Like I've been buying these little chocolate thingies that have that have I don't know, they're like I don't know. How do you even describe them really? They're
I
like
don't know.
I don't know, they're good though. They're good, but one had coffee in it though, so I'm wondering if that also had some caffeine in it too, so like double down on the
Maybe.
caffeine.
Mm.
Now I got my yogurt as well, and I gotta.
What
my
trouble?
Dad's
What?
probably gonna pick me up in like an hour and a half. Oh boy!
Oh boy.
And despite how long that took, I didn't even get ready for that either. So I'll have to
Wow.
do that again at some point, just to at least get ready. But for now, I took too long as it is. So nope, do that later. Do that later. No, not the face bomb. No.
Yes.
Hmm. Oh. I'm gonna be right back. Stream was still on, but my stream was just behind.
Oh. Wow. Mhm.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because I've been going through a grimmer expression there.
Dear me. Are you going to take that insult lying down, Professor?
Oh, what? I don't know. Poor Professor. Anyway, there's paperwork you asked for. What paperwork? I asked for nothing.
Ah, I took the liberty of requesting it yesterday. I have a feeling it may prove useful.
Like the hoop I had to jump through to get this brought out of the archive. Now the archives are incomplete, though. This is the professor's autopsy report.
That mass murderers?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Five members of the aristocracy.
Nice to know that you're struggling with that too.
Mm-hmm. Go home. They found guilty in a trial 10 years ago. Now it's all done under wraps. And it's quickly executed soon after trial. It's all in here. The killer's autopsy report is an entry to court record. The autopsy report: a mass murderer known as the Professor, who was tried and found guilty by closed trial 10 years ago. I'll say thank you, Inspector.
Yes, much obliged, Gregson.
I'll slowly a lot of the yards, just doing what we can. Out of a great detective Shulman, of course.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Well then, Professor Hairbrain, this is it. They were going to lay all this to rest at last.
I wish you the best of luck, Professor.
Dot, 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 dot. Will he be in there today, will he? Trevor.
Yes, we expect the prosecution to summon him as a witness.
Oh, you man, I plan just one day. I really like it though so much. Counsel and the defendant. Trial's about to resume. Kindly make your way to the courtroom at once.
Okay.
Forceful.
Oh, man.
The final chapter. Funny, my heart's racing a little. I believe we got 2 more cases after this. Not the final chapter.
Not felt this before, actually. A strange foreboding. Something's gonna happen in this trial that I'm not ready for. Well, don't foreshadow it, jeez Louise. I mean, I find foreshadowing almost as bad as, like, actual spoilers.
But foreshadowing is literally the game.
It's stupid, though.
No!
Someone should have told Sai Nijima to shut up in Persona 5. I was so tired of that.
Someone should tell you to shut up.
I can't let that distract me from the only thing that really matters. Spoiler-free experience of Kingdom Hearts 3. I mean, finding the truth.
Nemo dies at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3.
Bro. That was like the silliest fake spoiler I could have just like gotten right there.
What do you mean it's fake? It's totally real. I
Hmm.
spoiled Kingdom Hearts for you.
Oh boy. In the name of Her Majesty, the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. Within the public hearing of Albert Harebrain, here present, who stands accused of murder. For the counsel for the prosecution and defense ready to proceed. I forgot about him.
The prosecution is ready, my lord.
I like how he actually stands by his side while Sato's just like off the screen. Like, eh.
Yeah. She doesn't care.
Defense is ready, my lord. Promise, Lord Von Zeke sent his apprentice with him. Apprentice with memory loss.
Dot 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 dot.
If I may, Lord Von Zeke.
Yes, my lord.
There is someone standing by your side.
Ah, yes, my apprentice and assistant. The prosecution believes today's proceedings will see the complexity of this case arise considerably.
Oh.
I therefore instructed my assistant to attend to assure the smooth running of the trial.
Well, it's cool that he uses a sword. Hmm.
That was one sick animation, though.
A smooth running liquid refreshment by the look of it.
The way he holds himself, the way he moves. It couldn't be anyone else.
Still suffering from amnesia. There's really nothing we can do at the moment.
I know, but... Oh, this is so very hard.
Man, he must have really hit his head hard to have that kind of bad amnesia.
I mean, yeah.
The prosecution has done a fine job in responding to demands the court made yesterday. I understand you have successfully secured the engineer who disappeared from the scene on the day in question.
Yes, my lord. I intend to call him as a witness shortly.
Very good, very good. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, a jury. When chosen at random to represent the will of the people in this courtroom today. Are you ready and willing to proceed?
No.
Of course, my lord. I'm sure we all understand the importance of doing our civic duty.
I do despise deception and deceit. I find it so very wearing.
Take a man's life with a conjuring trick, which is against the magician's code, not to mention the law.
Any fake scientist should feel the wrath of God, if you ask me.
Oh wow. We have to listen to this both sides, the fence, and then settle on one. That's it, isn't it?
Wasn't like this in my day. Wasn't like this at all. We're gonna declare this guy guilty today, and that's a guarantee.
Yes.
If all parties are ready to proceed, you may begin, Lord Von Zeeks.
Before I do, my lord, there's a report I must read to the court. Yesterday, at the Great Exhibition Grounds, the evidence of primary importance in this case. The super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine, which was installed on the experimentation stage, was deliberately destroyed in an explosion affected by an unknown person or persons.
Oh, what? Explosion! This is an outrage! Yes, I heard of grave news yesterday. Scotland Yard submitted a report to my office in the evening. Whether the machine was blasted to smithers, and the smithers, and the wreckage reduced to ashes in the flames.
I have here a photographic print of the scene taken in the wake of the explosion. It shows what little remains of the machine.
The explosion site to look a little bit bigger than that, honestly. What was this? Wayland Smithers moment?
What?
He did it to destroy the evidence, did he?
That Enoch Drebber.
What will take this print as evidence, counsel? This explosion photograph has been entered into court record. Photograph printed at the experimentation stage after it was completely leveled by a time bomb. The metal floor in the stage has been blown open by an explosion.
Late yesterday afternoon.
Oh, I ever examined? I did not examine that.
Wow, I can't believe it.
Does look very strong, doesn't it? I mean, no way you can remove the mask yourself if it was put on you.
What a terrible way to treat someone, even a convicted criminal.
I'm trying to make me live it, actually.
Mr. Naruhodo, please.
You just think about it. Now you have an itch on your cheek all of a sudden, you'd be utterly helpless.
Dot, 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 dot. Well, yes, that's true. But I'm not sure that warrants quite so much anger.
I mean, that would suck.
Yeah.
Oh, right, sorry. That's the only point? Alright, I guess it was. Alright. Redacted for confidentiality. Pseudonym the Professor. Death by hanged burn at midnight. 17. Courtney Stevens. Dang, what a scene. Okay.
What a photograph. The prosecution afforded to the machine by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act was revoked. However, before a thorough investigation could begin, the invention was obliterated from existence. As such, this will become a very different trial.
What the dog?
As it stands now, we have no evidence on which to draw meaningful conclusions. The authenticity of the kinesis machine will remain forever in obscurity.
Indeed, a most unfortunate state of affairs.
However, one thing remains clear. The victim's death was the result of the actions of the accused. Of that we can be certain. For it was the accused himself who was operating the machine and who ultimately caused its loss of control.
Lord Von Deeks rightfully says this is a very different trial now. ... He's the excessive responsibility for his part in the events that transpired. He acknowledges that Mr. Assman died as a result of an accident caused by his machine's malfunction. However, unbeknownst to the professor, being deliberately deceived by a pair of very clever fraudsters, Monsters.
Mm.
Names, counsel, if you please. Engineer Mr. Enoch Drebber, and the victim himself, Mr. Odie Assman.
Dot 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 dot.
So what exactly were these two men up to behind the defendant's back? Defense intends to expose that information, thus establishing the unequivocal innocence of the defendant. Thank you, counsels. The positions of the prosecution and defense have been clearly stated. Lord Von Zeke, summon your first witness, please.
At once, my lord. The prosecution calls the engineer, Mr. Enoch Drebber, to the stand.
I summoned Kazuma to the stand.
Mm. Yes. Because why not? State your name and occupation for the court.
Name, Enoch Drebber. Occupation. Proud of it down, I would say.
Before. I do this with myself.
I understand that you're currently being investigated in connection with another case. That's a waxwork model, is it? Extraordinary sounding business. Well, that has no bearing on this trial, I assure you. Keep it from your mind. Sure.
You're familiar with the public experiment carried out at the Great Exhibition some days ago. The accused super high voltage instantaneous kinesis demonstration.
Yes, you could say that. I am aware of it. There was a terrible accident, wasn't there?
It was you, Mr. Drebber, who constructed the vast machine used in the experiment. Or so our investigations indicate. Can you confirm your involvement?
Yes, I constructed it. In precise accordance with the blueprints, but that's all.
Then the court would be very interested to hear your thoughts about the machine, I'm sure.
Hi, Noodle!
I know it all.
Amazing device, if you ask me. Pinnacle of modern science, making instantaneous kinesis a reality at last. What?
What?
Good gracious, do you mean to say that the experiment was bona fide? Is that your belief, sir? He just moves like that because he feels like it.
Yes.
Yes, that is very much my belief. It's like the waste that it blew up.
Objection!
We already established the machine was nothing more than a prop for an elaborate conjuring trick.
Objection!
You've established nothing of the sort. ... All that was shown during yesterday's proceedings is that the same outcome could have been produced by the means of stage trickery. The defense merely proposed a method and demonstrated its feasibility, nothing more.
What?
No buts.
But.
No.
You guys been long enough, I feel. Witness, you will now give your formal testimony. Of the machine that you constructed for the purpose of the demonstration at the Great Exhibition. Understood?
Okay.
Witness testimony, the kinesis machine.
What?
Professor, approximately 1 year ago, through Mr. Assman's introduction.
What?
Gonna meow for someone? Don't ask. Oh, dang, that's awesome. Meows are cool.
Kratos, meow for me. Nice.
He provided me with blueprints, and I constructed the machine to his precise specifications. The whole show was a fraud. It required a body double telling me. Did the victim have a twin? All spectators saw the birdcage appear above their heads and then crash headfirst in the crystal. Forgot I could do that. It probably doesn't sound great though because of this noise suppression, but
Rip.
it is what it is.
It sounded good to me at least.
Yeah, because you don't get noise suppression on your end.
Yep.
Terrible accident, I grant you. Perhaps the science on which the machine was built was flawed somehow. A body double? Goes without saying, surely. Give the impression it's something with mood when in reality it hasn't. It's a basic conjuring principle. That you cannot be achieved without substituting the original with a fake at some point in the performance. But would I be right in saying you haven't really established anything along those lines?
Incidentally,
I love incidentalness.
the prosecution has already confirmed that Mr. Assman has no twin siblings.
Oh gosh, I'm looking at some of the stuff you sent me just now randomly, and
Oh.
just the
What?
mother effer of arts for freaking Natsume. That's great. It's my understanding that this witness is well versed in conjuring artfulness. But such talents do not indicate that he was actually able to accomplish what he claims. Namely, the construction of what by all accounts must have been an extremely complex scientific machine. Whatever do you mean? Yesterday's proceedings brought the true nature of your past exploits to light. Mr. Drebber. Indeed it did, my lord. The swindler preys on innocent scientists to elicit government grant money through conjuring know-how. Yes, it's true that I possess considerable knowledge of stage magic. Crucially, my scientific knowledge more than matches that of any academic in the field.
Investigation of the witness's workshop attests to that claim, my lord. What?
The picture where, like, Iris and Sholmes get auto-filled in with, like, a drawing, and it's like, wait a second, standing on a
Yeah.
box? Oh gosh, and then frickin' Von Zeke's being bent on his knees. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Pretty cool.
Yeah, the heights don't make much sense in this game sometimes.
Yeah.
As evidence, the police found this Royal Society trophy for young talent and science there. Yes, that's true. We spotted it there ourselves.
If this is a sound, it can always be forged into a physical manifestation with sufficient skill. I may have sold the secrets of some deceptive files to sniveling, talentless scientists in the past. Would you therefore assert that the explosion in the machine was fortunate accident, or of course, deliberate act of murder carried out by the misuse of the science? Whoops!
Whoops!
Counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please. Yes, my lord.
Sure thing.
Cross-examination.
Kinesis machine.
Let's go.
I met the young professor approximately 1 year ago through Mr. Assman, the introduction.
What happened to him?
He's malfunctioning a little bit right now.
He has a virus.
He'll be okay. He'll be okay.
Hold it!
Alright, let's do this.
So you're already acquainted with Mr. Assman himself. Not really, by chance I'd seen his name mentioned. Because that's all. But I had no interest in his private affairs. If he was an unscrupulous investor, it was no concern of mine. As long as people pay their bills, I take up my tools and construct what they ask for.
Why did Mr. Assman approach you in particular then?
Say, I presume because my name is associated with excellence in engineering. Why is it mostly me who always says the name? I don't get it.
Because it's destiny.
Not to mention excellence in fraud.
To be honest, I really need a compilation of every time you said Mr. Assman
At this
after
point,
this case
I
is
know,
over.
right?
Hard to gauge, but the point is, all I did was construct the additional pylons. I mean, machine according to the blueprints I was given.
In other words, the kinesis machine was built on solid scientific principles.
You might say that. Mr. Hairbrain certainly has a mind like no other. Pardon me, with the blueprints that I constructed the machine to its precise specifications, it was no trick. Hold it!
There you have both scientific knowledge and knowledge of conjuring magic, however.
The more knowledge you have, the better equipped you are to handle whatever comes along. But your implication is that I furnished the machine with some trickery, I think.
Possibility that we have to explore.
Unfortunately, the machine has been blown to Kingdom Come.
Oh no, not Kingdom Come.
But there's really nothing left to explore, is there?
It appears that the kinesis machine was fitted with a timed explosive device of some kind.
Nothing left of the device either, not a single shred of evidence remaining, I hear. We must have planned all this from the outset. But in any case, it's abundantly clear that the experiment couldn't have been a trick. And the whole show was a fraud. If the whole show was a fraud, it would have required a body double telling me, oops.
Whoops.
Tell me I had a malfunction. The victim have a twin. Hold it!
Of course, that's it! Mr. Assman was a twin!
Perhaps my learned friend wasn't listening earlier. Mr. Assman had no twin siblings.
No, I heard you before. The thread of hope hadn't quite left me.
The demonstration could have been a trick if there was somebody who looked sufficiently like the victim.
Nice, Savage. Good choice, good choice.
But Dr. Sith absolutely ruled that out as a possibility. It is beyond question that the victim himself, Mr. Assman, did move from the stage to the Crystal Tower. The fingerprints found at the scene attest to the fact. So it can't have been orchestrated using someone who looked identical to Mr. Assman then.
That's a lot of times you saying Mr. Assman all of a sudden. Oh jeez.
Indeed. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo?
I literally just told you.
Are you
Oh.
thinking about Mr. Assman?
No, I'm not at all.
Are you thinking about ass? Without
Yes.
the man?
Is that the idea of someone who looked identical to the victim is playing on my mind? All spectators saw the birdcage appear above their heads and crash headfirst in the Crystal Tower. Hold it!
Oh, wow.
Crash head first, you say?
According to the many witness reports from those that were there at the time, yes.
You're not there at the exhibition grounds on the day?
Nope.
Unlikely. I rarely leave my workshop. Another of your unique inventions was found at the scene. It was the unveiling of a machine I'd labored over for many months. I saw clearly with my own eyes, the birdie cage plummeting headfirst into the tower. What surprise! The victim's neck was broken from the headlong fall, wasn't it? How would you come by that information? Even an infernal recluse like me reads the newspapers, you know. According to the reports, 2 injuries were apparent on the victim's body. Yes, he'd been stabbed in the chest by a screwdriver believed to belong to the defendant, and he had broken vertebrae as a result of a fall from a considerable height.
Correct. My learned friend has been doing his research, it seems.
Do we know which injury was the fatal one?
Sadly not. Forensic science is not yet at a level where such things can be determined. What we do know is that the victim died having sustained both injuries at some point during the experiment. And since he was found in the birdcage with his neck broken.
It's obvious that he fell from a considerable height. I suppose that's hard to deny. Well, accident, I grant you. Perhaps the science on which the machine was built was flawed somehow.
Hold it!
So you understood the science, did you? No, Purple, no. Not
No.
in the slightest. Oh, right. I've said a number of times, I'm an engineer. My job is to manufacture according to the blueprints I'm given. I'd be inviting manifold problems if I foolishly allowed my brain to digest the ideas behind them. I could be accused of stealing those ideas, for example. How is it possible to construct a machine without really understanding the principles it relies on? Magic? Well, you're practicing law without really understanding the principles it relies on, aren't you? Really the same thing, though. A very good point.
Oof. Stand up for yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. The point is, the experiment resulted in instantaneous kinesis taking place. As such, the science must be sound.
What are you talking about, Purple? Von Zeeks has done nothing but abuse Ryunosuke. Yes, and really, experimental results are all that matters when it comes to proving a hypothesis.
I mean, Van Zieks abuses his desk with his leg, but
That
other
too.
than that,
Also the lamps with his wine and stuff, and even the gallery
yeah.
with the wine bottles being thrown back there.
yeah, he killing the people in the gallery.
As he whipped him
Other
with
than
a
that.
sword. I don't know. Mental abuse counts the same, I think.
He is very good at roasting Ryunosuke.
Certainly very sure of himself.
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, now that the machine has been completely destroyed by yesterday's explosion, it's going to be impossible to argue its authenticity one way or the other.
But if we're unable to establish that it was a piece of stage trickery rather than genuine science, we will have no grounds in which to demonstrate Professor Hairbrain's innocence.
Both Mr. Assman and this man in the stand tricked the professor and used him. Took advantage of his naivety and his unbending belief in his work, and I won't let them get away with it. Seeing it, the professor is an old friend of Lord Von Zeeks. What on earth must he be feeling towards Trevor?
I mean, Clavier just played the air guitar.
Yeah.
He didn't do anything.
Wait, are we talking about Sad Mahdi? Because that's not... Lavier's
Oh.
not Apollo's brother.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Apollo Justice. I don't.
I thought so too at first, and I was like, wait.
Whoops. Didn't read what Purple said. I mean, he had those beads. Other than that.
Ah, yes, Javier, Apollo's brother.
I mean, you know what?
They might,
Sure.
headcanon, might as well be brothers, right?
I...
They should be brothers. It's just like, yeah, halfway.
His gimmick is that he's German. Well, not German, but
Indeed.
he uses German words.
The precise specification, huh?
I just think it's funny that Clavier actually uses German words, even though he was technically just studying abroad. But Franziska just doesn't use any German,
Yeah.
even though she is German, technically.
Hmm. Would appear from crystal.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, I think I know what I'm going for.
I mean, of course it was mentioned again because it was the latest game. So
Yeah.
there's no game after that.
You mean Christoph Gavin? I mean, I don't even know.
No, it was. Doesn't he mean
1.1K.
Satmari?
Satmari's the only one that would make any sense as a brother, anyway.
Yeah, but they can't mention him again because he's in the newest game.
Wait, what
There's
do you
no
mean?
game. There's no game after Spirit of Justice. So
Oh. Well, yeah. We examined the birdcage and crashed into the crystal tower ourselves. As you can see, the cage, which is a wooden construction, has sustained damage in one particular spot.
following the explosion, it fell some 30 feet into the glass of the crystal tower. That
Purple.
level of damage is to be expected, surely.
Purple, you're confusing me right now. I agree, the damage itself is entirely understandable. What doesn't make sense is the location of the damage. ... No, that was before.
Yep.
All the breakages in the wood are at the base of the birdcage, not the top. So you saying... Yeah, Dual Destinies was the first 3D Ace Attorney game, though. That's the opposite of where they should be.
Was it?
Well, yeah, because Apollo Justice wasn't 3D.
Didn't the crossover release earlier?
What crossover?
Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright.
Oh, I don't know. If that was 3D, then I have no idea. I haven't seen that one. But I was just talking about mainline games, I guess. But
I mean, yeah, but technically, I think the crossover might be the first.
if it did, then it is. But I have no idea. That's right, my lord. You meowed for Aiko? Are you happy? Whoa, it's so cool. I don't know who Aiko is, though.
Me neither.
Birdcage that was at the scene is damaged at its base. So we have reports
So
of the
baked.
birdcage falling headlong into the crystal tower at the damage at the bottom. Get the butt. The only way to reconcile these two facts is to accept that he didn't kill anyone. There were two birdcages in play that day, which were at some point switched. Which during what wasn't a scientific experiment at all, an elaborate piece of stage trickery. Wait, why was that first part of God just orange?
Why not?
Good gracious, explain yourself, witness! Did you have an Ara voice? Layton versus 2012, Dual Destiny 2013? Oh.
I knew it.
Cool. I will.
If we examine the facts, there's only one logical conclusion we can draw. The damage on the base of the birdcage clearly indicates that it crashed tail first into the tower.
Objection!
Multiple witnesses' reports claim it fell head first.
The birdcage materialized in the sky next to a balloon flying over the stage, following a spontaneous explosion at an altitude of some 60 feet above ground level, which is approximately 18 meters. It then proceeded to fall some 30 feet into the crystal tower in the ensuing deflagration. Witness reports amid such chaos are notoriously unreliable.
Objection!
Victim's neck was broken.
Objection!
He plummeted 30 feet inside a heavy wooden cage. However he fell, it would be unsurprising to find one or two of his vertebrae crushed.
Cuckoo.
You just do, Purple. You just do.
Riveting scientific analysis of events from the prosecution there. Though to be even more rigorous, you could have the same. Only one vertebrae, actually. Confusion on this comes from the worldwide release of the game's Dual Destiny in October 2013, Layton versus in March and August North America.
I don't know about that actually, Acheron, because I didn't really know when Layton Versus came out. Or I didn't really know when Dual Destinies came out, honestly. I can't say there was confusion on it. I just thought that Dual Destinies logically came first, but I mean, I guess not. That was the only reason I was a little bit confused. He wasn't quiet for long.
I find it hard to see what's motivating Lord Van Zieks. This witness is clearly a swindler, and one who deceived a personal friend of his.
Going to establish this deception, do it right.
Sorry?
I feel like that's the undertone here. Ah yes, and there's one more point. Events appear so forgotten. It obviously wasn't a trick. There's a certain truth very plainly demonstrates. What? It seems to me that the cross-examination had better continue until we resolve this matter.
Indeed.
Mr. Drebber, you will amend your testimony with details of this truth.
Of course, we must treat the matter scientifically after all. I nearly had him there. This clearly took place, but there's nowhere else 30 feet high for the birdcage to have fallen from.
What do you mean?
Before the demonstration began, the victim was alive on the stage in front of the audience.
Yes, there are lots of witnesses who saw Mr. Assman on the experimentation stage, that's true.
The victim's neck broke as a result of an impact following a fall. Logically, therefore the victim must have fallen from somewhere.
The balloon that exploded at an altitude of 60 feet. The point of impact on the tower was 30 feet up.
Indeed.
That difference of 30 feet is therefore the total distance the birdcage fell.
Location where which the cage could have fallen that distance. It didn't drop out of the sky. Ergo.
This is Edgeworth's descendant. Okay,
No.
I got you now.
No.
The victim himself must have been beamed from the stage into the sky above the crystal tower.
A trenchant scientific analysis. Dear me. Every time I hear it explained, it sounds increasingly plausible.
Yes, all very well thought out.
Certainly all the spectators in the day saw it. The birdcage plummeting 30 feet through the air, I mean.
Irritatingly, yes.
Yes.
Hmm. Nowhere else 30 feet for it to have fallen from. Hmm. I don't really know. Hi, Purple. What's up? How you doing? You love exclamation mark? Exclamation mark is pretty cool. I don't really know. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Nope.
Nope. That thing.
Outside the folds of clothing, dresser, wax work. Crystal tower, okay. Objection! Nope.
Nope.
Maybe like the blown open floor or something like that would be something. There's something about that last statement seems odd, doesn't it? You care to mull over precisely what you find out about that on your return journey to Japan? Oh, jeez, that was harsh. I wouldn't be back to give the coordinate answer for about 4 months, though. Trevor should be happy to carry proceedings forward in your absence, Counsel.
Not serious. I have to prove my worth before he really does send me back home. Objection! Yeah.
There we go.
There's a diagram of the experimentation stage and its surroundings. I still don't know what we're pointing out here, but I mean, okay.
Dude.
You know that somehow the birdcage appeared in midair before falling down in the crystal tower. All about 30 feet or 9 meters. If we examine the diagram carefully, there is one other possible location from which the birdcage could have fallen. Same distance of 30 feet.
No.
What agrees with defense is a possible explanation to put forward? Go ahead, Counsel.
Yes, my lord, of course.
You indicate the place to which you're referring on the same diagram.
Dude, I don't know.
Determine the location from which the birdcage could have possibly fallen the requisite 30 feet.
Take that!
The place I'm referring to is here. But that's where the birdcage would have been to begin with.
Exactly the point, my lord. Yes, the birdcage was in the machine on the stage.
We must also consider is the height of the stage itself. Go on, Counsel. The experimentation stage was built at a considerable height above ground level. Look at the diagram, in fact. You'll see it's about the same height above the ground as the balloon was above the crash site. ... Wait, I missed something that caused Phoenix to add funny dots? Nothing. The word purple. Oh.
When the experiment got underway, the machine and the birdcage were engulfed in steam. Whoops!
Whoops.
The moment the floor of the stage gave way, and if we assume there to be a void underneath, birdcage and one seen by the audience have fallen almost exactly the same distance. Why are you scared, Purple? Okay, man.
Yep. Yep, Purple. Why are you scared?
Nothing to be scared at. Scared about.
Nothing to be scared about.
Once again, my lord, this all points to the fact that there was not one birdcage, but two!
Objection!
Ah!
I object. My learned friend has no evidence that the stage had such a contrivance in its design.
One is responsible for the criminal destruction of the kinesis machine itself, it's true. However, the stage still stands. Take a moment to look at the photographic print of the scene following yesterday's explosion. You mean the one I was literally trying to present earlier? Jeez Louise, I swear. Good lord, the metal grill has formed the floor, the machine is undone. It's most likely blown over by the force of the explosion, destroyed the rest of the machine. It's popcorn? Popcorn, you need a lot of popcorn? Fence calls for the space below the stage to be investigated immediately. Mr. Drebber. You built the kinesis machine, which means that it was you who built the two bird cages that were used to carry out the deception. As Professor Hairbrain's hypothesis, sound or not makes no difference. It's the construction of this machine that matters. A machine designed to take Mr. Assman's life. And laid the blame firmly at the professor's door. Something that could only have been carried out by you, Mr. Enoch Drebber. How dare you!
Objection!
Oh no, Acheron's popcorn. Nice.
Nice. If my learned friend has reached the end of his wild assertions,
Bruh.
the prosecution would like to crush the defense's argument slowly, but surely.
What?
Your argument fails to hold water. On 2 counts.
Two?
Firstly,
I think it was only gonna be one.
before and after the experiment, this witness went nowhere near the kinesis machine. Every relevant member of staff from the exhibition has attested to that.
I believe members of Scotland Yard have also been on watch duty at every public experiment.
In other words, Mr. Drebber had no opportunity to switch the alleged pair of bird cages.
I already explained why he wouldn't have needed to.
The nonsense with the crossbow, that doesn't bolster your case at all. The man who disappeared from the stage and the man who crashed into the tower are one and the same.
Yeah, opening wine bottles with a sword, kinda crazy.
The forensic investigations team's report is unequivocal on that point.
Ah!
And the second flaw in your assertion is a distinct lack of motive. Why would this man have wanted to take the victim's life? He had no reason to do so.
A motive? Do I have to think of everything myself?
I have here a contract provided by the witness.
What contract is this, Lord Von Zeeks?
The contract into which Mr. Drebber entered with the victim, Mr. Esmond, it reads.
I was trying to think if he ever took a drink before, and I can't remember him ever doing that, so... Confirmation, I guess.
Mr. Drebber is to receive 30% of all remunerations from government grants or other income.
30%, certainly very favorable contractual conditions. was one very important provision bolted onto that clause. What provision?
Mr. Drebber may only uphold this right on condition that both contracting parties are alive.
It wasn't either of us for to die. It would become null and void. All the more excuse for you to murder him.
Well,
I don't know. So you see, I had nothing to gain from Mr. Assman's death. Diametric opposite, in fact. Ugh.
need I say more? The witness had neither an opportunity nor a reason to commit the alleged crime. In short, the possibility of Mr. Drebber having done as you suggest is nil.
Ugh. Oh, ew.
Ugh.
Go eat purple. Also, hi, Noodle.
Hi.
It seems the defense's assertion was somewhat wide of the mark. Oh, no, not wide. Lord Von Zeek, you will submit the contract as evidence, please.
Drebber's contract has been entered in the court record. Contract between Mr. Assman and Mr. Drebber, detailing the terms by which they would profit from the kinesis experiment. True. Drebber had no opportunity to switch the bird cage under the stage with the one in the crystal tower. Couldn't have done it. In any case, I have no idea what his motive might have been.
There's one aspect of your argument that still holds true, however.
Dot.
There were 2 bird cages. The prosecution is unable to deny that.
Ah,
So I'm sure you're on the right lines, Mr. Naruhodo. And I've no doubt there are other aspects of your assertion that are undeniably truth, too.
dot.
Well, it would seem the defense has no rejoinder to offer.
Dot. Choo. I must say I'm a little surprised. I'm going to testify about the machine I built, and instead my reputation is defiled. Prosecution's counter has set the record straight, I think. Possible that I'm the culprit.
Objection!
No, not objection. That.
Objection.
Wow, how to pick up a duck. That's cool.
Wow.
Beginning of this trial, we believed that there was only 1 bird cage. And now we know there must have been 2. In other words, there was more to demonstrate than we realized at first. Abundantly clear. The same applies to the culprit.
Get to the point.
Stage demonstration was constructed and set up in its entirety by you, Mr. Drebber. Therefore, it's inconceivable that you had no hand in the events that transpired. Though circumstances mean it's impossible that you could have carried out the crime yourself, it points to the fact that someone else was involved.
Someone else, counsel, are you suggesting?
Yes, my lord, Mr. Drebber had an accomplice.
Objection!
An accomplice now, then I presume. You're prepared for what's to come. Now that you're accusing not only this witness, but someone else of the most serious of crimes.
Dot.
If these accusations turn out to be false, then make no mistake. The prosecution will demand an equally serious punishment for your slander.
Accomplice who? Oh.
Well, counsel, you intend to pursue this course and formally accuse another party of involvement in this matter?
What do I do here? Moment, it's a little more than a hunch on my part.
I don't know for sure if Drebber had an accomplice, or even if he really is a culprit here. Judge equals accomplice? One way or another, though, I have to make my position clear as a lawyer. My stance going to be to have an accomplice or not. No. Maybe,
Possibly.
I doubt it. Name and accomplice. The fence is ready to name Mr. Drebber's accomplice. Some of the two bird cages must have been switched. Everything points to that.
I mean, it's obviously Mr. Sholmes.
According to the coroner's report, this is not a possibility. But that inconsistency itself is a clue. Counsel! My lord? There's a stark warning already. If you are nevertheless determined, then I must now ask you to identify this alleged accomplice by name. So your answer, please. Who do you claim to have been Mr. Drebber's accomplice?
Take that!
Who is this person? Someone intimately related to the crime, my lord. I mean, surely wouldn't say you don't know. Yes, thank you. I'm aware of the person, obviously, but on what basis do you claim felonious involvement? I mean, because there was crystal tower glass in their building? I don't know. Well, I
You
guess
surely
I'm not.
Wouldn't say
doing
you
anything.
don't know, would you?
Ugh.
Whoa! I'm sure you simply slipped and pointed to the wrong person, didn't you?
Or it's nobody. I don't know.
There's no other explanation.
Iris, of course. No slip-ups this time, please, counsel.
Sholmes.
Wait. I can't back out of this? Oh, frick.
Nope.
There's actually an accomplice?
Yep.
Take that!
Who is this person? Oh, I don't know.
Who's?
Judge has been doing his research here. Maya Fey?
Take that!
The name of the person in question is...
What's wrong, my Nipponese friend? Surely fear doesn't bite your tongue now. It's a little late for that.
Of course I'm afraid. They're all naming her in this capacity is definitely going to make waves, a lot of waves. Very well turn every single person in this courtroom against me.
I'm sure it will be alright, Mr. Naruhodo.
Thank you, Mrs. Sato.
The enemy always appears larger than life, but you'll appear exactly the same to the enemy.
Right then, here goes.
You've kept us waiting long enough. Your answer, counsel. No.
Yeah, she can, Purple. Yeah, she can.
Yep.
Percy colluded with Mr. Drebber in order to carry out this wicked crime. Is Scotland Yard's coroner, Dr. Courtney Sith. What the blaze are you talking about, Dr. Sith?
The head of forensic investigation team and the coroner who conducted the autopsy on the victim?
Preposterous. I mean, we all know Ace Attorney's littered with mind readers, Purple. Shouldn't be that shocking. You know, there are two bird cages, so who could have carried out the switch to complete the illusion? The accident happened in front of a huge crowd of spectators, and the area was immediately sealed off. Everyone, police officers included, were banished to make way for the forensic investigation team. Dr. Sith Lord, was it? When else could the switch have occurred? It can only have been in that team's presence. The court determines exactly what happened following the incident. Defense demands that Dr. Sith be summoned to the witness stand at once to testify. I mean, doesn't freaking Trucy also read minds on several occasions?
Yeah.
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 Iris, I think, has done it, right? Probably.
Probably.
Maybe Mr. Sholmes as well. I don't know. You've got a nerve, lad. Ending up there, dragging the Yar's name to the mud. I didn't mean to. I know the woman very well. There's no better dead room worker out there. Dare you call her a criminal?
My learned friend's imagination appears to be wilder than the East End at night.
Dot.
But the recklessness of your accusation aside, there's another grave problem with your argument. One which the prosecution demands you address at once.
Grave problem.
Oh my word. Who do you claim acted as the victim's doppelganger?
What? Also, I would assume that Azuma did it at one point as well. Certainly, if the birdcage containing the body of the victim was exchanged for another, the cage must also contain the body.
And yet, no missing persons or accidental death of anyone even remotely resembling the victim have been reported. Which means there was none, dead or alive, who could have fulfilled the role of a body double for Mr. Asman.
Ah, that's true. My argument is that there were 2 birdcages and there must have been 1 person inside each. Don't know if I got an answer to this yet, have I? I need to reveal how the body double stunt was achieved. Nothing at the moment?
Purple, I was about to be mad.
Well, I saw what he said, so I'm just gonna...
Wow,
I
Kratos.
kind of agree with that anyway. Very well. The defense will address my learned friend's... What? Concerns? By presenting evidence that reveals the true nature of Mr. Athman's body double.
Precisely my point about speculation.
Good gracious, evidence! You hope this isn't filibustering, counsel? Or is expecting a name?
If you think you have relevant evidence, present it now.
Body double in the birdcage were hiding inside the balloon that was floating above the stage. Which means any witnesses would only have seen them from 60 feet away. And who was it that appeared out of that explosion some 18 meters above the spectators? Aha! Body double inside the second birdcage was...
Take that!
We know that the victim, Mr. Assman, was in the birdcage that was situated inside the kinesis machine on the stage. And therefore, he couldn't have been inside the second birdcage. Instead, that contained something else. It's been described as a body double, which is what fell from the sky and crashed into the Crystal Tower. Yes, Counsel, according to your somewhat elaborate version of events... Oof, rip purple. And that body double inside the second birdcage was in fact...
It's alright, Mr. Naruhodo. You're ready for this. Just steel yourself and come out with it.
Thank you, Miss Usato. I need that. Elias's fault? No. As I was saying, the body double inside the second birdcage was, as unbelievable as it may seem, that thing there. Wow. That thing there. Now, hold on 1 second. Whoa.
What?
I'm looking at the picture you just sent me just now.
Oh. Wow, perfect timing, I guess.
I'm confused. Anyway. Gonna send that
Kratos
to
doesn't
Elias
get
out of
it.
context now. That's things there, Kratos 2022. Oh boy. Boing, boing.
Bruh. Did I say unfair it? That you write so much in DMs?
I mean, dot 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 dot.
Yeah, Phoenix, you write so much in DMs, but you never share it with the rest of the class.
I mean, I'm just showing funny pictures. I can't show funny pictures in the chat.
Stream discussion. Where other people can look at it. Send you the entirety of Shrek. Do it, Noodle. Do it. Dot 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 dot. Oh, right.
I did that.
And that was you too.
Open your eyes and look into mine, my Nipponese friend. Ooh, gladly. Now tell me, what are you playing at?
And firm now, Ryunosuke. This is the time to show your Japanese spirit. I mean, konnichiwa. As the court will observe, this is a waxwork model. Japanese spirit, let's go. A model, in fact, of an infamous London murderer from 10 years ago, the Professor.
Objection!
You started by indicting the leader of the forensic investigation team as an accomplice in this crime. And now you've moved on to indicting waxworks.
Yes, that's about the size of it.
And why? Why this waxwork? It looks nothing like the victim. In fact, it could hardly resemble him less. What possible justification can you give?
Want to know why? Ask Mr. Dreber. Dreber, whatever. Dot dot dot.
What?
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 Days before Professor Harebrain performed his public demonstration, Mr. Dreber abducted the model from Madame Tussel's. You stay abducted? 2 days after the incident at the Great Exhibition. Returned to the museum.
Then, the timing.
It's true, Mr. Dreber. I couldn't see why Mr. Dreber would have stolen the waxwork and then given it back again. Now the reason is clear. Because he could put it inside the second birdcage as a body double for Mr. Assman. Gah! He got me.
Objection!
Are you hearing this, ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Are you hearing the defense's astonishing proposal? That the witness fabricated this vast machine with the intention of deceiving some wretched scientist. That he did so in collusion with the country's finest coroner on a public stage in front of a vast audience. And to effect the deception we used, a waxwork model that in no way resembles the victim. Are we really to believe this far-fetched tale? What do you decide?
I mean, given Dreber's reaction, I mean, you know, like, decide. Oh man, slamming that desk with authority. Wait! Yes, you put it like that, of course it sounds implausible. My lord! I need to speak, if you please. That was like almost the exact right voice right there. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Myself and my colleagues have reached an agreement. He's guilty. Very good, in that case. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your leanings for the court to hear now.
Guilty! Guilty!
Yay, guilty finally.
Guilty!
Yay!
Guilty!
Also, you got some pictures in
Guilty!
stream discussion, Acheron.
Ooh.
It's just hard to share them while reading fanziques at the same time.
Yeah. Was indicated by the foreman, the jury has reached a consensus. Knew this is gonna happen.
We shall get through this, Mr. Naruhodo, as we always do. And uncover some new truth along the way, I'm quite sure.
Yes, I agree. To appeal to the jurors as usual and see if I can persuade them to change their minds. Since we'll now embark on a summation examination. Oh, I don't even have to ask for it this time? And you and your fellows are ready to proceed, Mr. Foreman. We are, my lord. Excuse me. In that case, I ask you now to state clearly for all present to hear. Grounds in which each of you has decided that the defendant is guilty of the crime for which he is charged. Judicial findings. The jurors' contentions. I've known that woman for years. She's never been accomplished for anything. It's utter nonsense to think those two would ever be conniving with one another.
Oh dear, this is most troubling. But surely the waxwork the man stole has nothing to do with the coroner, is it?
We're gonna start with juror number 6. Had my own problems with members of the police. I do not trust them much. Makes no sense, but okay. There's no rigorous proof that the waxwork was ever inside the barricades. Conjecture.
Accusing someone without right evidence? He's not a proper job, is he? I wouldn't have it.
You already have Ayaka purple. Somewhat unsurprisingly, seems the introduction of this waxwork model to the proceedings polarized opinion.
Given that its face is obscured and is built in no way resembled that of the face. A victim. I can't read. I can only applaud my learned friend's temerity at suggesting it as Mr. Esmond's body double.
Yes, the applause is deafening, and yes, I know it seems extraordinary, but that's the point. That's why I have a strong feeling it's actually a greater clue than anyone yet realizes.
What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo?
What do you mean, what am I thinking? You can literally read my mind.
I want you to say it.
I can't explain why at the moment. I feel as though there's a specific reason why it was used, why it had to be this model.
Really? A reason why nothing else would do, you mean?
Yes, and I'm convinced something far more significant than whether or not the model looked like the victim.
Well, if that's the case, we must prevent the trial from ending prematurely at all costs.
Yes, agreed. I have to find a way out of this. You're ready, counsel. You may proceed with the summation examination. Yes, my lord.
Damn, I feel like I'm spamming now.
Oh no.
Don't spam me. Don't ban me from Discord for spamming.
Oh no, yeah, that no. Offensive rebuttal.
Dee-dee-dee.
But I won for years. Should never been a cop for anything. Okay, starts with number 6. It's not normal.
Dee-dee-dee.
Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna get myself ready for when my dad's gonna show up, and then we'll just finish up the rest of the stream until he is about to get here, basically.
Sure.
So I will be right back to go wash my yogurt bowl and get ready.
I guess I'll use the time to like put all the pictures in stream discussions then.
Yeah, I might be a little bit. But I mean, I'll try to hurry, but I might still be a little bit either way. Anyway, I'll be right back. Boppy boop.
Never mind, those were actually all the pictures I sent today. All the pictures I sent today. I mean, I guess technically it is still unfair, because if you're watching the stream archive, you still won't be able to see the pictures. Because you'd need to have Discord, and even then you'd have to like scroll all the way up in stream discussions to see them, so... Are you happy now, Acheron? Are you happy now? Ah, these pictures are so dumb. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Random question. Now that Akron, Akron, I meant Kratos. Now that Kratos isn't here. So, Disco Elysium. I heard this game is supposed to be really good, and it's like 65% off on Steam. Should I get it? Like, actually, let me just post track in the media channel. Do it. Like, I already bought the Final Fantasy 13 games because they were like 50% off on Steam each, and like they were already pretty cheap. So like, was like what, €8 for like one of the games, and like the first one was even like the cheapest, I think, or something like that. Like I didn't pay much for like all three of them. So I'm like, should I get this game? I feel like putting games on your Steam wishlist is actually just a mistake, because you get like the discounts all the time, and then you're tempted to buy the games. I mean, I plan to have Disco Elysium as a stream game too, so... Oh wait, did I? Yeah, I did. I mean, not that we go there anytime soon, considering how many games I still have. But it wouldn't be bad to have it at least. And like 65% is a lot, but I don't know, man. I just don't think it's smart. Rip. But Noodle, you should know. You should know everything. Everything. This game has so many good memes. You're not the one considering to buy it. I mean, yeah, but that's why like I'm asking for advice. But yeah, I can't show this one because this is spoilers. This is spoilers. You know, I still can't believe Kratos called foreshadowing freaking spoilers. Like, I mean, yeah, when do your heart desires? But I don't know what my heart desires. My heart desires that I smack Kratos in the face. Is this the entirety of Shrek? Oh wow. The quality though, the quality. You know, I would smack Kratos in the face if I could. Also, it's funny how Akron demanded that I post the pictures in stream discussion and then hasn't said anything about it yet. Whether he found it funny or cringe, I don't know. So mean. Oh wow, he already coming back.
I'm back.
He back.
I think I'm ready. My dad has not messaged me
Maybe.
yet about coming, so
Hmm.
I don't know if I don't think he's on his way yet. I mean, he said he'd be here about 11, but I still hope he'll actually like tell me when he's on his way.
Yeah.
But anyway, wait, which game? You're gonna buy like the Shrek game? I have Shrek 2 on the GameCube.
No, I'm talking about Disco Elysium. I've heard it's a good game and it's like 65% off on Steam, and I'm like, should I buy it? But I,
mean,
wouldn't
if it's
play
a
it
good,
anytime
if it's
soon.
a good game and you want to play it, you might as well buy it. 65% off is a pretty good deal.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I mean, if you plan to play the game eventually and it's on sale for a good price, like you just might as well buy it, you know. That's what I've done with like some of the games, especially when I like know I'm gonna play them. Like with Yes 8, which I mean Akron's making me play later this month. I think he's already stated that, so I don't think I'm ruining any surprises.
Oh no, the spoilers! No.
But I mean, I bought that several months ago because like, oh yeah, he's gonna make me play it, and I there's no reason to think like, oh, it's not gonna happen or something. It's like, so I'm like, okay, I'll just buy it when I see it on sale for a good price, and I did. Still waiting for Yes 9 to go on a good price, so all I've seen is like what 20% off, I think. But hoping to see it like discount further, maybe during a summer fall sales or something like that. But I don't know, we'll see. Alright. Whoa, what? Oh,
What?
well now my dad's on the way. Let's press some stuff real quick.
Hold it!
Sure.
The order of things seems to change around here for some reason. Copper lad, it's Copper's discretion to bend the rules sometimes. Bust. Wrong with that? Where do I start? Wow, the mouse. I've been working at the yard for 40 odd years. That's even more than I thought. I'm just letting my dad know that I'll be ready when he gets here. I led a metropolitan police service in town for 70 years, you know? Don't like nice. Oh, dang.
Oh wow.
The public didn't trust coppers back when I started. It was rough. We had to fight crime, and we had to fight to win the public's trust as well, and when we did. Forensic science was in its infancy too, but more than it is now, and she spearheaded the revolution. Dr. Sith, you mean? That's right, about 10 years ago now, was when I was still a youngish Bobby on the beat. She started making a name for herself as a top-class coroner. Now look at her, head of the forensic investigation team. Woman no less. You won't hear me complain. It's what we all dreamt of back then, I tell you. You tell me without holding that gun in the air? No.
No.
Oh dear, oh my. We're all out a hop old justice land, full of vim, and we were full of vim. That coming across loud and clear. But nonsense, I think those two would ever be conniving with one another.
Hold it!
We're only just starting to understand this case. What are you reading there, sir? And behind those murders on Solar Pond Street was caught in 2 days flat. That's the real policing for you. Really not relevant to the case, is it? You're wrong there. Because it was Dr. Sith in charge of examining the bodies. There's evidence arising from her work and led to the arrest of the scoundrel responsible. Wow, dang, that's selling nonsense. Not nonsense. Selling things going on. Oh boy. Oh. That's right. Oh, that woman is at the forefront of this country's fight against crime. Yeah, that she's somehow involved in this murky business, a load of old tosh. Excuse me. It was up to me to press the jurors, not the other way around.
Whoops. Oh dear, this is most troubling. But surely the waxwork the man stole has nothing to do with the coroner, is it?
Hold it!
Why would you assume that?
Well, quite simply because that unsettling swindler has no relationship with the woman, does he?
Here as it stands, we don't know any connection.
Oh gosh, but it would be delightfully romantic if they were somehow to have a mutual interest in the waxwork.
Romantic?
A woman of society such as myself views everything in terms of relationships, you know.
Well, you learn something new every day, even if you don't want to.
Whoops. One might wonder about a possible relationship between the defendant and his coroner woman. Or perhaps between the defendant and the handsome prosecutor just there.
I'd say we're winning, Joe. I'd say we're winning, and also, I just beat my eggs enough to be scramble-y, I guess. I don't know.
I guess.
Yeah. Or maybe more astute than I was been giving her credit for.
If that's the woman's stance,
Oh,
then
dang,
perhaps
I just realized.
demonstrating some connection between the waxwork and Dr. Sith would be enough.
Yes, I agree. If we have even a whiff of a connection, she'll be the first to know. My own problems with members of the police, I do not trust them much.
Hold it!
Sort of problems. We have run into each other on numerous occasions while I've been performing in the street. Right, I see. Obviously, artists such as myself cannot appear on stage to be what close proximity to our audiences. So we perform our great magic in parks, on street corners, and the like. At least use any excuse to make their lives difficult. Oh, I was worried about this coming up.
Excuse me!
Excuse me. I just want to get through these cleanly. You have something to say in response to that, Mr. Ottermole? Who are you calling a mass murderer? Ah, sorry, my mistake. I'm confused because I heard you look like him. I don't look anything like that man. You want to be locked up, sonny? Thanks, Mr. Sholmes. Guess we can move on? I'm really wondering if you had something you wanted to add in response to what juror number 3 just said. Clearly you do. Back in my day, back in my old good old days, wasn't like this. What was it like, sir? Fingers of bone earned the public's trust we did. And by Jove, we earned it. You'll respect us back then. Respected you? No one would have called a coroner into question in them days. What was the hallmark of investigation done right? With Dr. Courtney Stevens put her name to it. She was the best of the best in the apple of the force's eye. Oh, hold on a minute. What are you talking about? Who's Courtney Stevens? Ah, sorry. Got a bit carried away there.
Stevens is Dr. Siv's maiden name.
Her maiden name? So that was before she was married. Oh, she got silly me. It's Sith now, isn't it? Stevens. Sure, I've seen that name somewhere recently. The point is, those were the great days of policing, not like now. Sorry to interrupt, sir. But do you think you could change your statement to include that name? Oh yes, I don't see why not. This Courtney Stevens back when I knew her, of course, I led you a corner even then. This is the third case, Joe. We've been on the third case all stream. She was legendary, was she? What do you say? Ah. This is the best coroner in the land, head of the forensic investigation team. Legendary was your description, sir, not mine. Not made for the kitchen. I'm really not. Rubbish, that word never passed my lips. Never describe anybody that way, ever. Ah, my cough, I swear. Not if they were still in the game. I think the point you're trying to make. Dr. Sith is an extremely talented coroner. Would that be fair? Would. Or for the fact that you're trying to drag the legendary woman's reputation in the mud. I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that legendary. Okay, honestly, I do need to end this. I don't know when my dad's gonna get here, but it's been 9 minutes since he messaged me, so I do want to be sure I'm not still streaming when he gets here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, yeah, everyone, thanks for joining us today, everyone. Purple, Noodle, Joe, yeah, I think that was everyone. Acheron, yeah, see, I had to scroll up a little bit for him. But he was here a lot earlier, though.
Okay.
Phoenix, thank you for joining in BC.
Yeah.
And tier 4 in this as always, of course. Thank you to Carisi for 6 months of membership. Acheron for the 20 euros. Hopefully someone actually takes advantage of those for the tier 1 giveaways.
Probably not.
Thank you to Corrupt the Decaf for becoming tier 1, but opting not to use the giveaway. Thank you, Phoenix, for 30 months. Thank you, Acheron, for 38 months. And thank you to all of our tier 4 members. Phoenix, of course. Acheron, of course. Lauren and Meister Paula. Thank you, guys. And tomorrow we'll be streaming... I guess right now it's Ocarina of Time Master Quest. It was originally going to be Danny's Tier 4 game, but she didn't renew her Tier 4 membership, so that's going to be replaced with Ocarina of Time Master Quest, unless someone comes in for a last-minute fill-in, I guess. But yeah. Have a good one, everyone. We'll see you later. No raids, of course, because I got to go to with my dad to my grandparents for early Mother's Day celebrations and stuff like that. So. Thank you to anyone who was here earlier, anyone watching the archive, anyone presently lurking, or if you're, Sorry, I didn't call your name. Yes. And I'll see you all later. We'll see you all later. Phoenix, just to let you know, by the way, before we end this real quick, my next Saturday off is on the 21st, so if you're up for streaming that day for Great Ace Attorney, that day is presently open for me.
I mean, yeah, sure.
Sweet. Yeah, that'll probably be our next Great Ace Attorney stream with not open chat because yes.
Yes.
Almost like get a bonus. Ooh.
Ooh.
All right, everyone. We'll see you later. Have a good one. Bye bye. Love y'all.